What's up, everybody? How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here with you. It is UFC 328, Chimaev versus Strickland, and already it is off the rails. It is off to a tremendously odd and poor start, I would say. We had weight missing controversies. We had weigh-in controversies. We had a line moving dramatically already. Things are already going out the window. But we are going to watch this ship hit the iceberg together. So I am very happy to be here with you guys. Thank you for being here early. Shout out to the 10-7 MMA for having me on their pre-show. That was great. A good time over there as always. A lot of fun talking to those guys about fights and everything else. Shout out to all the other people that were on the show as well. Got to meet some interesting new people that I did not know before the show. So very good. Very good indeed. But yeah, this is I got on that show and there, Bam Bam's asking me about how I feel about the main event and all this. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't care. They're saying, oh, this is like as big of a lead up as McGregor and Khabib. I'm like, what? Strickland and Hamzat just because they don't like each other and they yelled a lot. They yelled a lot at the press conference. That makes it great. I don't know. I don't really particularly care about this main event. The card is already off to a poor start, like I said, with the controversy on the Buckley and Sean Brady fight. That might not even happen. We're going to have to see if that fight even takes place. So much going on already, and we have not even started this event, but we have cracked the bull, so we're locked in. Thank you for being here. Beeb is here early. What is up, Beeb? W for the man. Send me location. You know the deal. Rick Allen has tiny genitalia. I'm sure that it's tingling over the thought of Hamzat Chimaev laying on top of Sean Strickland for 5 rounds. Johnny the God is here. Said he was first. He's actually second, but he's always number 1 in our hearts. Goat something W, huh? You got 140 on the goat man? Okay. I mean, I think you're probably going to be all right with that. But we shall see. How you doing, Johnny? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for being here. Negative Nancy James crash out. Yeah, I mean, it kind of was a little bit. I mean, look, I'm not trying to go on other people's shows and make too much of a scene, but what I said about the Brady and Buckley line, I think is a very important point here. We cannot let this shit be normalized. We cannot just accept that fights are getting fixed and information is being leaked and lines are moving dramatically all the time and this is just the new normal. If you do, then if you are okay with accepting that, then you have to also be okay with losing a lot of money, because there are tremendous amounts of money that go all over the place when it comes to these fights. We were talking about it on the show, saying that like $3 to $4 million per fight, depending on some books and all of the stuff that's actually calculated. So that's $3 to $4 million worth of shifting money at any given time. And then to know that there's manipulation behind the scenes, are you just going to be okay with that? You deserve what you accept. It's something that I have been saying a lot lately, and it's becoming more and more apparent day over day, especially in the world of mixed martial arts, if not elsewhere as well. You're so hyped for this? A lot of people are, and I'm happy about that. That's what I said on the show too. I said I am happy if people are hyped about it. I'm happy that everybody's excited. I think that we have been getting a lot of underwhelming cards in the Paramount era. So, I'm very happy that this is one that's inspiring people to be excited. I don't particularly care about it all that much. I don't think that Sean Strickland deserves to be in this fight. But, there is legitimate bad blood there. So, okay, great. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to watch the fight. We know we're getting the fight. We know we're getting the fight now that Hamzat was able to weigh in lightning fast. Step on scale. Scale keeps moving. 185. Off he goes. What the fuck was that? I think that's what I'm upset about right now. Is not upset. I don't know. I'm just. It's like. I'm already feeling like the card is a little bit tainted. You know what I mean? So, whatever the case may be, I'm just here to enjoy some fights with you guys, and I'm just going to let the chips fall as they may. but I have already had the one Red Bull. I've started Red Bull number 2 when I definitely did not need them today. And so I would be expecting crash outs at some time today because that's just the nature of the game when it comes to the UFC. Here's the thing, you guys. Khamzat is a weak man, is a coward for missing weight, guys. I mean, he's not wrong, though. Strickland, of all of the things that Strickland has been crashing out about himself when it comes to Khamzat, he is not wrong about being upset about Khamzat not having to properly weigh in. The bare minimum to being a professional in this sport is weighing in and making weight, especially as a fucking champion. Especially as an inactive champion. A champion who has all the time in the world to do whatever the fuck he wants, have the camp that he wants, have the nutritionist that he wants, do all the things that he wants to do. This guy is living a charmed life at this point. And the one thing he needs to do is actually make weight. And then he comes in and gets gifted a weight make because they want the main event to happen correctly. It's garbage. It is absolutely garbage, and Sean Strickland has every right to not be happy about it. I will genuinely be upset if Strickland takes the W. I have some good money on Khamzat. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be upset about him winning it because I don't care too much about the fight. I don't like the idea of him being champion again, but because you have money on it, I certainly want you to get that money. I also have money on these fights, and of course, the community parlay is in effect. So I am seeing a couple of W's coming in the chat. Let me know what you want me to put on the community parlay. Got about 3 minutes before this fight, or this card starts, rather. What's up, Mrs. Didgery Dave? How you doing? Waldo W, Bobby Green W, Buckley W, Van W. All right, I'm liking some of these. I've never been this hyped up before, because of the Josh Hokett lit this fight week on fire even more. Dude, I don't understand. I do not understand people that are allowing Josh Hokett to charm them. I think it's sad. That's what I say about that. I think people who are enjoying Josh Hokett's shenanigans should go over and watch WWE. You have an entire promotion where you can watch this shit. Why do you need it in your combat sports? Your legitimate combat sports. DC holding the towel right now, brother. Yes, that's legitimately what that was. But that's even worse, though. That's the thing, is it's not the same as DC holding the towel. At least DC had to do it himself. He had to try himself to cheat. Khamzat was working hand in hand with the commission to cheat. Khamzat didn't do anything. He just stepped onto the scale. That needle kept moving, and commission man was like, 185. He didn't even have to do any extra shit. DC at least had to make it convincing with a towel. Unfortunately, I got Tyra via rear naked choke. Real naked choke. I got Tyra via rear naked choke at the 3rd or 4th round to become the first ever Japanese champion. Unfortunate. Why? I think it would be great if he could do that. E-Money J is here. He's probably the best champ I've ever seen. Who? Khamzat? I mean, the best champion you ever seen in what metric? Why? Explain your logic, if there is any. Bloomis is here. Buckley, Volkov, Van, Khamzat. Okay. I'm liking it. Strickland for the dub, says Didgery Dave. All right, spicy. But what are we going with for the community parlay then? We got Bobby Green. I'm seeing Buckley on some. What do we got? We got any Volkov, a couple people. I mean, I'm seeing Strickland, Volkov, and Buckley looks like a good one to me. Actually, Van is on both. So, okay, let's do Van, Buckley, and Strickland for community parlay. That's 3 people who have said a variation of those. I think that Sean Strickland's going to screw all of that up, but at a plus 390 for community parlay, I'll take it. And Van's a plus money too, so. And then what was it, Volkov? Volkov is the only underdog on there. That is a plus 1900, by the way, 19.5. But if it is what the community wants. Actually, all right. I see Johnny the God saying Ochoa getting the first fight by Beanbag. I like that. Let's do that. Let's take Sean Strickland off of there. If he gets it, that'd be great. But we'll swap in Jose Ochoa. as our third leg for community parlay. That's a plus 550. That's certainly acceptable. So community parlay for the day will be Jose Ochoa, Alexander Volkov, and Joshua Van. And our event is about to start here, so I will give you a sync point right after the CBS Sports logo is off of the screen. UFC on Paramount Plus, and your sync point will be dun 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 dun. Bam! First shot of Sean Strickland punching himself in the face. We are locked in, people. It is time for UFC 328. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you all. You mean he's never going to lose? That does track. That does track. You know, we're going to have to see what kind of fighter has the ability to take on what Khamzat puts out. But I don't think it's Sean Strickland. I definitely don't think it's Sean Strickland. Strickland is going to get graped on the ground by the goat fucker. All right. Well, I'm not going to be saying anything about goats and sexual relations. Yep, we said Jose Ochoa by beanbag in the first fight. I am certainly hoping for a beanbag early in this card. That would be a good way to set a good start to this thing. It's a big cold in Australia. Have the fire going, warming the house. Damn, cold in Australia. Yeah, I guess this is about the time of year where it would start getting cold, right? Or just, no, it should be on the end of getting cold for you guys. No. The start of getting cold. Yeah, you guys are starting to get cold now. And we're going to be ending the cold season as you guys are warming up. Wait, other way around. We're going to be ending the cold season when you guys are starting to get cold. You like the community parlay? I'm glad. I am glad that that is the case because I too like the community parlay. And I think Jose Ochoa is going to get the job done, although apparently Clayton Carpenter has proved to some other people that he is better than I thought that he is. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm so gutted by because Dalby pulled out. Yeah, that sucks. But like I said, bro, you just got to like you have to start keeping up with Patong Fight Night. Or Patong, what was it? Patong Boxing Night? I think it is Patong Fight Night, where Frederick Pedersen fights. He is your current Danish king over here. No way in fucking hell is Strickland beating Khamzat. You guys are tripping. Yeah, I don't think so. Strickland via switching down Khamzat? Switching him down? How do you switch someone down, Mario Bautista Stan? Not sure, but I'd love to see Strickland stop this hype train. I mean, this is no longer a hype train, Didgeridoo Dave. This is a dude who has lived up to the hype, you know? A hype train is generally, in my estimation, at least somebody who is, you know, on the rise, who doesn't necessarily deserve it, or maybe is like, you know, fooling a lot of people. I think that there's a negative connotation to hype train, but this train has already made it to its destination. He's holding the belt. Hey, Mr. Rage Quit is here. What up, brother? How are you, sir? Good to see you, Mr. Rage Quit. Hope you are well, my dude. You're a month from winter. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And we are just entering summertime. Oh, a switch makes a Glock fully automatic. Okay, now I get you. Now I get you. All right. I don't know about all that. Although I think it might have been Hydra. Somebody in the Discord said that there's potential for there to be like some crazy crash out situation with the teams fighting each other in the octagon and stuff like that. That could happen, and that would certainly make things somewhat spicy, but we will see what happens in the main event. It is Newark, New Jersey as well, so a place that is very familiar with extracurricular scrapping and all kinds of bloody affairs. Are people forgetting the DDP fight? I don't know. Are they? I'm certainly not. Strickland definition of big for no reason. I mean, that kind of tracks. No way Deshaun wins this. No way. I think this would go viral if there was a brawl at the end. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's the fight is already extremely hyped to a lot of people anyway, so they don't need to go any more viral than they're already going, but we will see. All kinds of things can happen, you know? But like I said, I'm already coming into this from a somewhat negative standpoint because of the weight controversy, and then, of course, the line movement on the Buckley and Brady fight. CTE is here. Hello, sir. How are you?
W.
Good to see you, bro. Strickland under 10 strikes. Damn. That is pretty wild to think about. Off time this weekend, so it's all good. Let's go, bro. The beer is open, and I'm hanging with Le Thinker and the Yama crew, my dude. Yeah, and Mr. Rage Quit, if you are interested in watching the fights that we are going to be watching, I am sure that someone can help you make that happen. Go find some assistance in the Discord. Someone will help our king out. Okay, this train then. Yeah, it's not a hype train. It's just a regular train, as he did Izzy back in the day. True. All right, Didgeridoo. Well, I'd like to see it as well. Hey, the 10-7 is here. Thank you for coming. Sorry if there were too many chefs in the... No, dude, it was... I thought it was great. I had a great time. I was trying not to over... I talk a lot, so I was trying to make sure everybody got their due. I felt bad for the Irish guy. He seemed like a nice kid. So, he seemed a little bit like it's what the other dude was saying. He needed to, jump in more. That's just, me and Chase, we just spout off. We never stop. You let us start, we don't stop. So, I gotta temper myself every once in a while. But I had a great time, man. It was a fun time. Always a fun time on your channel, dude. And we're gonna get you back on at some point as well. So thank you for having me. CTE the king, that is correct. DDP deserves a rematch against Khamzat? Off of what? Off of what? Off of the nothing he did in that fight? Oh my God, E-Money J. E-Money J is rage bait king over here. What's the parlay on a riot or scuffle after the fight? Yeah, see, somebody should be on Poly Market for that one. There's probably a Poly Market line going for that one. I don't know what the odds are, though. You'll snoop around in the Discord? Just ask. Just post. Ask somebody if they can help you out. Somebody will definitely be able to help you. Anybody who's in the chat right now, if Mr. Rage Quit is in the Discord, make sure to help him out. So is Sean Brady actually got a major injury? I mean, we don't know. That's the whole thing. We do not know why the line has moved as dramatically as it has. But the movement is certainly noticeable, and it's certainly something that is putting another damper on this card, considering that it is now becoming normalized. All of this crazy line movement is just becoming par for the course. Don't know why. Don't know how that any information got out. Is it an injury? Is he throwing the fight? Who knows? You'd think that fighters at this level would not be throwing fights, but anything can happen in this crazy, ridiculous sport of ours. Khamzat said he wants to taste Sean's meat. He did say that. A little bit of man meat in Khamzat's mouth. If he wants it, he wants it. He's the champ. He can take what he wants. You don't have to give him the man meat. He can take it. Lachlan is here. What up, Lachlan?
W.
Good to see you as well, brother. Hope you are well. Bleeding Edge is here. Good Lord, the gang is all here. W's in the chat for all of the homies. Appreciate you guys being here on a Saturday for some fights with your boy. I guess the Irish dude became Sean O'Malley from yesterday. No, he got in there a little bit more than that. No, he was making good points. I liked him. I might be wrong is his name. He's a good dude. All the guys on the show were good. Even though I've had a minor disagreement with one of the guys, but we'll put that off to the side. Hey, Rwand is here. There you go. How you doing, Rwand? Good to see you, brother. Hope you are safe out there. Hope everything is going well. Bet on Buckley. Sean is compromised. I know. It fucks my entire prediction right up. Chase Parton getting a free one-up on this card because of a bullshit line move. But who knows? Who knows, man? But it is true. I mean, shit, putting it straight on Joaquin Buckley, if the book will take it, why not, Yeah, let's see. Will the book even let me do it? That's the question right now. Joaquin Buckley has a minus 220. Yeah, they're still taking action on it. Pair him with a Teba Gautier. That's, I mean, like, shit, dude. That's a fucking lock and a half. Why not, right? There you go. Teba Gautier and Joaquin Buckley. Easy. I can't let you get close. I still got to get that for the soundboard. Have not gotten that one yet. No one's going to stop him. That is true. That is definitely true. Hey, Chi-Wee-Wee Bloomis with the $20 super chat. My guy. Brother. Yo, W's in the chat for Bloomis. Appreciate you, Bloomis. Chi-Wee-Wee to you, brother. Thank you so much. Have a Red Bull on me? This one's for you, bro. Ooh, delicious. Appreciate you, Bloomis. Thank you so much, man. I've got Volkov to win by knockout or decision and be up on strike. Same for Bobby Green and Tyra to win. I like it. I think that that's a very respectable parlay. I would have disputed the Bobby Green pick if it wasn't for Jeremy Stevens missing weight and then also being 0-7 in his last seven. 0-6-1. Not great. Can't believe a lot of people are on Carpenter. Same here, but a lot of people are. I think it's the wrestling. I think it's the wrestling that's doing it. Buckles got knocked out by Bilal? Yeah, Sean got knocked out by Bilal. Buckles, though. I like Buckles as a nickname for Joaquin Buckley. Yeah, massive W's. Thank you again, Bloomis. You are the man. Jeremy Stevens, who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy?
That's right. We know who the fuck he is now. He's fighting on this card. Where is the world-famous Danish kroner? Yeah, for real. We got it in USD over here. What a legend. Bobby is the only pick I'm iffy about, but I still think he beats Jeremy. All right, well, we shall see. Hey, Johnny the God with the 10 jewels. My man coming in with the jewels. Appreciate you, bro. For some reason, those don't come up in the chat, but they come up on screen, so I see you, bro. I see you, Johnny the God. Thank you very much for the jewels. But, yeah, no, I mean, there's plenty on this card to be happy about, I guess. We'll see. Look, I am not going to allow the negative cloud that is surrounding this card to stop our enjoyment together. So we're going to get into the first fight here. Clayton Carpenter, Jose Ochoa. We're all going to be in a good mood. We're not going to let anything drag us down. We're going to be feeling awesome. We're going to be feeling energized and in a great mood. Yo, Beeb Muff with the 100 jewels. He 10 times Johnny the God with the hundo jewel set. My guy. Appreciate you all with the jewels. Thank you. What did Rage need? Rage needs a way to watch these fights that we are currently watching. Joe, CTE with the 1,000 jewels. The GOAT Trophy 1,000 jewels. He 10 times the 10 times, brother. Appreciate you all with the jewels. Let's go. Guys are crushing it in the chat today. Thank you, guys. I mean, easy way to put your boy in a better mood. Good Lord, you guys are killing it. That dude was wearing a Jose Ochoa enthusiast shirt in the crowd. Super clean. Everybody, appreciate you. Thank you so much, y'all. You guys are amazing.
Oh my God!
Oh my God. The only thing better will be a beanbag early. So you guys really setting us off in a great direction right now. Thank you so much, guys. Thinker, can you talk a bit about your fucked up sleep schedule you're rocking? Because I don't get it. I basically just sleep whenever I have an opportunity where I know people are not going to be bothering me. That is how I sleep right now. Generally, I get up around 8 o'clock in the morning. I go until about 6 o'clock in the evening. Hey, yo, TJF with the 1,000 jewels. The jewels are coming in crazy today.
W.
Thank you guys so much. Yo, you guys are amazing, bro. Serious W's. Thank you guys so much. All right, fight is underway over here, by the way, and it's already off to a crazy start. Ochoa is rocking the blonde hair, and he already had Clayton Carpenter flipping around. But yeah, I usually go about 8 to 6, take a nap around 6:30 or 7, 9 o'clock, then I'm up again, redo the whole schedule over and over again. Try to get naps in if I can. Every once in a while, get another, 30 minutes or so. Oh, shit. Yo, CTE, you're right. It's the bad female ref. It's the female ref that fucked up in PFL. I remember because of the hair. This ref is terrible. If I'm not mistaken, I might be wrong, but this is in New Jersey, and that's where that was too. This is the worst ref going right now, this female ref. This female ref will let fighters die, bro. I am not lying. This is crazy. Jeremy Hall is here. What up, Jeremy? Good to see you, bro. Thank you for being here. But yo, yes, this referee, like, I remember that if you go back, I mean, I don't know how you'd even find it in the Discord, but Chase Parton was watching. I believe it was somebody was watching the PFL card when it was happening. I think it was in Atlantic City, the PFL card. And this ref was just like, she was making some of the worst judgment calls that you've ever seen. And it has nothing to do with her being a woman. It was just bad reffing. WPFL rep, lol, RIP Clayton. Right now, Ochoa is doing a pretty nice job here. Ochoa landed a couple good shots. Ooh, Clayton. Oh, another one. Oh, Ochoa is starting to land these hands. Let's get this early dub for Ochoa. Thank you guys again for all of the jewels. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for your generosity. We really appreciate it around here. Taking the over on crash outs tonight. I was already a little bit crashy before because of the weight make controversy, and then, of course, the Buckley and Brady line being on some bullshit. But right now, we're locked in again. Oh, my God. Johnny the God again with the jewels. Gifted 100 times 2 jewels. So at 200? How does that work? 100 times 2. I'm having to do math now. Thank you so much, dude.
W.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for your amazing generosity. You guys are fantastic. If you talk to Vitz, tell him Bluma says hi. I certainly will, if I do talk to him. His girl just graduated, by the way, so shout out to her. Oh, my... Yo! Mr. Rage Quit with the 50 Norwegian Kronar, my man. Appreciate you, bro. Jesus Christ, you guys are going crazy today. Thank you so much. Oh, jeez. Oh, Carpenter is down. This is a crazy fight to start off with. We got a lot going on right now. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much to Mr. Rage Quit. Carpenter on his back with a heel hook attempt. Jose Ochoa trying to get his leg free so he can land some more strikes. This has been a wild round with some amazing generosity from the chat. You guys are legendary. The blood palm stays strong. Piyush Kumar, I see you in the chat. I will address your question in 1 minute's time. Or your comment. I just see that there's a lot, and this fight is going crazy right now. Clayton Carpenter is bleeding out of the nose. But Jose Ochoa landing some damaging shots. Clayton Carpenter trying to lean on his wrestling here. Or his grappling, rather. He's got the leg locked up in a triangle, but he's back to his feet now. And that nose might be broken. You see that mouth open. Oh, Carpenter striking his way in. Kick up the middle for Carpenter, but he does not land it, and he is all kinds of bloody out the nose right now. All right, 10 seconds. All right, they will allow this round to elapse, and our Our referee, who looks like Mego Levy in about 25 years' time, will call this thing to a close of round 1. All right, Piyush Kumar. If Khamzat fights in ego and don't shoot against Paulo Costa at 205 like Burns, Paulo might break his glass chin covered in beard or break his arm to stop his chain wrestling. We're talking about Khamzat fighting Paulo Costa? Is that what we're talking about? Okay. Fair. We'll have to see what happens in this fight, but I don't dislike the idea of Khamzat and Paulo Costa, perhaps. I like that I'm seeing Norwegian or Danish in the chat. Appreciate you guys from over there. That's some bullshit on the scale. Was already set at 185. Caucus privilege wins again, brother. This is what I'm talking about. This is what has set this card off to a bad start already. The power of the blood palm is making this okay in my mind, but I was not happy coming into this thing. And I apologize to the 10-7 for coming in a little bit negative on their stream because I had a lot of opinions about this stuff. Mego Levy would never fall off this bad. I hope not, goddammit. 10-9 Ochoa, definitely, bro. Carpenter's still bleeding out of the nose. The cut man couldn't stop that nose trickling. Disrespecting the baddie Meg? No, that is certainly not a disrespect to my queen, Mego Levy. This is just a lady who saw the hairstyle and said, thanks, I'll take one. She went into the hairstylist and just showed a picture of Mego Levy. Oh, geez, Ochoa turning up with the striking. The jumping teep is money for Ochoa. I mean, it's definitely that paired with a whole lot of other stuff for sure. All of this has been money right now. And Clayton Carpenter is actually trying very hard to be in this fight. He's showing a lot more grit than I think we've seen from him in the past. But Ochoa is just running the jewels right now. Speaking of jewels, which you guys have been so very generous with today. Thank you so much for all of that. But yeah, Ochoa he is a man on a mission today. But will we see the beanbag? There is 3.5 minutes or so left in this round, and then another round after that for him to make that happen. Ochoa has Carpenter's blood in his hair. Oh, Carpenter taking his back, though. Carpenter looks like a victim out there. Stuff like what he's doing right now with the backpacking is a good way to maybe break up the flow, but I don't know if it's going to be effective. And Ochoa able to negate it. Very nice work by Ochoa to get him off of the back. Carpenter back to hugging the leg. This is not a great look. Optics are not on his side with what he's doing right now. Real talk thinker, is Van overrated or not? Nah, I don't think so. I think Van is the real deal. I think he has proven it fight over fight. The only thing that you can say and what they were talking about on the 10-7 stream is, yes, he did get knocked out by Charles Johnson, but shout out to I might be wrong, or I could be wrong. He did say that losing to Charles Johnson, getting knocked out by CJ, is the best base for MMA. I was like, that does track. I know, another heel hook attempt. The optics are terrible for Carpenter right now. I appreciate that he went for the backpack, but it's like, bro, the backpack was not going to save you, and then Ochoa did with a beautiful negation of it. Shook him right off the side. Gotta love it. But yeah, no, I don't think Van is overrated. I think he's exactly right rated. I think that right now he's a little bit underrated. Shout out to No Bromo MMA, who was on the pre-show on the 10-7 channel. 10-7 channel. He had said, a lot of what people are thinking about Josh Van is them thinking that he fluked the victory for the belt. They're thinking that Tyra is going to win because Van got a fluke win in the last fight. Like, Van didn't earn that shot off of all of his other performances. Joshua Van has been the man. Bars. So no, I don't think that Josh Van is overrated. I think his takedown defense is great. Tatsuro Taira's striking is not that impressive. Joshua Van is amazing at striking. His volume is insane. Oh, Jesus, Ochoa with some heavy hands. Ochoa is styling in this fight, and Clayton Carpenter is looking like a bloody mess. Why are they glazing Carpenter? Because they're trying to make it seem like this fight is more competitive than it is. You're treating this like a vacant title shot? Oh my God. Like Josh Van didn't make that happen. Like Josh Van was not the reason that he won that belt. This disrespect, the disrespect to Joshua Van. But if that's how you want to look at it, then fair play to you. Carpenter upset incoming? Yeah, round 3 is going to be his round, bro. Ochoa doesn't even look like he has a scratch on him. Oh, that spinning elbow just got negated a little bit by the positioning. You're not wrong, CTE. I'm not going to deny that fact. You did make a good point about that Josh Van is not the most respectful dude. And I would like to see some more humbleness out of him, perhaps. And I made that point on the 10-7 show. So I do give you credit for that for sure. I get that Van's striking is elite, but will he eventually fold to superior grappling? It is a 5-round fight. That is a good point. It's a 5-round fight. Tyra could just be shooting the entire time. He is very crafty in his movement. He's not the type of grappler who is going to shoot straight. Like, this is the thing that I think is something about Tyra that needs to be acknowledged, is that his entries are slightly unique. He will come in at an angle with the express intent to transition to the back. So he's not going to enter in a traditional way that sprawls will be as effective. They can be effective, but not always. It depends on where he gets the pick from. So I think that Tyra ends up bringing in a lot of unique elements, and if he can do that for 5 rounds, sure, there might be some negation of that over time. But then Tyra is going to have to contend with some heavy hands from Josh Van and some heavy volume from Josh Van. Josh Van puts out 100 strikes in 2.5 rounds. You know what I'm saying? 200 strikes is like a conceivable number for Josh Van. Bedtime MMA called it in his bingo. They mentioned their mentions of, I don't know what you're talking about, Johnny. Something with bedtime. This might look like Max versus Oliveira, but I doubt it. Yeah, we're talking about the Van Tyra fight. Could be. They're talking about there being a female referee, not knowing how bad she is at refereeing. It's very exciting to see a female referee. Yeah, until she fucks up the call. I think if Tyra settles Van on the ground, he probably finishes him. That if he can get him down and keep him down, yeah, I'd say that you're probably right. If he can get into round 4 and Josh Van stops getting up or stops making it competitive on the ground, I think that you're probably correct there. It's going to be a big test of Josh Van's takedown defense for sure. Jose Ochoa is putting on a masterful performance right now. DC sounding like he's going to eat that ref. I mean, he might want to take a little nibble. They literally just talked about Carlos Prates' performance. Oh, they talked about it. Okay, now I get what you're saying. So Bedtime said they were going to talk about, of course, Carlos Prates just put on a great performance. I think that's an easy call. Carlos Prates so hot right now. If Van can get up in the first place, I mean, you're putting a lot of emphasis on Tyra being able to get him down and keep him down, but it is possible. It is certainly possible. All right, Carpenter is starting the comeback that Didgeridoo Dave was talking about. Explain to me how this main event is even a thing. I can't. I can. Okay, well, Jesus Christ. Look at the amount of blood on Clayton Carpenter's arm right now. Okay, so the main event is happening because Nasruddin Imavov is in a bunker somewhere, and both him and Hamzat are of the Muslim faith, and apparently do not want to fight each other. So that's why this fight is happening. Oh, Ochoa still styling. You heavily rate Tyra because he was able to hold down Moreno. That would have tracked, I would say, maybe like 2 years ago, CTE. Unfortunately, we are seeing Moreno on the same path or the same trajectory that Izzy went down after his title run, I would say. And that's very unfortunate because Moreno is one of my favorite fighters, but I have to acknowledge the reality. Moreno might be losing it a little bit. I think that Moreno might be losing the juice a little bit. So I only say that to say that I don't know if Moreno is the best weather barometer, you know? Best weather gauge, weather vane. But yeah, this main event does not make sense, Bloomis. This main event speaks to middleweight being a wonky division and has been a wonky division ever since Izzy lost his belt. I guess that's true. I just feel like the jiu-jitsu technique is one of the last things to go. You're not wrong about that. You're definitely not wrong about that. I would say that the technique should be one of the last things to go. But I think when the speed starts to slow down, which we definitely saw in the Kavanaugh fight, when the speed starts to go, I think the technicality also by extension gets a little bit weaker because you have to be in that split-second mindset and have the muscle control to actually make that happen. And they go hand in hand, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And if one hand is not holding the other as tightly, the chain starts to break down. But I could be wrong about that. All right, we are rounding out the last minute of this fight. And it is very unfortunate that Ochoa is not getting the beanbag because, man, this has been a crazy good performance for him. Moreno looked like he was stuck in a glue trap against Kavanaugh. That's what I'm saying. But it's like that is the continuation of a trajectory that I think started in the Tyra fight. I hate to see it. Very happy to see Ochoa putting on such a beautiful performance here. Getting the community parlay off to a good start. Community parlay starting off strong. That is off the power of the blood palm. As always, cut the hand, touch the blood. Love you guys. All right. Mr. Rage Quit has been taken care of. That is very homie moves right there. Mr. Rage Quit is an OG. Mr. Rage Quit is royalty around here. So Mr. Rage Quit must be taken care of accordingly. Hate that Jan Blachowicz pulled out of this card. Polish Power. Jan probably should retire, bro. I hate to say it. I also love Jan Blachowicz. I think he's a great guy, and he was a great fighter in his time. But, you have to acknowledge the reality of, father time. And sometimes that's just how shit goes. I think it's probably his time to hang him up. For me, that makes sense in my opinion because it's a similar situation of Aljo and Merab not wanting to fight each other. But it's not similar to Aljo and Merab. Aljo and Merab is because they're best friends. Imavov and Hamzat is because of religion. And I personally am not a big fan of using religious exemptions in order to get out of fights. I don't like that very much personally. But either way, so they skipped Imavov off to Strickland because the current rankings is kind of a mess. That certainly tracks, Johnny. I didn't like Aljo and Merab not fighting each other. If you are in the rankings, you have to fight the best. I don't like that. It's like, I'm going to be the best in the world, but I won't fight that guy. I'm going to be the absolute best fighter on planet Earth, but, no buts. There are no buts. I like no buts, and I cannot lie. Sarah Toby is here. The queen has arrived. W for Sarah Toby. The queen is here, everybody. Bow down, kiss the ring. All right, Jose Ochoa gets himself the win. We are off to a fantastic start. Thank you guys again for being here. Meat Rocket is here as well. I did see you in the 10-7 chat, Meat Rocket. You made me smile, brother. I appreciate it. When they put your comment up on screen about Waldo Cortez and him beating Robelis, I got a good chuckle out of that. Shout out to Meat Rocket. I was going to shout you out, but the flow of the stream was just going, you know? You're the true Durek. That is absolutely true, Mr. Rage Quit. You are my Durek. You are the thinker whisperer. You are my spiritual advisor. Jan beat Izzy, lost a split to Alex Pereira. Yeah, no, I mean, you're right, Bloomis. What year did those things happen in? How am I, Sarah? Sarah, I am fantastic. This card and all of the ridiculous bullshit that is happening with it is not going to bring me down because I have the Blood Palm with me and they are bringing us to greatness always. We together rise as a unit. We are a unified front of amazingness. So I am great and you are great. That fight was brutal. Yeah, I mean, Jose Ochoa putting on a masterful performance there. Gotta love it. Dude looks like a young Benicio del Toro. You're not wrong. I can see it. I can see it. Bro, Robellis is a hot new prospect. He belongs in the UFC. It's crazy that he hasn't been there yet. Hell yeah. Everybody always gets a little aflutter when Saratobi comes around. Understandable. Understandable. You're in the presence of royalty, of course. All right. Piyush Kumar is back. Paulo is more muscular and a big guy at middleweight than Chimaev, but still Chimaev looks like McGregor at 145. I don't know about all that. I think he can beat Strickland, but not Paulo at this physical health. I'm not opposed to that fight. If they want to make that fight next, I'm okay with it. I mean, Paulo Costa looking good at a better weight that he can actually make weight at. I'm all right with that. We are great. I love it. Hell yeah. Always looking forward to being here. Sarah, you are a valued member of this community. Much love to you. I hope you are doing well. I hope that your face is healing up after your new tattoo. Actually, it looked like it was already healed. It didn't even look like you had to go through much of a healing process. Your parlay starts now. Let's go Santos. Dude, did you really take Jordan Santos to beat Beisinger Susakayv, Money J? You are a wild man, bro. Still waiting for that purchase at yamashow.com, by the way. Yamashow.com for all of your merch needs. I was rocking the Yama beanie. On the 10-7 stream, and let me tell you, people, I looked like $1 million. Thinker, will you be streaming the MVP event? Is MVP going to head-to-head with the UFC next week? Yes, it is going head-to-head with the UFC next week, and I will be putting up a poll in the Discord to let me know what the community wants to do. So if the community wants to watch the MVP event over UFC, this will be one of the rare exceptions, but I will go with whatever the community wants. So if you are not in the Discord, make sure that you join the Discord, make your opinion known whether we want to watch the UFC or the MVP event once that poll goes up, and it'll probably be going up in a couple of days' time. I'll probably have it up by Wednesday. I remember the UFC tricked Volkov and Pavlovich because the rumor of the UFC told them this fighter just said yes and signed this contract. There was some wonkiness about the contract signing, but from what I understand, Volkov was okay with it. It was Pavlovich who was not okay with it. The odds were too good to be true. I'll give you that, Money J. If you're going off of the odds and the long shot, I would have only put a straight on it personally for that reason. Ram is here. What up, Ram?
W.
R Ram FC. The man. Good to see you, bro. The tattoo is healed. Healed super quickly, actually. I definitely wouldn't have had a photo shoot with a healing face tattoo. True. Yes, indeed. You on your thinking ladder. First break, waiting for people to leave so I can listen to the fights. Oh, got you, Sanjay. Yes, you're at work. Got you, bro. Hope you are well at work. Sanjay. Shout out to Sanjay the GOAT.
W.
Appreciate you, bro. Hope you have been enjoying your Yama merch. Sanjay went to yamashow.com, and now he cannot keep the vagina off of him. These are big facts. Ladies love cool Yama merch. LL Cool Yama merch. I vote MVP. It may be a shit show, but fuck it. I mean, dude, I want to watch it. I do want to watch it. I think most people are going to want to watch it, but we will find out. The poll is going to go up on Wednesday. So if you are in the Discord, you will be able to have your say. Why is Susakayv at middleweight? He'll have to fight Khamzat. So if he wants to become champion, he'll have to move down. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how that'll end up working out. It might be a Merab and Aljo situation. Honestly, I'm not too worried about it. Khamzat's probably not going to be champ by the time that Susakayv has any opportunity to get towards the belt. And also, I don't think Susakayv is going to make it that far up. I agree with the Irish guy from 10-7 stream. I think that Susakayev's top out is probably going to be somewhere in the top 10 at best. He's going to get fraud checked at some point for sure, is what I'm saying. He's way too cocky. He's way too cocky, and I don't think he's that great. I think he is good, not great, and has not fought a level of competition yet that is proving that. Santos is a better fighter, to be honest. I mean, he is not technically that great, brother. He's tough. I'll give you that. He's definitely a tougher fighter, maybe. We've been chilling and watching these great fights. I mean, first fight was certainly a good one. You can't skip your boy, the Dalmatian. True, dude. I know. It is. Well, and what I will say, just so everyone is aware, no matter what, we are going to watch both cards. So it's only a matter of what we watch live. So if we watch the MVP card live, we will do a rewatch of the UFC card the next day, and vice versa if it's the other way around. So it's going to be a lot of streaming that weekend. We'll do either MVP or UFC on Saturday night. Sunday morning, we'll do the other card. And then Sunday night, we'll be doing Muay Thai Sundays. Of course, tomorrow, as you know, Muay Thai Sunday will be tomorrow night as well. So make sure you're around for that. If you enjoy some Muay Thai, you know I do. Your shoulder is fully healed because of CTE. That is the power of the blood palm at work. I love to hear that. LL Yama merch ad brilliant. Lip licking fresh, no doubt. You know what's up, Mr. Rage Quit. Mr. Rage Quit is an OG. You also have to remember that. I missed the first fight. A little bit of round one. I had music I wanted to finish hearing. Hey, good. You missed a good fight, but music is never a bad choice. I feel like I can't avoid UFC spoilers. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to avoid spoilers one way or another. That's always how I look at it. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to get it spoiled, but I've just kind of reserved myself and resigned myself to knowing that I'm going to get spoilers on either card. So it's just going to be what it's going to be. But thankfully, there will only be a couple hours between, because I'm planning on doing the other watch along at like 10 o'clock in the morning the next day. Plus Wellmaker and Doo Ho Choi on the main card. Oh my God, that fight. That's like a dream fight for me right there, dude. Johnny. Wellmaker versus Doo Ho Choi, one of my absolute favorite fighters of all time. I love that fight. I love that fight dearly. Superboy Choi, bitch. Yeah. If I was still rapping consistently, there would definitely be some Superboy Choi like bars in there somewhere. I caught the second and third rounds. There you go. All right, good deal. But I had to wrap up the vibe. Oh yeah, absolutely. You must maintain the vibe, If the vibe would have been broken off of not listening to the music, then it would have set a bad tone for the rest of the day. And you don't want that coming into this card, because this card is already bad vibes to me. I'm glad that you missed the early part of the stream where I was in a less than stellar mood. All off of the card, though. I had a great time. I was on the 10-7 stream earlier today. That was very fun. Shout out to the 10-7 MMA. Love those guys. Those are a great group of guys. They had some really cool other guests on the show today. It was fun getting to interact with some of those guys. Yeah, I mean, it's purely off of the bullshit on this card. Khamzat with the weight make controversy, Sean Brady and Joaquin Buckley going off the rails somehow. Hate to see it, but you know, the main event of this card not being something that I think is even worth happening. I heard that Mokaev pulled out, unfortunate, which is a bummer because I was interested. Yeah, no, Mokaev is off of the MVP card, which does suck. That's actually a really big loss, not only for that card, but for him. Because, you know, he's the one that wants to get back in the UFC so bad. That would have been a big, big platform for him, but it is what it is. For some reason, I thought that Ronda fight was closer to UFC Freedom card, but I'm glad it isn't. I'm glad it's next week. I'm not that intrigued, but I'm also very intrigued. Yeah, right? Yeah, Ram makes a very good point. I, too, do not care at all about Rousey versus Carano. However, I am also intrigued. Watching these two old ladies. We've got the ladies who live in shoes fighting on that card. That fight, 18 years past its prime. Shout out to them. Hell yeah, shout out to the 10-7. Those guys are great. It's been a wild ride, but I shall watch regardless. Always do. That is exactly the truth. And that is also why the UFC gets away with as much bullshit as they do. Which really does suck, but it is what it is. That woman has a custom-made Valentina Shevchenko shirt on. That was kind of cool. John motherfucking Dong is here. What up, John?
W.
Brooklyn Wren. Love of my life. All right. Bysinger. Susakayv versus DeJordan Santos underway. Let's see what Susakayv does here. Jordan Santos, as he always does, hands going in all kinds of little circular motions. You bet this ref has an iron chin. Look at the noggin on him. He's kind of a smaller guy like that other dude. Oh my God, what is that guy's name? Oh, the dude who was in the Smashing Machine. Nice kick by Susakayv. Oh, Susakayv already off to his cocky bullshit. I hate this guy. But yeah, this referee, we're getting all of the great Atlantic City referees here, even though we're in Newark. But yeah, the New Jersey Commission is filled with a lot of colorful characters. Gary Copeland is the name of the other referee I was thinking of. I'll be happy if Ronda gets slimed out by Carano. She's not, brother. I hate to break it to you, but Gina Carano has not fought in the modern era of MMA. There's no way that Gina Carano has any MMA skills left in her. And even if she does, Ronda Rousey is going to be able to grapple fuck her into oblivion. I got some metal souvenirs on order. Metal souvenirs. Okay. Because I want her to disappear for like a year like she does. I mean, Rousey will disappear back into oblivion after this. She's only doing it for the bag anyway. It's not like Ronda's going to come back and fight consistently. She needs money. She's going to take this fight, do it, and then she's going away forever. I can't wait for Susakayv to get chinned. I'm so certain it'll happen in the next 4 fights. I agree, bro. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen today, but I definitely do agree with you that Susakayv is in for a massive fraud checking at some point. Oh my God, Susakayv with all of this goddamn Cody Garbrandt emoting right now. He is way too cocky for his own good. Oof, good connection. All right, couple shots going both ways. This fight will probably go into the 3rd round, I would think. Oh, Susakayv with the level chains gets stuffed. Yeah, Susakayv is having a little bit of trouble getting in with his striking. His kicks are getting through. If I were Dana, I'd make him fight Cannonier if he wins. I love that. I love that. Jared Cannonier, unfortunately, on the tail end of his career, but still lethal. Still has power. The fuck is Susakayv doing like he might lose and complain? Oh, yeah. He would be a lose and complain guy for sure. But he's just overly confident because of his current record. They look confused in the cage. I mean, Jordan Santos is kind of a weird, awkward guy to begin with, and Susakayv is just too cocky for his own good. Gonna hop over and say hi to Chase? Tell him I said hi. Say what's up from Yama for me. Cannonier is also literally immortal. I'm convinced true. He does defy his age. The fact that Cannonier was able to beat RoboCop recently speaks to that. Cocky for what, though? You're absolutely right, Jeremy. You're absolutely right. I mean, he's been connecting decently, but he's the one wearing the damage right now. The problem is that he eventually starts turning up in later rounds. We got to fight, says John Anik. Eating all the damage from RoboCop and self-reviving in the Kaio fight. Yeah. I mean, he took a lot of damage in that Kaio fight, but still able to be the man regardless. Even if he didn't win, still the man. One of my favorite fighters right there, Jared Cannonier. He's the definition of what I like in fighters, you know? Dude who does not talk a lot of shit, goes out there and fights his absolute hardest. You think that's a 10-9 Santos? Could be. Hard to say. I mean, he did land a good amount of shots. Susakayv was having a little bit of trouble getting in range. I think you might be right, Johnny. I'll go 10-9 Santos as well. Of course, you know I will rewatch all of these fights before the podcast on Monday. And you should be there on Monday. Monday night, the podcast, myself and Chase Parton, breaking down all of these fights. Cannonier is just such a fighter. True. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what you said. He's like the ideal base model for a fighter. I agree. I agree entirely. Oh, Santos is pumping that jab out there. Susakayv needs to get active, bro. Santos is starting to feel himself. You got to pay to play around here. I like it. Dean Thomas. There you go. There's an overhand that lands for Susakayv. Yeah, those low kicks are definitely doing a number for Susakayv, but he is not effective with his striking right now. His hand striking. There you go. That's a connection. Susakayv has no jab. True. I mean, he has no jab and Santos does. That's the problem. There's a jab. Front kick is actually not a bad idea for him either. He just threw a front kick, and I'm like, bro, you should be teeping a lot more with the way that Santos is pumping that jab out there. Sack DC and promote Dean to the commentary desk. I wouldn't be too upset with that. I like Dean Thomas. Another nice low kick for Susakayv. Ooh, uppercut connects. Older fighters, it's the recovery that really takes the hit. You can maintain power. Speed and athleticism may degrade, but you can somewhat maintain that to a point. It's true. Yeah, I mean, recovery is definitely affected by age. Yeah, all right, they're starting to trade a little bit more consistently. Susakayv is finding the range a little bit better, but Santos is very active with his striking right now in round 2. There you go. All right, Susakayv starting to try to turn the power up a little bit, which is correct. Susakayv should try to slip the jab and drive a step-in knee. I'm with that. Knees and elbows. He hasn't hardly thrown any of those. He's been too far at range for any of that. I like the step-in knee. I would also like a step-in elbow. There's an elbow from Santos. Nice kick to the body. Susakayv also looks like he's slowing down a little bit. Oh, another nice uppercut, though. All right, nice knee. There's the knee we're talking about. Not a drive-in knee, but still a knee nonetheless. Ooh, going for the spinning back elbow. A lot of spinning shit. Both these guys are really flat-footed. Yeah, it seems like it's kind of weird because it's like they don't want to be like in the pocket, but they're not moving very dynamically either. It's like they're just at like strike, like just outside of striking range, but staying there. It's kind of strange. Does mentioning Allahu Akbar and that word in the same sentence for pretending cool and trash talking good? Even Habib condemned that thing. Yeah, I mean, I'm not necessarily a fan of that kind of talk, but they're fight selling. You know, they're just trying to sell the fight. And Khamzat leaning into it, I guess, is not the worst thing he could have done. Because what's he supposed to do? Be like, no, I'm not that. You know, I think he kind of had to. What he didn't have to do was scream over Sean every time that Sean got on the microphone. That was annoying. Why are they booing if Khamzat does the same? They're going to be booing Khamzat if it goes to the ground. Oof. I don't know, guys. I think that Santos might be up 2 rounds right now. Oh my God. How is this guy that cocky? I mean, I guess he'd open him up. Yeah, the elbow. All right. Santos wearing a little bit of color, but superficial. Yeah, it looks bad, but it's not as bad as it looks. How could Susakayv compromise those bandaged ankles? Oh, it was top of the head. That's where the elbow landed. Good use of the 12-6. See the replay on that elbow. Oh, yeah, perfect. That was beautiful. Wasn't a 12-6, but still, beautiful elbow. The up and over. I love that move. I love the up and over elbow. Why everyone hating on Hokit? Why? Because he's fucking annoying. That's why. He's annoying, cringe, and not funny. If he is not doing that clown thing, no one want to see Ilya and Alex's romance. I think a lot of people want to see that. I think a lot of people are big fans of both of those guys. And Ilya taunting Justin and that smile, no one will watch that press. I think plenty of people will, Kumar. Those are 2 of the biggest stars in the sport that you're talking about. They don't need antics to sell a press conference. That could be 19-19. I guess if you're going to give Susakayv the second round off of the elbow, maybe. But it is a competitive fight. Step on foot and push the body. That could also work. Old school foot stomps are still legal, you know? I mean, not a lot of people use them, but I am a big fan of the old school foot stomp. Spinning back elbow was nice. He didn't put a lot of power on it, though. And this is definitely a much closer fight than I think a lot of people were giving it credit for. A fight for the ages? This one? Oh, I guess he's talking about the main event. Yeah, I mean, this is a lot more competitive, I think, than people thought it would be. Susakayv gets his back now. What's he going to do with this? Jordan Santos clearly grabbing the cage, but he lets go. Now he's grabbing it again. Yeah, referee like, yo, stop it. Remember after Ilya hitting him, Hokit said, my past performance is for Grammy and you shouldn't find your wife in Miami. Best one-liner in press, although I hate him. I mean, sure, I guess. I don't, he's just saying shit that people say on the internet. Like, I don't need to see that in press conferences. I hear it in every discussion group I'm in. Yeah, ha. Ilya Taporia found his wife in Miami and it didn't work out for him. Hilarious. Josh Hokit and his terrible rhyming has no place in the sport, in my opinion. But I guess he's selling to some people. There you go. Heat sells. But you know, there's the WWE exists. You can just go watch the WWE. Sad thing is Hokit doesn't need the WWE heel character. He's good in the cage, doesn't need that other stuff. Exactly, Jeremy. But you see it. You're seeing it in this very chat as to why it is effective. Because there are people like Kumar who want to see it. So, oh fucking well for us, I guess. You know? And in 10 years' time, when this entire sport is all that bullshit, we're just going to have to watch Ryzen. You know? Every day, this sport creeps closer and closer to becoming the WWE. And people are okay with it. So, I will be moving to a country called Thailand. And when I move to Thailand, all we're going to be watching is One and Deep, RWS, One Championship, Ryzen. I think I said one twice. But we'll watch it twice. That's what we're going to do. We're just going to be watching all Asian MMA. And these people can have this version of this sport that they want. Susakayv reminds me of an adolescent Doberman. Oh, Susakayv gets the takedown, taking the back now. This might end up winning him the fight, which is so sad. This is so sad that this is going to be why he wins this fight. Crafty double cage grab from Santos. Yeah, no, he consistently grabs the cage. That is a known thing with him. Oh, he might have the rear naked now. Oh, he might be able to get it. He's got just under a minute. Is he under the chin? I think he is under the chin too. Oh, he's done. There it is. There's your beanbag. Susakayv getting it done in the late round as I said he would. I literally just said this on the 10-7 that he likes to draw it out, but he gets the beanbag in New Jersey.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag. That is a choked out beanbag. Deep and One. Oh, really? I didn't know that Deep and One were the same ownership group. That's interesting. Choked him out cold. There's your beanbag. First beanbag of the evening goes to Baisanger Susakayv. TKO is a terrible corporate company, and I heard they're striking WWE fan channels for reacting to highlights, which is sad. Yeah, no, they're notoriously terrible when it comes to clips. That's why I don't use any clips of actual fight footage in Gamma episodes anymore. And it's going to continue that way. They have what they think sells. There are people who buy what they're selling, and it is terrible for the sport. You know, the older that I get, the more that I watch this sport turn into bullshit. And we're seeing it in real time on this card. You know, press conference the other day. Josh Hokit was the greatest part of that press conference. Oh my God. Fucking this card, Khamzat Chimaev, Ding, 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 ding. 185. Earlier this morning, Joaquin Buckley, Sean Brady. Who's the favorite? Oh, not anymore. Just bullshit after bullshit after bullshit. We're watching this sport turn into absolute fucking mud. That is a tiny ref. All right. Bisinger Susakayv gets the win. Parlays remain intact. How we doing on the parlays, by the way? So far, we are 2 for 2 on predictions. Also, everybody make sure that you got your verdict picks in if you are in the verdict league. What happened with Brady and Buckley? Oh, irregular line movement. Irregular line movement. Another potentially fixed fight or another fight where somebody has an injury and that information got out to the public some way, somehow. Yeah, just checking on the parlays real quick here. Seeing how everything is going. I don't think we had Bisinger on any of them, did we? Oh, yeah, no, we had him on one. We had him on one. So, yeah, my parlays for the day are Bisinger, Susakayv, Jared Gordon, Khamzat Chimaev, and Teba Gautier. That is the safe parlay. The second parlay I have is Jose Ochoa and Joel Alvarez. Alvarez being plus money. That'd be a nice little return on that one. Parlay number 3, Pat Sabatini, Mateusz Rambecki, and Joshua Van. I believe that's Joshua Van over on strikes on that one. Parlay number 4, Josh Van, Jim Miller versus Jared Gordon to go over 1.5 rounds, and a Teba Gautier to win inside the distance. And then the community parlay, of course, is Josh Van, Alexander Volkov, and Jose Ochoa. And then the easy money, give me money parlay is Joaquin Buckley and a Teba Gautier. Brady was the favorite? Yeah, that flipped. That flipped in a major way. It was like 700 points of movement. That was a nasty choke, but he should fight Cam Rouston or Marvin Vettori? Sure. I mean, he's probably going to be fighting higher up than that. They're probably going to be hot-shotting him. That fight was a layup fight to try to get him higher in the rankings. Yeah, I definitely got method wrong for the Susakayv fight, but I am 2 for 2 on picks right now. Let's see. Where's my picks at? Oh, I got the round right. And I got Jose Ochoa by decision, so I'm doing pretty good on points right now. But now we got to see our dude Pat Sabatini get the job done here. If this next fight is boring, it'll be your joint break. It could be. But I think Pat Sabatini's going to surprise some people here. That's interesting. It's funny, not in a ha-ha way, you know? It's funny in a that smells funny kind of way. Pat Sabatini is next, and I think he wins via a blob decision. I like it. Pat Sabatini's not a blob guy, though, bro. Pat Sabatini's a pretty dynamic wrestler. If this next fight is boring, it'll also be your joint break. Everybody getting their joint breaks in. Have a puff for your boy. You got Sabatini by decision? Same. I think I also actually, that was what I picked. Did I take him by submission? I might have. Yeah, I took Pat by decision. Am I showing the fights? No, I am not showing the fights. The little thing that you had to click before you commented said that. I am watching the fights. If you can watch the fights some way, somehow, you can watch along with us. Promotions fixing fights. No, I mean, I don't know if it's the promotion that's doing it, but it's happening one way or another. And the fact that we are just okay with this, that no one seems to be upset about it, no one seems to be making any kind of fuss about it. Again, I say, you deserve what you accept. Get that as a concept into your mind always. You deserve what you accept. You're going to get a water break there? Okay, Johnny. Keeping those lungs clean. I appreciate it. You've got Gomez and we're crazy? You also took Jordan Santos to win the last fight, sir. Can you show the fights? No, I cannot show the fights. If I show the fights, my channel will get taken down. If I show the fights, I will be banished from YouTube. I work very hard on this channel, and I would not like it to be taken down just so that you get to watch the fights for free. So I apologize to you, Thomas, but that will not be happening here. If you join the Discord, somebody might be able to help you out, but it will not happen in this live stream. Here you go. I will help you in this way. Whoops, that's not spelled correctly. Here you go. There's the Discord link. It's coming up in a second. Join the Discord. Exactly, CTE. Thank you. It's not easy being you. You never get to watch UFC. If you live in a first world country, then it's pretty easy being you. Cheers, mate. It's a simulcast, not a rebroadcast. Thank you, Festus. Good to see you again, brother. Festus Clamrod, one of the greatest names in all of YouTube history. Hope you are well, sir. Good to see you, bro. W for Festus.
W.
But yeah, join the Discord. Why did the link the link didn't show up? Did the link show up for you guys? God damn it. Fucking Streamlabs. Hold on. Get myself onto Streamlabs to make sure that the bot is working correctly. Dear chat, I'm going to bed now. Hope you guys have a good night of fights. I will watch the main card with coffee tomorrow morning. Bloomis, you are the man always. Thank you so much for being here with us. We appreciated your time today. Have a great rest of your night, my man. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, the chat bot wasn't working. Let me just double check that that is on. Yeah, I mean, it should be on. I don't know. Yeah, for some reason it didn't go. Somebody post the link, if you don't mind. I'll try to be here for main event to fraud check Hamzat. All right, Rowan, appreciate you, bro. Be on eye poke alert? How to watch? It's on Paramount Plus, Matrix. All right, Sabatini going in for the shot. Fight's underway. All right, Pat Sabatini clinching up. See if he gets this to the ground. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the chat bot right now. All right, Gomez putting up a fight when it comes to the takedown. All right, Pat Sabatini wearing on his back. Oh, the acknowledging graphics problems. No time on screen right now. Didn't even notice, but appreciate John Anik letting us know. All right. There you go. All right. Sabatini continuing to work. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not in the mood for it today, to be perfectly honest. Like I said, I came in a little bit hot. Yeah, he'll figure it out. He'll get the help he needs. Oh, well. I get a feeling about some people sometimes, and it's like if they start off, like some people like can start off a little bit one way and then they get better. And then other people start off one way and then they stay that way or get worse. And I was getting the get worse vibe from that guy. So see you later, buddy. Good luck finding the fights. I don't know why some people just start so hostile. I know, exactly. But like I said, I am playing it today. I know what movie that is. I'll let CTE guess it, though. All right, well, y'all were wondering if this was going to be a boring fight. They have not stopped clinching for this entire fight so far. How's the parlay for E-Money, Jay? Yeah, not doing too well right now. If Bloomis goes to war, we all go to war. Team Bloomis Mafia, I love it. Yeah, that's another thing, too. Don't be coming in here trying to take shots at the Kings around here, bro. People don't understand that there is royalty in this chat, and they will not be disrespected. Of course, Yama Glazes the chain wrestler. Glazes? I mean, I'm not necessarily saying this is the greatest thing I've ever seen, but who's winning the fight? You don't know the movie that is from The Dark Knight Rises, right? Or actually, that might be from The Dark Knight, the first of those two. Of course, the first of all of them was Batman Begins from the Nolan series. But anyway, Pat Sabatini has been holding William Gomez up against the cage for 5 entire minutes. Man, excitement abounds. Listen to the crowd go wild. Speaking of Nolan films, what about him? The Odyssey is coming out soon. Oh, yeah, there you go. What are your thoughts on the Odyssey trailer? It looks pretty good. I saw the Odyssey trailer before I saw the Beast film. I think it looks good. I've heard some mixed things about the source material that they're using for it, but I'm not letting that cloud my judgment. I like Christopher Nolan. Yeah, I mean, I certainly want to see it. I don't know if I'll see it in theaters, but I definitely, I think it looks good. You know, it looks like it's going to be well shot. And, you know, I think that the Odyssey itself is an interesting story. So, yeah, I mean, would I say I'm excited about it? Not necessarily, but I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I certainly do want to watch it. About to light your J? Probably a good time for it, my dude. I think UFC gave Gauthier favorable matches like guys, and once he gets in ranking, even RDR or Copilov can send him back to, wow, okay, well, chill out with that language at the end there. But, no, yeah, I mean, Gauthier is certainly being hot-shotted to an extent. He already had problems with Pulaev. So we've already seen that Gauthier is a guy that can be figured out after a certain time period. But Ozzy Diaz is definitely a gimme fight right there. So I agree with you on that, Kumar. The crowd goes mild. Yeah, for real. Yeah. The crowd did not go mild. They went very passionately in a negative direction. They were not happy with that round. Look at Sabatini just hanging off of his neck. William Gomi is wearing Pat Sabatini right now. Oh, all right. Sabatini got slipped off the neck, but oil check from Gomi. Gomez was hitting the oil check on him. Send him back to South Africa to test DDP's wrestling. Oh, there's the slam for Pat. That looked good. Yo, Gomez back to his feet quickly, though. But Pat Sabatini is white on rice over here. Vincent Dudley? Who are these refs? Who you got main event? COVID fraud or Real American Badass? I'm going COVID fraud, my dude. It's not because I want it to happen, but that is who I think is going to win. COVID fraud and weight fraud as well. What do you think about that weight controversy there, Rwand? If Hokit wins against Lewis and Alex wins against Cyril, and if Aspinall still can't see, UFC might book that fight. That would be absolutely fucking wild if Hokit talked his way into a fight with Alex Pereira for a belt off of 3 fights. Give me a break, bro. That would be crazy, but then again, Alex was in a title fight after 3 fights himself, so crazier things have happened. You think he missed weight as always? You think that the commission was gifting him the weight make? I think Rwanda's cooking right now. Kumar, the Hokit fan over here. If you think this can turn into a WWE, I got Sean Strickland via steel chair. There you go. Hell yeah. Sean Strickland by interference from somebody in the crowd. Somebody in the crowd jumps the fence. At least they're off the cage now. They're out striking. All right, there's the level change for Pat at open water. And back to the cage they go. Doesn't care about a pound weight. Strickland is still a scapegoat. Yeah, I mean, but that still doesn't make it right, though. Still doesn't make it right that the commission just gifted Hamzat the weight make. Again, moving needle, ding, 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 185. Can you score this round for me? I mean, it's got to be It's got to be Pat off of the control, I think. But if it's neutral, then why? This is the common issue with control time in general. If it doesn't equal up to anything, why do you count it as a plus? So I don't know. I mean, if damage is supposed to be the ultimate deciding factor, then Pat should not be winning this fight, perhaps. Maybe round one because Gomi didn't do anything, but Gomez did land a couple of shots when they were out at open range, so I would suspect that Gomez should win this round. And also, if you're not, like, no one takes takedown defense into account, you know? Gomez has been doing a good job of getting back to his feet after being taken down. So I don't know. There you go. That's some good striking from Gomez. Oh, Gomez with the late kick. This referee allowing everything to happen. So yeah, I mean, I would say that Gomez won that round, but I don't know. I think that Pat's probably going to take it on the cards. What about Gourmet Chen next? Fight at 205. What's his opponent if Carlos is out? If Carlos Prates? Wait, Carlos Prates is a welterweight. Who? Wait, what? I mean, if you're talking about Khamzat, if he wins this fight, eventually he's going to have to fight Nasruddin Imavov. Oh, Carlos Olberg. Ha, good point. I don't even consider Carlos Olberg because he's such a non-entity. Yeah, if Carlos Olberg stays out, I mean, they're probably not going to strip him, so I don't know. I mean, I think they're just going to wait. I think they're just going to wait for Carlos Olberg to be able to defend. Well, I know he said 205. That's why I was like, I didn't know what he was talking about. Also, I mean, look, you know, I mean, I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm trying to keep up with the translation thing going on here. Yeah, it's Joe Lust Pfeiffer. Ha. Yeah, saw Joey Pfeiffer in the crowd there. Sans girlfriend this time. Yeah, and also, I mean, like, yeah, 205 is that doesn't have anything to do with any of those other fighters either. So, like, if we're talking about who is the next to fight at 205 for the belt if Carlos is out, then, I mean, we don't know. There is no good answer to that question right now. Probably Ankalaev again, which is crazy to think about. Yeah, Book Paulo versus... Yeah, who is he saying is Gourmet Chen, though? Because that's Paulo's saying. And Paulo was saying that about Khamzat. So you're saying that you want to book Paulo, Costa, and Khamzat Chimaev at 205? So he can double champ? Verdict scorecards give both rounds to Pat. All right. I mean, yeah, I'd say he is controlling. He's certainly controlling a lot. But is control what should be the thing that counts? And yeah, I mean, Khamzat has been talking about moving up again. If he wants to do that, then fine. But of course, yeah, Khamzat's not going to fight Ankalaev. So it's like, again, you get all of these. This is the double-edged sword of having this many Muslim fighters in the rankings like that. And it's not about the religion. It's about the fact that people of the faith won't fight each other. So what do you do? Khamzat's not going to fight Ankalaev. Right. So yeah, Khamzat versus Paulo at 205. I mean, sure, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if Paulo Costa has necessarily earned a title shot off of a win over Azmat Mirzakhanov, but there's not a lot going on in that division, so I guess it might make sense to some people. But like I said, I don't think that they're stripping Carlos Olberg, so we're going to have to wait until he heals up. It's just going to be an inactive division for a while. This is how I believe that fight will go. First round close, but for Khamzat, second, third, fourth. For Sean, fifth round, Sean is going to grab him to the fence and hold him to waste time and win the round. Okay, I got you, Rwand. I will keep that in mind for the main event. UFC will keep two guys as far away from the title as can Mirzakhanov, Ankh. UFC will keep them in the fight night main event. He has to wait 2.5 years to fight Alex. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, Ankh has the best chance of possibly getting back to it, I would say. Even coming off of a loss. But the entire top of that division is all coming off of losses, basically. We might see Rob Whittaker and RDR in the top 10 at light heavyweight soon if they win, and it will look like a middleweight division again. I mean, they're certainly trying to set Rob Whittaker up for a win with the Nikita Krylov decision, choice of opponent. I think you got this, Pat, by decision? Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, they're going to give it to Pat. They're going to give it to Pat off of all of this inactive cage clinching, which is a very unfortunate thing. All right, coming to the end of this thing. Bro, what? You didn't see what Paulo doing to that southpaw Russian guys? Ankh is also southpaw, and Jan chop his leg like ramen. Copilov and Mirzakhanov. Yeah, well, I mean, look, Copilov has been a massive disappointment over time, and Mirzakhanov was a dude who was good when he was knocking people out, but yes, Paulo definitely took him into deeper waters and made him, expose his flaws for sure. He made him look weak in the later rounds. So yeah, I acknowledge that. But when you move up to a different weight, you have to prove yourself at that weight more than what Paulo has done, in my opinion. That's the only really legitimate win that Paulo has gotten in a while. I mean, the other wins are legitimate in the sense of competition. Who has Paulo fought? Luke Rockhold in his retirement fight? Come on. So yeah, Roman Copilov, who has been less than impressive, fine win. Mirzakhanov, that's a legitimate win. But before that, his record was not that strong. Lost to Sean Strickland. So, I mean, you're glazing Paulo Costa like he's this legendary fighter. He is an okay fighter who has been getting good wins over less than okay guys. What is Joe Rogan cackling about? What the fuck? What are they laughing about? All right. Are we at split decision, Cam? All right. No, it's all 30-27, 29-28. Unanimous decision. Pat Sabatini gets it. All right. Good deal. I don't like it, but it is probably the right call. Plus, the light heavyweight is a total curse because if anyone is champ, they get injured or draw and rarely have champs. Yeah. Yeah, light heavyweight is, I mean, if your name is not Alex Pereira, and he is gone now. Jan leg kick still hurt Ankh's leg in Russian gulag winter. Yeah. That was a crazy fight with Jan and Ankalaev, for sure. The draw is something that is very unfortunate in that fight. But that was a long time ago now. And Jan is not himself anymore. Jan is probably on the way out. So he's really not much of a factor anymore. So yeah, it's just kind of a mess right now at light heavyweight. To be perfectly honest. Maybe Khalil Roundtree can have a big resurgence. Maybe Jamal Hill can have a big resurgence. But they need to fight. They need to be active in order to make that division start to look good again. There's just not a lot of options at that weight right now, is the problem. And like I said, what they really should be doing, they're hot-shotting all of these other guys off of bullshit. They're talking about hot-shotting Josh Hokett off of bullshit. You want to hot-shot somebody, do it off of some legitimate shit, and hot-shot Ivo Aslan. Not Ivo Aslan, fucking Ivo Baranchevsky, excuse me. The man who beat Ivo Aslan. Ivo Baranchevsky. That's who should be hot-shotted right now. Khalil should absolutely positively retire. Of course, Rwand. Look at my girl Megan right now. All pink. Love it. Matching the lipstick, too. Meg looking great. Uh-oh. Blonde Tulio. We've got blonde-haired Tulio, people. Yeah, Ivo Baranchevsky. Baranowski. I mean, like it's, I believe it's pronounced Baranchevsky, I believe. Hokett almost lost to Blades. That is true. That is certainly true. It was a close fight. Let's go Tulio. Fuck yeah, dude. I am going Tulio on this one. I think only fast knockout guys like Gon or Aspinall can beat Alex can beat Hokett due to leg kick and speed advantage. I mean, I think that he's going to fight Gon, and it's going to be a competitive fight, I think, at least for a while. I think that his size is going to allow him to be a little bit better with the cardio management over time, but it's going to have to get into later rounds. So it's going to be a bit of a question to see if that'll happen. Oh, yeah, and there's Norma Dumont. Somebody was saying that when Norma Dumont was fighting. I did not realize that she was with Marco Tulio. Celebrity couple. That underweight, heavyweight clown is beating guy. Nothing worse than outstruck by strikes and trash talk. You think that Josh Hokett is beating Alex Pereira, dude? No, okay. You're saying Alex can beat Hokett due to leg kick and speed advantage. I don't know. It's hard to keep up with you. Part of me wants Lewis to knock Josh the fuck out. I mean, I would like it, but it's probably not going to happen. The other part of me wants him to win, so later he's going to get brutally flatlined by Poatan or Aspinall. Yeah, I mean, if Hokett wins at the White House, it's certainly going to continue to rise his stock. Roman the victim, Copilov? Probably going to be the case. Probably going to be the case. Stefan Aris. Where is the fight? The fight is on Paramount Plus, my man. Might be on other places depending on where in the world you reside. It's the Eye of the Tiger. This is the last fight on the Fight Pass prelims. Oh, true. Are you going to stream it? No. I am doing a watch along right now. If you find the fights and you want to watch with other people, you can hang out with us and chat, but I will not be showing the fights. I can't rate Hokett yet because he's been fighting blobs until he ends up fighting Gon or Volkov, who uses ranges and hits hard to hit. And Hokett has no gas tank. True. I mean, I wouldn't say that Curtis Blades is a blob, but, you know, I mean, Curtis Blades has always been underwhelming to me and, like, not living up to his potential or what people think his potential is. So I was not super surprised that Curtis Blades did not win that fight. It was more of a competitive fight than I thought it was going to be. But yeah, I mean, I would say that Hokit needs to get a couple more like high level wins under his belt to be considered like one of the better fighters in the division. But he's on the road to doing that. Where's Giuseppe? I don't know. I do not know. Maybe he's watching with his boys. His boys who are not in the blood palm. What the fuck? All right, Roman Copilov, 14-5. Another Del Toro clone? He's an Eddie Guerrero clone. All right, Gasper Oliver is back. Gasper Oliver and his concrete noggin. All right, Marco Tulio, let's see what you got. You going to let Roman Copilov range point you to death? Hopefully not. I don't like that Tulio's sleeve doesn't include his inner arm. Yeah, I don't have much of an opinion about that. As long as the ink is good, which his looks pretty good. Maybe it's not done yet. What are we thinking about the blonde hair on Tulio, though? That's what's sticking out to me right now. Nice body shot for Tulio. Can you imagine if Gon gets knocked out by Tuivasa, and imagine if the domino effect of the heavyweight division? Yeah, I mean, the big what-ifs of the sport. A lot at heavyweight, actually, because what would have happened if Volkov had beat Gon? Which he did. If that call had gone correctly, everything would be different right now. You like the blonde on the Brazilian guys? All right, fair enough. I just wonder why it's always the Brazilian guys that do it. Like, what is it about Brazil that, like, going blonde is the thing to do down there? These are the questions. They're talking about Piotr Jan on the broadcast right now. When the hell are we getting Piotr Jan coming back? He's been out of surgery for a while now, no? We need a Piotr Jan fight announcement. That means Tom would be active and he would fight Pereira right now. Bro, for real, right? Yeah, think about that. Tom would still have both eyes working. Whenever Marab's nose isn't necrotic. So you think that they're waiting, even though Piotr Jan is healthy, they're waiting for Marab to get healthy. Interesting take. Could be right, though. Could be accurate. Please, Strickland, don't be a tattooless fraud. All right. Well, we'll find out soon enough, Rawan, but we got a ways to go before we get to that fight. Kind of a touch fest over here in this fight. Not much happening in round one. It's kind of touch, touch, touch. There's a good connection for Copilov. Ooh, nice head kick for Tulio. If Strickland loses tonight, it's going to be a disaster for UFC. No entertaining stuff anymore, just hugging. Bro, I mean, but we've said that forever. I never buy that kind of mentality. Oh, it's going to be a disaster. It's like, dude, no, it's just going to be more of the same. And yeah, if you think that the product has been going down, I would agree with that. But like, to think that one fight is going to matter that much, no, it's just, yeah, you get more of Khamzat being champion. Does that suck? Yeah, I think so. But it is what it is, and it doesn't negate that there's a bunch of other exciting divisions in this organization. I mean, like, there's plenty going on. Oh, big head kick for Copilov there. Pretty even round. All right, Copilov getting a couple extras in there. I feel like Khamzat is going to sub Strickland with a front choke. All right. I like it as a prediction. What round? Matuto. Round 2 or 3? All right. I will log that in my memory. Why is the fucking thing not working, though? This is what I want to know. Why are the commands not working? All right, they're working on... Okay, there we go. I don't know. For some reason, they weren't working before. Getting expert cornering from Norma Dumont right now. The problem is it's not only Khamzat. We have Islam and Movsar out there. Movsar is a little bit better, but yeah, his style is a disaster for the UFC. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, I understand that stuff. This is what the organization wants, though, man. I mean, like, they want that area of the world to be fans. So it might be a disaster for us, but the organization's happy about it. Oof, big connection there. Starting off round 2. It's a close fight because nobody's really taking command here. That was a good body kick for Tulio. Season 8 Yama League. Number 1, Lachlan. Number 2, Giuseppe. Number 3, Yama. Number 4, CP. Number 5, CTE. Number 6, Didgery Dave currently. All right. I like it. Lachlan leading the power rankings right now. Who will be the man to dethrone him? Could it be on this very card? Of course, make sure that everybody has their picks locked in on Verdict if you are in the league. You got to save the UFC rewind. You got to start training and flatline those Dagestani frauds. I love it, bro. Rewind. If you start your combat sports journey, you know the deal, bro. You got to link us to your fights so that we can watch along and cheer you on. A little color around Copilov's eye now. Something got through. It still hasn't added our points from last week? What? Fucking verdict, man. Verdict is garbage. Ooh, another good connection for Tulio. Damage is on Tulio's side now as far as output goes. Copilov wearing it. But it's all cosmetic, I would say. I mean, it's not a crazy cut. It's just a bleeder. Ooh, another nice connection. Having Thinker in my corner saying motivational stuff like, don't get fraud checked, my man. You have 1 round left to fraud check him. You got it, bro. I will do that for you. Rwand, you are king of the fraud check. You cannot be fraud checked. You must be the fraud checker. That should be your nickname. Rwand the fraud checker. Surprised no one has had a nickname like that. Copilov's eye starting to look a little bit like ground beef. I don't think it is actually, though. I think it's a cut on the inside of the eye that's just bleeding outward, making it look worse than it is. But we'll see once they wipe the blood away. Oh, no! Down goes Tulio. Oh, he's back to his feet, but he's still wobbly. Oh, Tulio almost out of it. Roman trying to finish this fight. Oh, Tulio, get your hands up, bro. Oh, my God. Why did Copilov clinch? What a dummy. Oh, Tulio still in this fight because Roman Copilov clinched him up for no reason. Why did he do that? Bro. Tulio almost out of it, and Roman chooses to clinch instead of finish the fight. What the fuck? That is wild. Why did Copilov do that? Copilov remembered that he has to let this fight go to round 3. The fix is in. Rwand the fucking the FCK, the fraud check king. I like it. What the fuck was that? Should have been a beanbag is right, Jeremy. What the fuck? That is the wildest thing I've ever seen. Why did he clinch? What? What was that? Yeah, actually, the cut might be worse than I thought it was. I think. Oh, geez, no, yeah, shit. The cut is pretty bad. Holy fuck! No, you were right, CTE. My bad, dude. I thought it was on the inside of his eye. It's on the eyelid. His eyelid is hanging off right now. Yeah, definitely a nasty cut. You were way more correct than I thought. But yeah, left hand drops him, and then he gets dropped a second time, and then Copilov just decides to clinch. The ref had the earpiece in and said, you can't finish him right now. True. Bro, I cannot believe that he went in for the clinch. That is so crazy. Yeah, IQ issue is right, brother. I don't even watch the fight right now, but the fraud check king always got to say some stupid shit. I mean, like, to me, I don't think it's stupid shit. Cuts around the eyes are the worst. I got to imagine that an eyelid cut has to be really, really bad. Because, yeah, Roman Copilov's eyelid is, like, sliced open. And Tulio, oh, my God, he's down again. All right, well, Copilov can finish this fight now. This referee is allowing a lot of damage here. I cannot believe that Copilov is allowed to do this. I mean, fucking, why did Tulio not immediately level change? That is ridiculous. Tulio cannot see straight. True. He can't see the straight left. Yeah, why is he grappling his right? I have no idea. I cannot believe that Tulio did not immediately level change. I don't know, bro, when you were so hyped and then why did he clinch? I got to be some IQ stuff. I mean, bro, he did it again. He literally did it again. He knocked him down and then went straight to grappling. Why? This is such a weird performance for Copilov. He's going to win this fight, but he could have finished this fight. Very strange. Yeah, I mean, Tulio is sitting here regenning his consciousness right now. King Michael Chandler IQ stuff. Yo, rewind.
W.
Good Lord. I cannot, I mean, this is like, I can't rationalize it any other way. Why would Copilov do this? Tulio back to his feet. If Tulio can somehow come back and win this fight, that would be the biggest comeback. That would be fucking ridiculously wild. But Tulio, I mean, he needs to go balls to the wall now. He needs to break Copilov's face. Yeah, Copilov looking like he might be slowing down a little bit. This is so wild to me. Fight IQ? I mean, hard to say. Hard to say that the fight IQ could be that bad. Yeah, Tulio is going to need to knock out Copilov. That's the only thing that can win this fight for him now. He's got 2 minutes to do it. I mean, he's swinging pretty hard. Oh my God, swing, bro. Throw. Oof. Every time that Copilov throws the jab now, I'm just like, oh man, could be another knockdown coming. Tulio going for a spinning kick at range, does not get it. That was a good connection for him. There's a cap in his name. He's definitely a fraud. True. Roman Copilov. $20 seconds left. Let's see if Tulio can pull out some crazy shit. All right, 10 seconds. 5 to go. Let's see it, Tulio. All right, big connection at the end of the round, but I mean, geez, that was a ridiculous fight. That was ridiculous, and not in a good way. Had to be some money on this one going the distance. Bro, Jeremy, I think that you're right. I mean, what other reason could you possibly say aside from absolute fight IQ, like lack of existence? I mean, there's no other way to describe what you saw there. Roman Copilov had him dead to rights twice in this fight. He let him off the hook twice. You have a feeling the judges are going to be fraud for the score? If the judges do not give this to Roman Copilov, then the fix is definitely in. If Marco Tulio wins this fight on the judges' scorecards, that would be one of the biggest fucking scandals going right now, on top of all of the other scandals that we have going right now. This is crazy, man. This sport And the corruption that we are seeing on a weekly basis is just off the charts. Fight IQ I get, but your natural instinct isn't to grapple in those spots. Dude. All right, let's hear it. All three judges. 29-28. All right, thank God that at least went correctly. But I mean, I do not understand that. I think that the only real logical conclusion is exactly what Jeremy said. I mean, why would Copilov have let off the gas if there wasn't some incentive for it? It makes no sense at all. Shit fight, the classic Copilov win. 34 years old and can't throw more than 5 strikes around. I mean, sometimes he doesn't need to, but that time he did, and then he just decided not to. Oh, my God. 29-28. Yeah, well, they gave him the first round. They gave the first round to Tulio. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Ah, man. Who the fuck is this guy? Cole Hauser?
Who the fuck is that guy?
They are really pushing all of these Western shows. Red country programming is what we're getting over here. Rip from Yellowstone? Yeah, exactly. It's all this fucking, like, right-wing programming. Which, you know, I mean, there's some good stuff there. I'm not trying to dismiss that outright. I'm just saying that, you know, it's definitely stuff that's geared towards a specific audience, you know? No, I did not watch Yellowstone. I heard it was good, though. It's midnight. I got to go to sleep. See you at the main event. I'll try my best to wake up for the main event. Rewind. You do that, my guy. If you don't, that's all right. We appreciate you either way. Thank you for being here and hanging out with your boys. You are the man always. Appreciate you, brother. Have a great rest of your night, my guy. What? Why the fuck did you go out now? All right, Rewind. We appreciate you, bro. All right. Well, we will see what happens, as always. Oh, he talks too much. Hamzat saying that Sean talks too much. That's interesting, considering that Hamzat would not shut the fuck up at that press conference. All right. We come up to the prelims proper here. Thank you all for hanging out with your boy. Again, I appreciate you being here. That last fight was very strange. Either way, we are in Newark, New Jersey. A place that everybody wants to be. I mean, if there's ever a place that you want to be in life, Newark, New Jersey has to be high up on that list. You know? Newark, right up there with Detroit. Very popular tourist destinations. Fun for the whole family, Newark. Newark, New Jersey, the setting for a film called Bruised, starring Halle Berry. Don't know if you knew that. If you've ever seen that film, you should watch myself and Chase Parton doing the longest review of all time of that film. Right here on the Yama channel. MMA on Film. Myself and Chase. Compton, South Central, etc. All great places to vacation. See, Jeremy knows what's up. Exactly. You ever seen that Dead Prez music video? Oh, man. What song was that for? I think it was for the song Hell Yeah, I want to say is the name of the song. Hey, West Indian is here. What up, brother? Good to see you again, my guy. Hope you are well. Have you been enjoying the things you have been seeing so far? Did you enjoy watching Roman Copilov not get the beanbag? Who's your favorite white rapper? White rapper specifically? Probably LP. LP from Run the Jewels. And LP from his solo career. Yeah, I'd say LP is my favorite white rapper. Never bet Tulio again. I don't care if he fights the worst guy in the division. Alrighty, Money J. Fair enough. Yeah, Tulio, he definitely let me down in that fight for sure. But I don't think he let me down quite as bad as Roman Copilov did. That had to be the worst Russian fight IQ moment I've ever seen. Yeah, bro, we were saying the exact same thing before you got here. Had him so hurt and grappled him. Exactly. So crazy. Definitely felt like the fix was in there. So close to a beanbag. Exactly. Close, but no beanbag. I got to figure out a soundbite for that. Ooh, no beanbag. No beanbag. Unfortunate. But really, I don't know if fortune had anything to do with it. B-Rad is the GOAT. You are the GOAT, Michael. Michael.
W.
The silent assassin. Coming in, making his presence known. Appreciate you always, Michael. Hope you are well. Maybe the old commercial. Oh, you almost had it. Got to be quicker than that. Yo. The Geico commercial. Oh, you almost had it. Got to be quicker than that. The fucking dude with the dollar bill on the fishing pole. Fuck yeah. 2 fights in a row, his chin is gone. E-Money J, you're probably right. Yeah, I don't think I will be betting on Tulio anytime soon. Tatsuro Tyra will be victorious today. I don't speak Joshua Van, but I speak I'm very happy, thank you. Hell yeah. I'm very happy, thank you! I love Tatsuro Tyra. That guy is tremendously fun. But I don't know, man. Joshua Van, he's pretty goddamn good, dude. He's pretty goddamn good. CLD fucked him. Yeah. You're not wrong, sadly. He had the unfortunate happenstance of fighting CLD in the Apex. But regardless of all of that, Jared Gordon is going up against Jim fucking Miller. Jared Gordon, the man who used to do drugs in Grand Central Station right under Madison Square Garden. From New York, New York. About to have an unk-off? You ain't wrong about that. You're not wrong about that. But never let it be forgot. Earlier in the stream, we were talking about the differences, in alternate timelines. What would have happened if Volkov had beat Gon? Never let it be forgotten that Jared Gordon probably should have won that fight against Paddy Pimblett, and that could have sent an entire division on a whole different trajectory. Didn't Gordon beat Pimblett? There you go. That's what I was just saying. Is he the only one that clearly beat him and got robbed? Yep. I mean, unless you count Justin Gaethje beating Paddy, but yeah, Jared Gordon. You know, a lot of people's eyes, he won that fight. See? Fucking Joe Rogan saying it. Joe Rogan listening to the broadcast over here. Thank you for listening, Joe. I appreciate it. Joe Rogan out here, clearly a Yama fan. Jim Miller coming out to Credence. Everybody getting down in Newark to a little bit of Credence. Credence is a goated band, by the way. Who you got in this one? Love Jim Miller, but man, yeah, no, me too, man. I love Jim Miller. Jim Miller is a legend of the sport, but you got to go with Jared Gordon. Jared Gordon is good. I don't understand why people don't think that Jared Gordon is a good fighter. Like, this guy has good hands. The only thing that Jim Miller could do is he might be able to jump Gilly on him. But Jared Gordon nearly won a fight against Rafa Garcia after a truck ran him over. Let it never be forgot as well. Jared Gordon nearly winning a fight after getting ran over by a car. Kind of crazy to think about. Yeah, Jim Miller's son went through quite a medical journey here. So thankfully his son is now well. So very glad to hear that, of course. Yo Yama, out of all of the Dana White privileged fighters in the UFC, who is the most favored, you reckon, excluding McGregor? The most favored, I'd say that Sean O'Malley is probably pretty high up there. Other guys with crazy Dana White privilege. Oh my God, there's another one that's escaping me right now, but I had said it. We talked about it recently. Fucking Michael Chandler. Michael Chandler, definitely. I don't know what the fuck Michael Chandler has over Dana, but yeah, I would say that Michael Chandler and Sean O'Malley are probably my two biggest ones that I can think of off the top of my head. Yeah, Michael Chandler has just been fighting high-level competition, losing consistently, and just gets booked and booked and booked. And he's on the White House card. Hey, Sam is here. What up, Sam? W for Sam. How you doing, Sam? Good to see you, bro. We are getting into the prelims proper over here. All my homies hate Michael Chandler. Dude's like 2-7 in the UFC. Yeah, exactly. Still getting high-level competition. Still fighting on the White House card. Crazy. Right? Chandler's on the White House card, right? Am I wrong about that? Maybe I'm wrong about that. God damn it. Who's Chandler fighting? I am correct. Okay, thank you. Yeah, but who's he fighting against though? Finger is cooked right now? Yeah, seriously. Yeah. My brain's a little fried. What can I say? Fighting Hoofy. There you go. Jesus, that's what I was forgetting. All right, thank God. I was correct. The amount of money I would pay to get the emotion back that I had when I watched Ferguson win the first round over Chandler. Damn, that hurts, bro. I bought the pay-per-view and there's no stream on Fight Pass for the prelims. What? That's horrible. I hate that you guys are still having to pay for pay-per-views in Canada. That is so crazy. Yes, Jesus. Yeah, all right. I forgot about the Hoofy connection there. Jeez, that hurt my brain for a second. That was the unk moment of the card for me. That and forgetting that Carlos Prates is the champ at 205. I am in a weird headspace today. But yeah, there's your answer to the question, though. Michael Chandler consistently getting booked. High-level competition. Oh, Jim Miller starting to tag early. All right, Jared Gordon able to negate that striking. Yeah, Ulberg at 205, not Prates. Yes, I get it. I know. But to be fair, I was having a little bit of trouble following along with what Kumar was talking about because, there's a little bit of a translation stuff going on there. Oh, what happened? No 12-6 elbows. What? Oh, he just got hit in the nuts. Okay. Oh, yeah. No, that was, definite nut shot. No, Joe, it is your regularly scheduled rant about steel tie cups. No one else rants about steel tie cups except for you, Joe Rogan. Oh, they just mentioned it on commentary in New Jersey. Doesn't have the updated unified rules yet? What? That is garbage. That is ridiculous. So that means that the old grounded opponents rule is the same. That would mean that then people are considered grounded based on the weight that they are putting on their hands as opposed to just making contact with the mat. That's wild. That is a wild thing. To elaborate on that for anybody who's not aware, the rule currently is that if any other part of your body is touching the ground, you are a grounded opponent. Currently, the rule is if in New Jersey, then if they're working off of the old rules, it was a timeout, Sam, but it is back in now. If they are working off of the old rules, the rules state that if your hand is touching the ground, it is at the referee's discretion how much weight you are putting on your hand as to whether or not you are grounded. So if the ref decides that you are if your hand is weight bearing, quote unquote, that would be a grounded opponent. The prelims are on Sportsnet now? Dude, it's all kinds of fucked up in Canada. Yeah, very dumb by New Jersey. I agree. New Jersey is backwards in many ways. Not the least of which their commission person recognizing what weight Khamzat Chimaev is at. Oh, uh-oh. Jim Miller with the guillotine. What did I say? This is the one way he could get Jared. Can he get it? Oh, Jim Miller might have it. Can Jim Miller get the guillotine? Oh, Jared Gordon trying to get that head out. Jim Miller's got it tight. Oh, this is even worse. Oh, fight the hands, Jared. Oh, he did it, Jim Miller! Jim Miller gets the guillotine beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
I'm not even mad about it, bro. I'm not even mad. Jim Miller getting the guillotine. What did I say? Mystic St. James. The only way that Jim Miller wins is by guillotine. What does he do? He goes out and gets the guillotine. Gotta love it. It's up to the ref. Yeah, whether or not it's weight bearing, the hand. Like, if a hand is touching the ground, it is considered a grounded opponent if the ref says that the hand is bearing weight. Oh, thank God MMA refs are known for their good decision making in the moment. Yeah, and this is New Jersey refs as well, by the way. Did you see Daniel Cormier kept calling Tatsuro Chinese yesterday? I heard about it. I didn't see it, but I did hear about it. Jesus, Jared stuck his head straight into that. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. Not great. Not great at all. But yes, Jim fucking Miller gets the job done. Let's go A10. Love to see it. Yeah, Jim Miller, the underdog, cashing the ticket. Did I have Jared Gordon on any of these? Please tell me I did not have Jared Gordon on that parlay. Oh, fucking A. I did. I had him on the safe parlay too. God damn it. Oh, well. Like I said, can't even be mad at it. Jared retire? I don't know. Probably. I mean, they keep saying Jim Miller should retire. You had Miller by round 3 sub. Nice, bro. Well, you got it in round 1, but you got the method. You're getting the points on that. Great call on the guillotine being his only shot. Certainly turned out to be that. Very wild. Very wild. But Jim fucking Miller still getting the job done at 700 years old, people. Miller should never retire. I agree. Jim Miller needs to continue fighting until he no longer can move. Buffer announces it as a rear naked choke. Did he really? Oh my God. What is going on with Buff lately, bro? He's been messing up left and right. What is his tattoo? Is it like a bear claw? Is that what it is? It's like a bear paw. People forget, man, Jim Miller has been fighting professionally since the year 1346. Fuck yeah, dude. Shout out to Jim Miller, and of course, shout out to Jim Miller's family. Very glad that his son is, doing better. Yeah, it looks like a bear paw. Yeah, exactly. He who something with fire. He's got some lettering in there, but I don't know what it says. He who something's with fire. What round did he win? He won in first round, sir. First round guillotine. And yeah, you weren't kidding. I mean, he was going for the takedown, so I guess you can't really be super mad about him putting his head into it, but it was just a good read on Miller's part to know that he was going for that single leg and that the head would be there. Yeah, don't let Grant Dawson stink it up. I mean, the fact that Mateusz Rombecki is the underdog, I might even just put a little straight on Rombecki real quick. He's still the underdog? Yeah, plus 125. I'll take it. Why not? See if we can double up a little bit. Veteran move. Ha. When Jim went to kindergarten, he told his dad, "You're the man of the house now." Nice. One more finish until Jim Miller gets Oliveira's finish record. Let's go. He is a legend. Can't shoot the head outside straight with your posture so broken you're just serving your neck out. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That's 1346 AD. Oh, you meant BC. Ha. Indeed. He was fighting when man first discovered fire. 42 years old and still fighting is crazy. It's not crazy when your name is Jim Miller. Yeah, absolutely. He's a legend, bro. Never missed weight, never failed a drug test. He's the man. Oh, hey, they're going to Oklahoma. Maybe John Dong can go out and watch some fights. Want to hear something very unfortunate? Dawson used to fight in Kansas City. I have to root for him here. I mean, you don't have to, but I understand. Jim fought lions at the Coliseum. He rear naked choked lions. Bro is out there guillotining fucking lions. Bro is in the Coliseum choking out grown big cats. I'll never forget hearing Dawson say on Helwani that he doesn't spar. Yeah, it shows. All he needs to do is wrestle, bro. The UFC will be in Oklahoma City in July. Yeah, there you go, John. You might go depending on how good the card is. Well, just be expecting to pay a lot of money, so hopefully it'll be a really good card. Or a just okay card so you don't have to spend as much money. All right. Unfortunately, we noticed you don't spar, Grant. UFC 328 is good. I mean, it's not terrible so far. A lot of weird things happening, or unexpected things, I'll say. Gotta run, fellas. Have a great fight day. Be back soon. All right, Didgeridoo Dave. Have a good day doing what you're doing. We will catch up with you soon, bro. Couldn't believe when he got whooped by Bobby Green. I mean, again, another dude who is still not bad, you know? Card of the year. We shall see. We shall see if it lives up to that description. But for right now, since we did get such a nice early finish and we probably got a little bit of time, I'm going to take my first break of the stream. I will come back, leave some funny stuff for me in the chat as you always do, and I will see you on the other side of this very quick break. Don't go away. And just like that, I am back. Turn off the timer for a second. We'll start it at the next fight. Absolutely, Bobby isn't a bad fighter. I just thought higher of Dawson for some reason. Oh, I mean, you had reason to at the time. Dawson was, I think, like 21-1 or something like that. Black Flies calling themselves a bar quality cocktail is a stretch. I don't know what Black Flies is. A subpar quality cocktail, apparently. Grant Dawson's son or Nina Drama daughter. I would take Grant Dawson's son any day of the week. Nina Drama daughter probably making more money. That does track, but then you get all of what comes with Nina Drama. I don't know about all that. At best, you get subpar quality comedy, and at worst, you got to run around Sue. We'll leave it at that. They're vodka canned cocktails. Maybe they're Canadian. They're not bar quality, nor even close to. Gotcha. Dawson was like a minus 400 favorite against Bobby. I think he was coming off of beating Ismagulov. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, he was wrestling a bunch of dudes very effectively, and he just got clipped, you know? For whatever reason, all of those guys that fought Grant Dawson didn't know that you just have to punch him in the face really hard. There's Mauricio Hoofy and Michael Chandler being on that White House card I was talking about. Yeah, I mean, you know, Grant Dawson's an easy puzzle to figure out. Punch him in the face really hard. Mateusz Rąbecki, a guy who can punch you in the face. The problem is everybody thinks that Mateusz Rąbecki is just going to get wrestle fucked, which could happen. So, why am I seeing Tony Ferguson lowlights on my screen? Remove them, UFC. Unfortunately, there are so many of them to choose from. The UFC has a lot of material. Oof, God, they just showed the Pantoja arm snap. Quite a moment that was. Wasn't Dawson versus Green in 2023? I think so, yeah. Lucas Tracy picked Dawson, so unfortunately for Dawson, he was cursed. Shout out to Lucas Tracy. Or Felucas Glazy, I think I've heard him called. I might cry if I see Bobby lose today. You're that big of a fan? Could happen, though. Jeremy Stevens by knockout seems live to me. But again, I am not good at predicting fights. Eamon Zahabi and Kyle Dawkins and Bo Nickel all on the White House card. Yeah, I mean, that's what we were talking about that on the 10-7 stream earlier. Shout out to the 10-7 MMA, who I was hanging out with on their stream for their pre-show that they do. And I was saying that, like, you know, the White House card has been, like, systematically pared down to being just an okay card that happens to be at the White House. The Lucas Tracy curse was real in 2023. He got so many main event picks wrong that year. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not one to talk about people incorrectly picking fights. I am not good at it myself. I mean, you've seen that today. I picked Marco Tulio to win. He did not win. I picked Jared Gordon to win. He did not win. I did pick Jose Ochoa to win, though. White House card is stacked. Jesus. The White House card is the White House card is a fine card. It's just not the caliber of card you want for the White House is the problem. Oh my God. Yamacat over here messing with shit. 8 months of the best card on earth, or the best card goat of all time. Yes, the beast, the Bacote. Best, yeah, 8 months of the best card of all time, and we have like 4 dorks on it. I was on another stream and I said the White House card is good, and the streamer started yelling at me. I'm not going to yell at you. It's a fine card. What I say about it, I said it in the Yam episode, is it is a fine card for International Fight Week and an okay at best card for the White House. It's stacked, but if the cards the last couple of years weren't dog shit, it wouldn't seem so stacked. There is some truth to that. If the White House card was any other pay-per-view, it'd be great, but it was promised to be once in a lifetime. Exactly, CT. He was like, the card can't just be good. It's at the White House, so they should be paying millions to get the highest names on the card. I mean, I kind of agree. It's the only card from comparison to get shit we've gotten. Wait, it's only a good card from comparison to the shit we've gotten for the last few years. Again, there's not that somewhat tracks, I would say. Yeah, Yamacat, he's getting all pissy. Probably because I slept all day and now I'm on stream, so I'm not paying enough attention. He needs a lot of attention. He is a little bit of an attention whore. The White House card is good? Yeah, it is good. Good, not great. And then he was like, I'm an American and I love this country. Oh my God. Yeah. Okay, brother. And I'm proud to be an American. I feel like something bad is going to happen at the White House card. All right. Well, I'm not going down that road, dude. I do not want that to happen. I'm not going to indulge in that kind of talk. I mean, anything can happen. It's going to be a whole lot of very important people all in one place, just saying. Yeah. Make sure that you're in the Discord. Make sure that you click the little green emoji to make sure that you can see the entire Discord. Go to the rules section, click the emoji, and you are in. And yeah, feel free to talk as much as you want. That's what the Discord is for. How would the Blood Palm feel if Tyra wins the belt via fluke injury? I mean, it certainly would be cosmic. It would be cosmic in the same way that, that Chris Weidman had the Anderson Silva leg break and then had the same break of his own versus Uriah Hall. That was one of the most cosmically crazy things of all time in MMA. So, you know, cosmic coincidence is certainly something that we have seen before in MMA, so there is a precedent. Yeah, it would be a very wild thing. Absolutely. I wouldn't be happy about it, but if it happens, it happens. And yeah, it would be pretty crazy if it did. I don't know how the rest of the palm would feel. This win over Orlobai has aged insane for Rumbetsky. Absolutely, dude. Rumbetsky is a fucking maniac. The dude is a zombie fighter in the greatest way. That's why the only thing that Grant Dawson can do is take him down and keep him down. And if he does that, he might have a chance. But Mateusz Rumbetsky just needs to be active with his striking early. All Mateusz Rumbetsky needs to do is touch Dawson's chin. Grant, please act like you've been in a fight before. Act like you have ever taken a strike before. Not even just on the chin, just ever. It'd be bittersweet. I want Tyra to win, but it would definitely taint it. Yeah. And I mean, I acknowledge that it's not the greatest way to win a fight, like how Josh Van did. But it is a win nonetheless. I think Rumbetsky can get up. He did it against Orlobai, and that dude's got mammoth hunting strength. These are the biggest of facts. Very true. That is a man who has had to wrangle pterodactyls in his lifetime. Think about that. Keep that in mind. This is a human being that has walked amongst prehistoric creatures. Miktabek Orlobai was around in a time before the La Brea tar pits. Primordial man. Dawson has striking that you'd see from a women's self-defense class. I mean, you know, I don't watch many Grant Dawson interviews. Have you ever heard him say the words, "That's my purse, I don't know you"? Getting punched in the chin clean fucking hurts, bro. Yeah, that's right. It does. Is Orlobai Mongol? I don't know if he is Mongolian descendant. Of course, he's from Kyrgyzstan. I don't know if the Mongols were ever in Kyrgyzstan. You know who would know that? Hydra would know that. That is a Hydra fact right there. I only got mad at Van when he was celebrating like he actually finished Pantoja. I don't think that you can get mad at at Josh Van for being happy about winning a belt. That is one of the only major criticisms of Josh Van is he is not a humble guy. But, you know, I mean, I kind of agree with Chase that it's like a youthful exuberance that he has. He did win the belt in that moment. I'm not as mad about it as other people are, I guess. I don't think that he celebrated in a way that was overly disrespectful. I think he should have shown a little bit more restraint, but, you know. I was going to say I learned today that Mongolians are the best sumo wrestlers in the world. Really? I don't know a lot about sumo wrestling. You know who knows a lot about sumo wrestling is Sanjay. All right, we got a fight coming up. Headphones are back on. I will start the timer at the beginning of this fight. You thought bro was Kazakh the whole time? Nah, he is from Kyrgyzstan, the land of Valentina Shevchenko. Think about that. I got mad at Aljo when he won against Pyotr Yan. Understandable. I'm so gullible. I didn't think he was faking at first. I always feel like injuries should be a no contest. Nah. Because that's not fair to the person who was doing the work before that. Again, Josh Van caught the kick. Josh Van pushed the kick back. What happens after that is not his fault. He shouldn't be penalized because the other fighter got injured. Mad in quotations, I get it. You're technically a world champion, but it just looks shitty whenever a guy has a weird fluke and he's jumping around the cage. I understand it. I understand the thought process. Hey, Mike Beltran is back. Massive mustache beard tucked into his shirt. All right. Fight is about to start. I'll start the timer again. All right, there you go. Fight has begun. Timer has started again. Rombechki and Dawson is underway. Valentina isn't German? Man, I got research to do? Yeah, no. Valentina is definitely not German. Although she might speak German because she speaks like 8 languages. She is a polyglot. Ooh. Hey, Dawson with a head kick early. Who taught Dawson striking? Who taught Dawson how to kick? Doesn't matter, though. Rombechki can take the most ridiculous damage on the planet. Oh, another kick for Dawson. Dawson with kicks all of a sudden. Oh, goes for another one, but Rombechki goes for a level change. Don't play right into Dawson's hand here, bro. This is where Dawson thrives. Oh, nice knee for Dawson. Somehow Dawson actually looking good in this fight? What is happening right now? Yeah, chain wrestling on display already for Dawson. Gets the back. Rombechki doing the right thing, trying to get to the cage. Rombechki already bleeding. Oh, my God. Rombechki is the most blood-heavy fighter of all. I mean, like him and Nate Diaz are like in the same boat, man. So much scar tissue. These guys bleed if a stiff breeze comes along. Oh, Rombechki grabbing the cage. Dawson with the backpack now. Rombechki's entire face is scar tissue. Facts, bro. Yeah, I mean, it is amazing how easily that guy bleeds. Oh, geez, yeah. Rombechki needs to stop grabbing the fucking cage, bro. Oh, no. Dawson getting the choke. All right, Rombechki's all right for right now. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, true. Dawson's toes all up in the cage. Yeah. Mike Beltran all over Rombechki for being in the cage, and then Dawson just getting his toes up in there. Still in there. Hey, Beltran. Mikey. Hey, Pre is here. What up, Pre?
W.
W for Pre. How are you, sir? How's it going? It's going good, man. It's going good. Predictions not coming through as usual, but that's okay. Fights have been entertaining, and right now we're seeing Mateusz Rebecki bleeding out all over the mat, as you expected. How far are we into? We are at the Mateusz Rebecki fight, so we are on the second fight of the prelims proper. USA? We got the USA chants in the chat. But yeah, Grant Dawson actually having a really good round one. Not going to lie. Oh, nice explosiveness for Rebecki to turn out of that. That was a good move. All right, Rebecki, this is your chance, brother. How long till the main card? I think I can stay until the final fight. Yeah, no, we got main card is coming up, I think, at 9 o'clock, I believe. So we got a couple more fights here. Let me see. I'll check out for you. I'll count it out for you, brother. Homie moves coming in for you. All right, we are on. So yeah, we've got 2 more fights on the prelims after this one. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 7 more fights total. So we're basically at the halfway point right now. If it ends around 4 or 5 a.m. your time, you'll be solid. All right. And then you can roll right into Ryzen. All right, Rebecki back on his feet. There's a good strike. Landed on Dawson. Had him looking a little bit wobbly for a second. Just kind of goofy-footed. Oh, kicked the legs out from under Dawson as round 1 ends. All right, well, Grant will take round 1, but still anybody's fight. Mateusz Rebecki, do not let that happen again. Oh, they're playing the preview for the Backrooms movie. How did they make a movie about the Backrooms? Please tell me how this is an actual movie. It is wild. Wild to think. You know, this is the thing, man. So when it comes to movies like The Backrooms and Slender Man and all of that shit, all of those came from creepypastas. All of those came from like 4chan posts and stuff. So think about the person. Think about the person who created that originally. There is somebody out there who is an anonymous person living their lives that has to contend with the fact that their idea has now been made into a major motion picture and they are getting no credit for it whatsoever. You've got Rebecki by 3rd round TKO. I like it. You think that was a here's the thing, you guys moment right there for me? All right, fair enough.
Tell another Jackal story.
All right. All right, round 2 is underway. Oof. The Dawson corner liked his work on the feet in round 1. This is a death sentence. And there it is. There's the clip. Mateusz Rebecki clipped him. Honestly, impressive to make a whole movie off of a 4chan post. I mean, yeah, like I'm interested to know what they actually did with the movie, but like I just like the idea that there's some guy who thought of a great idea, turned it into a creepypasta that became popular on the internet, and now they're making a movie out of his idea and he's getting no money from it. Keep your ideas close. Ideas are currency. But Rebecki with the poor fight IQ now. He had him clipped, had him hurt, and now he's on his back giving Grant Dawson the regen. Feeling like placing a bet on Chimaev? Probably a smart wager. Slenderman shit is wild. My ex babysat one of the girls in that case. That is, yeah. What happened with the girls with that is definitely wild. Yeah, very, very sick shit. But glad that little girl that they attacked survived. You know. Sad that weirdo didn't get money, though. Exactly. Why does Rombechki want to wrestle so bad? Bro, I'm telling you. Somebody is going around with $70,000 to a lot of fighters today, saying just don't finish the fight inside the distance. It's pride he wants to out-wrestle the wrestler? Fuck that. That is the most annoying thing in MMA. People who have a pathway to victory and then have a fucking point to prove. How did that work for Bilal? Yeah, Grant's still in this fight, but all it's going to take is another good, clean shot from Rombechki, and there's another good one. Yeah, win the damn fight. Exactly, Jeremy. Come on. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, Dawson not shooting. I think Dawson's might be a little bit stun-locked right now. Oh, kicked the leg out from under Rombechki. That was good. These guys are very prideful. True. I guess that is a good point. They want to prove something to themselves. Well, you can do that and lose, or you can do what you're good at and win a fight. Yeah, your point to prove is to win. Exactly, Jeremy. That's why you're going to go far in this world, dude. This has to be one of the worst striking you've ever seen. Some of the worst striking that you've ever seen from Grant Dawson. Somehow he's having a little bit of success out there. Certainly reaching for his strikes, though. How did he win 23 fights? Wrestling. Yeah, nice scramble by Rombechki to stay out of the control of Dawson, but he's got to get his hands on him again. There's another drop for Rombechki. Round 3 TKO is looking pretty live for CTE right now. He looks like it's his underwear with weights on. Oh, he looks like he's underwater with weights on. Jesus. Yeah, for real, CT. I mean, it's like, what is he worried about being in the pocket? You know what I mean? Like, the Grant Dawson striking is not affecting him, so why not stay in the pocket? Catches the kick, gets the trip. Front headlock with short time on the clock. Looks like the drunk uncle at a birthday party. Exactly. They're arguing over the potato salad right now. Had a 10-finger ghillie opportunity at the end there. No time left, unfortunately. Grant Dawson has Ryan Hall striking without the elite jiu-jitsu. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. CTE might be seriously cooking right now. Either way, 1-1 going into the third. Think about that. Think about that element of things. This is legitimately still anybody's fight. Crazy how that works in this sport. You miss Ryan Hall? Ryan Hall is coaching now. He's still around. He's still doing stuff. Just not fighting anymore. He very quietly left too, you know? Ryan Hall, no fanfare when he left. He just kind of shuffled off to do other things. You know, no announcement. Oh, head kick from Dawson, but he ends up on his ass. Rombechki, terrible attempt there, and now Dawson's on his back. Oh my God. Grant Dawson backpacking again. Good Lord. If Mateusz Rąbeczki gets submitted right now, this would be one of the absolute worst showings of all time. Nearly had Dawson finished and is now on his back, almost flattened out. Only lost to one of the best of all time, Ilia Topuria. Very true. In one of the strangest performances of all time in the UFC. If at first the Umanori roll does not work, Umanori roll again. And again. And again. And again. Oh, you're knocked out. Oh my God. Face crank for Grant Dawson. Rąbeczki. Hand looking tappy. He's not out. Yeah, give me a break. How would he be out off of a face crank? Yeah, Jesus Christ, dude. He's out. He was just hanging his arms out. Oh my God. Hold on a second. Yo, hey. Fucking cat, dude. Jesus. I cannot believe that Grant Dawson is about to win this fight. This is so pathetic. This is a crazy fight. It's a sad fight. It's a sad fight for Mateusz Rąbeczki, who is allowing this to happen right now. I just don't think he has anything left in the tank to be explosive in this position. And they're out in open water. I might not actually. What I get back is like nothing. Oh, for the Hamzat bet? Yeah, I get you, bro. You'd have to parlay it. Rąbeczki threw this fight, and Dawson is going to stink it up once again. I mean, dude, the fact that he had Grant Dawson dropped twice in round 2, and this is where he is right now, is just so ridiculous. So ridiculous to watch this. I mean, Rąbeczki is trying to turn his body right now. Yeah, not working. Not working. Yeah, Grant Dawson is sadly going to sail his way to the worst victory of all time after being dropped twice in this fight. Come on, turn, Mateusz. All right, he's back to his knees now. This is good. He needs to break the triangle and get out of this. Very possible 10-8 last round. You're not wrong. Still a minute left, but Dawson is just keeping that control, doing what he does best, really. Yeah, see? Dean Thomas spitting facts. Where was the strategy coming into round 3 for Rąbeczki? Yeah, I mean, no, Dean Thomas saying exactly what we were just talking about. Mateusz Rąbeczki with some fucking innate need, some internal need to be on the ground, and this is what happens when you are doing fine on the fucking feet. This is frustrating as shit. Your dad insists on throwing money on Sean. I told him only bet whatever you're ready to lose. True. Well, shout out to Dad. And he gets the tap. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, he literally, yeah, for real. FBI investigate this guy. He literally threw that fight. I mean, I can't imagine that he threw the fight when he knocked him down twice. Oh my God. Well, a beanbag is a beanbag, whether you like it or not, people. Hello? Oh, the fucking cat. God damn it. Hold on a second. There we go.
Oh, that boy got a bean bag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a very unsatisfying beanbag. God damn it. Oh, my God. I know Grant is American, but can we send him somewhere? We don't claim him anymore. Just pick a country. Nobody gaff about Grant Dawson. Everybody only knows him because of his wife's ass. You can bounce a quarter off of it, I've heard. Stinker performance again and again until he gets chinned in comical fashion. He got chinned in this fight! He got chinned in the fight that we just saw and still won! Ah! Imagine having such bad fight IQ, we don't even care about Copilov anymore. You see it fight over fight in this organization. This is what I say every fucking week now. Every week. It is just dumb shit after dumb shit. It makes watching the UFC very difficult for me. I am not lying here. Got my bet, Chimaev to win on points. You put in 25, you'll get 125 back. Oh, you got Chimaev by decision. All right. Certainly could happen. That's actually how I think it's going to happen, Pre. So, yeah. $25 to get 125 back. That's a pretty good deal. What a great card on paper to be mid as fucking actuality. I mean, so far, it's just been dumb shit. That's just the problem. It's like, yeah, it's a great card on paper, perhaps, but it's just been dumb shit happening on this card. The Susakayv fight, getting it in the very last second. You know? The fucking Copilov fight being what it was. All of these fights have just had goofy, dumb nonsense in them. Oh, my God. Are we getting a Grant Dawson interview? We are. You know, that's what this card really needed. Not only do we get a Grant Dawson submission win after getting chinned in this fight, but we also get to hear him on the microphone. Talk about your wife's ass again, Grant. This would never happen in Ryzen. Oh, my God. Don't even talk to me about Ryzen right now. Don't even talk to me about the fact that we're watching this over the Ryzen card that's happening later this evening. Oh, and Jesus getting a shout out. You think Jesus liked that performance, Grant? You think Jesus was watching you and saying, man, I love this? Jesus was sitting there in the clouds watching Grant Dawson win. Saying, man, what a performance that glorifies me. Oh my God, shut up, Grant Dawson. It's like you were already unlikable enough and now he's proselytizing. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Shut up before I ankle pick you.
Exactly. Thank you, Tony.
Shut the fuck up and watch the fights.
All right. Thank you, Dana. Oh, Ryzen, my beloved, where are you? I know, dude. It's hurting my heart right now. I don't know. We might have to try to do the Ryzen card. We're going to have to see when this card ends. This is why I preemptively muted his post-fight interview. Yeah, I didn't know that he was a fucking Jesus warrior. I always love that from those people too. You know, Jesus is the only way to salvation. So it doesn't matter anything that he literally said this. He's like, you know, it doesn't matter if you're a good person or not. The only way that you can ever be saved is through Jesus. Yeah, you know, it's like, just please shut up. Please shut up. As I said, it's like as if Grant Dawson could not be unlikable enough. As if he was already not unlikable as is. Jesus had Rombechki on a parlay. Jesus warrior, but talking about your wife's ass on TV to make a name for yourself. I mean, I don't know if he was trying to make a name for himself that way, but still, he did do it. You are right. I really hate when people use their time on the microphone to tell other people how they need to live their lives. Shut up. No one is trying to tell you that you shouldn't be a Jesus warrior, but shut up telling other people what they need to do. You know, man, the only way that you're ever going to be saved is through Jesus. Shut the fuck up. Nobody knew who he was before the wife's ass comment. I mean, I don't even think it really changed his perception all that much. And I don't think that a lot of people that didn't know him before knew him then. They just knew that somebody made a comment about their wife's ass. But I don't know, maybe, whatever. You could be right. I like when Bobby Green tells everyone how to live their life by going to his strip club. Yo, that is what I'm about. That's my religion right there. I am of the go to strip clubs, watch titties and ass shake religion. Whatever religion makes that happen is the one that I follow. God. Again, yet another reason why the UFC is a chore to watch. You know, we have all of this wonky nonsense. Grant Dawson nearly getting finished in that fight. Then he gets the win. He gets a submission on top of it. And then I have to hear about how I'm going to hell because I'm not a follower of Jesus. Okay. Well, I'll roll the dice. Grant, fuck yourself. I never understood going to a strip club with your boys hey, want to get all a little tipsy and bricked up in a circle. Yeah, it is a little strange to me as well. I was never a big strip club guy myself. I mean, I think some people go to the strip club with the express intent of taking the girls home, which, that's your prerogative, I suppose, but not my thing. I like the idea of the strip club. You know what I'm saying? I like the idea of somewhere where you can go and there's just asses and titties all hanging out. That, I think, is what's appealing to me. The house of titties. This is a great fight. Please, nobody stink it up. God, I hope not. I really hope that this fight lives up to expectations. Also, Mateusz Rombechki losing me money. I put that straight bet on him. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. You should go and fight Grant Dawson. Don't you both live in Florida? Is he a Florida guy? I didn't know that. Is he a Florida guy? I'm not fighting Grant Dawson. I don't want Grant Dawson to be hanging all off of me. I don't need that level of close proximity to Grant Dawson. A strip club with the boys is like fishing, not catching anything and saying, all right, let's go to the aquarium. Yeah. That's why Rombechki didn't finish him. They're both Killcliff guys. Oh. You think that that's what it is? New conspiracy. I like it. All right. New conspiracy just dropped, everybody. You think I'd beat Grant Dawson? I mean, I know that if I had Grant Dawson hurt, if I was in a fight with Grant Dawson and I rocked his chin, I know I wouldn't be going to immediately fucking wrestle him. That's something I definitely know. Grant would KO me? Well, Grant is a trained fighter, so you're probably right. In a pure striking match, all of us have decent chance. Jeez. No, I'm never among the people who would say that I'd be able to beat a trained fighter in a fight. Oh, he would get knocked out? You're saying Grant would get knocked out? I'm not a fighter myself and never have claimed to be one, but I just at least know that I have the common sense to not fucking knock somebody down and then immediately go to wrestle them. Imagine Grant in Karate Combat. Ha. And then Anshul Jubilee came around. Goated fight right there. Anshul Jubilee could actually have some decent odds. Anshul Jubilee actually has decent technical striking. He's just scared of his own shadow. Of course, never let it be forgotten that the GOAT Mike Breeden barked him down. Where's Mike Breeden now? Where's Mike Breeden fighting? I want to know. Somebody tell me. I'll find out myself. Mike Breeden. Yeah, where is Money Mike Breeden fighting nowadays? Oh, Mike Breeden lost to Landon Quinones in dirty boxing recently. That was last year, but almost a year ago. All right, so Mike Breeden hasn't been fighting lately. He has 1 win and 1 loss in dirty boxing. Shout out to Mike Breeden, though. Oh, my God. We need this next fight to wash away the sins of this card. Look at Joel Alvarez with his Dragon Ball tattoo. Has he always had that? Has Joel Alvarez always had a Dragon Ball tattoo that wraps around his nipple? That looks like new ink. I think I would have remembered that if he had had that before. But that is a Dragon Ball tattoo if I have ever seen one. I always think it is very weird when tattoos have to be molded around nipples. Am I alone in this? "29-1 is mad good for an MMA record." That is true. Yeah, no, I mean, Yaroslav Amosov is pretty legit, although a lot of those wins were in Bellator, so keep it in perspective. But Yaroslav Amosov is like a good prospect over here, man. Plus, he is a dude who had to fight in a literal war. This man came from a war zone. This man rescued his belt from an active war zone. That is a legit fact that happened. People don't want to wear their nipples tattooed. Wait, what? Most people don't want their nipples tattooed. What the fuck was that? Yeah, that is true. Yes, most people do not want their nipples tattooed. And I'm not saying that they should tattoo their nipples. What I'm saying is that if you are going to get a tattoo, just keep it away from the nipple altogether, because it always looks very strange when the nipple is like somehow fit into the design. You know what I mean? Where it has to like wrap around it and stuff. Just, there's so much space above the nipple. Just use that real estate. I'm saying leave the nipples out of it. All right. Joel Alvarez versus Yaroslav Amosov is underway. Let's see what we got here. Slow start. We're almost a minute into the fight. There's some striking from Amosov. Oh, that was a good connection for Amosov. Oh, another one. Amosov tagging Joel in the face. Oh, good connections from Alvarez. But goes in to wrestle, and this is where Yaroslav Amosov thrives. He is on his back now. This is going to be a big test for Alvarez right here. They are out at open water, too. This is where Yaroslav Amosov is most effective. Amosov just comfortable on top right now. Alvarez doing a nice job of getting himself back to the cage. This is good. See if he can get back to his feet. Oh, almost there. Yeah, good job from Alvarez. That's very nice. Amosov still has head and arm. Oh. Amosov really trying to drag him back down. Joel doing a nice job of staying on his feet. All right, Amosov takes the back now. Oh, Joel trying to, what was he trying to do? Roll forward? How was he trying to roll into the cage? That was weird. All right, Amosov just wearing on his back still. Eating up the clock. Joel needs to get active over here. All right, Amosov takes him back down to the ground. Seated position now. It's a lot like the Pat Sabatini performance right now. All right. Amosov gets the takedown fully again here. Both these guys have tattooed legs, and I keep mixing them up. It's true. Plus, they're like somewhat similar in some of the designs. Like from a distance, you know what I mean? I can understand you getting them confused. I mean, Amosov just all over him right now. 30 seconds left in the round. I mean, Alvarez has to adjust to this in round 2. Ooh, nice tags from Amosov. Couple good strikes landing. Yeah, Amosov definitely looking good so far. I mean, it's a lot of control. It's not really adding up to a whole hell of a lot, but he's mixing in the strikes nicely. Oh, geez, drop takedown. Roll through. Very nice. And that is where they will end the round. Nice maneuver there. But yes, Alvarez needs to adjust to that. He needs to know after round 1, if he did that to you in round 1, you need to be active with your striking. Yeah, no, the strikes were good. The strikes to the side of the head were good. But that's what I'm saying. Alvarez needs to come out in round 2 knowing that that is the possibility that that could happen again and use his goddamn hands. Land some strikes. Ugh, why is Macaulay Culkin on my screen? Get this guy out of here. Ugh. You know who I can't stand? Ali Abdelaziz. Oh, you're certainly not alone in that. A lot of people feel that way. But who is worse, Ali Abdelaziz or Macaulay Culkin? Let me know in the chat. All right, round 2 is underway. What did McCulley do? I thought he was just a drug user for a while. He just bothers me, to be perfectly honest. No, what he did, the thing that he did that bothered me was that he went away for a long time and then he comes back doing this like whole publicity tour for no reason. I don't know what the reason was that he just decided he wanted to be famous again. But he goes away. You know, he has all of this career as a child. There's some striking from Joel Alvarez. Nice, finally. He has this whole child actor career, decides that he doesn't want to be famous anymore, and then comes back and just does this whole tour of like all of my favorite YouTube channels. So he's on the Angry Video Game Nerd. Nice pick up and drop for Joel Alvarez, looking much better. Oh no, that was Amosov. Wait, no, it is Joel Alvarez. Wait, what? That was Amosov. My bad. Oh my God, he got that in arm. Yaroslav Amosov did it. Jesus Christ, a beanbag, unexpected in the moment. Hard to follow, but good Lord. Fucking Yaroslav Amosov with the quick tap from Joel Alvarez in round 2. That is a beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is wild. Holy shit. That was unexpected. Yeah. Macaulay Culkin was on like AVGN and Red Letter Media, and I didn't like him on any of that. I just don't like him. To be perfectly honest, I don't like him. Mr. Toblerone head somehow ended up in the Oval Office. That is a crazy thing to happen in 2026. He's married to London Tipton. I do not know who that is. Is that his? That's his wife. London Tipton? Oh, yeah, that's yeah. That's Macaulay Culkin, yeah, Brenda Song. I understand that, but I think that's not his fault. I think like all child actors are mentally fucked up. He definitely a weird feller. Yeah. Slam straight into the arm triangle. Yeah, it was nice. The move was good. Amosov is the man. He finished that from 3/4 mount. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. No, that was nice. I want to see the replay on all of that. Yeah, I never watched the show that she was on. I just know her from being in the Social Network. Because she was the chick that was banging fucking Justin Timberlake in the bathroom. Yeah, he went on the JRE as well. All right. Amosov getting the job done. Very nice work from Amosov there. Alvarez's stock has dropped tremendously. He used to be one of my prospects I was high on. Got to let that go. He is not looking good at the upper weight, man. He needs to go back down. But Yaroslav Amosov is the real deal over here, dude. Holy shit. What am I seeing here in the Discord? UFC middleweight champion Hamza Chimaev recently kidnapped a 17-year-old girl who he turned into his second wife, according to Chechen dissident group NIYSO, per Zidane Sports' new Substack. Really? That's something. I'll have to check on that after the stream. First round submission, Sam. No, second round submission. What am I talking about? Second round submission. Yeah, second round submission. I do not see Chimaev subbing Sean. That'd be insane if he did. Why would it be insane if he did? Black dude, I don't know his name. I don't know his name either. Oh, you mean the next fight up? Oh, yeah, for Tebe Gautier. Got you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Tebe Gautier round 1 finish is definitely live. Oh, it's Yaroslav Amosov's mother's birthday today. Shout out to Mama Amosov. Thank you. All right, how are we doing on the parlays is the question. Oh, Mateusz Rambecki killed a parlay too. God damn it. Oh my God, and Jim Miller versus Jared Gordon over 1.5 killed a parlay. Oh, all of our parlays are dying. Oh, we're getting an RIP for someone on the UFC team. Oh, yeah. I remember when he passed. That is very unfortunate. Ozzy Diaz getting sacrificed for our entertainment? True. Tebe Gautier minus 1,200 right now. Well, rest in peace, Tom Gerbasi. And he will be inducted into the Hall of Fame in the contributor wing. Hey, salute to him. Rest in peace, Ozzy Diaz. Can we all have a moment of silence for his family's loss? Well, we'll see in a second. I just want to see it go the distance and him winning on points. Well, all right. I mean, just because you want that to happen, Pre. I mean, I hope it does for your sake, but to say that I don't see him subbing Sean, I mean, it could happen. You do have history on your side, though, because Sean Strickland has never had anyone ever even attempt a submission on him, from what I understand. The Cameroonian Powerhouse. That's a nickname. I think Sean's wrestling skill will put him in more of a position to get subbed if he wrestles up. That's an interesting take. That was something that was discussed on the 10-7 broadcast today when I was on the pre-show. 10-7 was talking to some people that train with Sean Strickland, and they were saying, you don't know how good Sean Strickland's wrestling actually is. Apparently, he's an amazing wrestler. But to think that his wrestling could actually impact him negatively, it's an interesting take. Who knows? I want Chimaev to win because I'm a massive fan of him. Okay, fair enough, Pre. That's why you called front choke earlier. I like it. Ozzy Diaz looks like he'd charge you 50 cents extra for a sauce instead of just giving it to you. Sorry, bro. Refills aren't free. I do believe that makes it a bit more a viable point. True. Yeah, I saw that Black Veil Brides on the broadcast. You're still picking Chimaev, but you're a little bit more confident on Strickland's chances. All right. Interesting takes across the board about the main event. Do they really have Chimaev at an 80% on poly market right now? That's kind of wild. That is a crazy disparity. All right. Well, I don't need to hear a Khamzat Chimaev promo, so I'm going to let my ears rest for a second. Hell yeah, that and Sleeping with Sirens back in the day, not as screamo as Black Veil Brides. True. In case you were wondering, getting your elbow tip blacked out is a bitch and hurts the next day. Yeah, dude. I mean, you're the expert on pain from tattoos. Did you end up getting the tattoo flu like you were talking about? You spiked a fever this morning? Damn, dude. That sucks. That definitely sucks. Automod shot your last message? That's Twitch, bro. That's Twitch doing that. I have no control over it. You can't wait for yours. Sam, what are you getting tattooed? Yes, yeah, I'm a cat. Hello, Bubba. No tattoos for your boy, Thinker St. James, right now. There's an odd friends to foes in the main event tonight. I love it. Yeah, I mean, I guess. They've been playing up this narrative. And granted, I mean, they don't like each other. So, you know, that does play into it, I guess. But, like, still, there's really nothing that they can do to make me care about this fight. I'm actually more interested in the thing that CTE posted in the Discord. Did Khamzat Chimaev actually kidnap a 17-year-old as a second bride? Something from my dad that passed away to remember him. Understood, Sam. Sorry for your loss. Yeah, I mean, it is true, West Indian. That is kind of a good point. You don't really see it all that much in this sport anymore. Bubs. Yes, hello, buddy. I'm working, my man. I think they called it an arranged marriage, though, not a kidnapping. Well, I mean, it depends on what culture, because there are arranged marriages where it is still the cultural norm to actually, like, kidnap the bride. I believe that is still culturally practiced in some places, if I'm not mistaken. Your mom said you can get it on your birthday? I like that. Good mom. That's a cool thing that you're doing. I'm sure your father would be proud of you, Sam. What I was going to say was I reckon we could see some Conor versus Khabib ending fight after the fight, the blood with the bad blood. Yeah, that's been speculated a couple of times going into this fight, that there might be some extracurricular activity after the fight. All will be revealed very soon. We got a little bit of time now that we had such a nice finish from Yaroslav Amosov. Chase Parton yet again beating me on predictions. Hey, bud. This cat is like very attention starved right now. I posted a small tattoo update in the Discord. Let's check it out. Ah. Got that black ink. Very nice. Good deal, brother. All right, we got a Teba Gautier getting ready over here. Oh, they're still showing clips. I thought he was actually in the cage. I'm so happy I'm here and decided to watch, even if I'm at 12. Even if I'm at 12 for my shift again, it'll be worth. I am glad you are here too. Thank you very much for being here, and thank you all for being here. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it. I know that you have many options as to where you could be watching your fights. I appreciate that you choose to be here with your boy. It means a lot to me. And now we all get to see Ozzy Diaz being sacrificed to the MMA gods. And now we have a commercial in progress. Very rare that you get those streams at this point, or the screens, rather. All right, buddy, if you want to come across, you can come across, but you got to go. You got to move. I get color in a month. That'll be a fun day. All right, good deal, my man. Hopefully you're getting what you want out of it. How bad does a tattoo hurt? Where are you planning on getting your tattoo, Sam? What part of your body? Yeah, there you go. All right, little Yamacat cameo here. You can go across. Here, I'll even move the mic for you, bud. Go. Go ahead. Yep, now go. Now keep moving. Go. There you go. Good boy. Oh, my God. Hey, Sarah's back. What's up, Sarah? Thinker sounding like my disappointed dad. I mean, I'm not disappointed. I don't understand the tattoo thing as much as other people do, apparently. I definitely don't understand tattoos when they don't have like significant meaning. That's why I think Sam getting a tattoo for his father makes sense to me. I'm like, yeah, cool. I only have one on my worst. Wait, I only have one on my. Oh, on my wrist. Okay, one on my wrist and finger. The parts of your body with more fat, the better. True. Sarah Toby is cooler than me. She has a face tattoo. She's got many face tattoos. It's going on your right arm. All right, there you go. CTE can tell you how painful that will be. Yeah, we are still on the commercial in progress screen over here, which means that they did not sell advertising right now. I have a grandfather remembrance tattoo on my wrist and then a smiley face on my pointer finger. All right. Well, I'm down with the grandfather remembrance tattoo for sure. Your dad has a jersey tattoo. That shit looks so goofy. Like a New Jersey tattoo? Like the state? Or are you talking about like a jersey of a player? If it's a player jersey tattoo, then he must really like whoever that player is. All right, so here's the inside info on the tattoo pain issue. Shoulder area will hurt the least. Outer forearm, as long as it's not near the wrist or elbow, isn't that bad. But the entire thing hurts. You do feel it. Just got to distract yourself. All right, good answers. Arm hurts near the elbow, ditch, and around the tendons on your wrist. That's about it to me. Okay. Variety of opinions. Like a basketball jersey tattoo. It says our last name across his shoulder blades in Old English. Oh, I see what you're saying. He got a back tattoo that's like a jersey. All right. I thought you meant he actually got a jersey tattooed on his arm. The back tattoo is not that bad. What is going on back over here? Did the stream freeze? Yep, watch live. What's going on? Oh, okay. That was weird. All right, back just in time for Teba Gautier, Ozzy Diaz. We are here. We are back. We are good. Inner bicep isn't fun. Not nearly as bad as people say. Okay? Once you get going, it's more of an annoying feeling rather than pain. Yeah, I would think that eventually you kind of get used to it to an extent. Do you think it would be a good idea to get numbing cream for my first tattoo? All right. No, you don't need it. There you go. You're a bitch though, Sam. You're going to be an MMA fighter. Did you not say that you wanted to take an MMA fight? If you cannot go through the pain of a tattoo, you cannot fight professionally. All right? I think that should be a rule. The same way that you're not allowed to celebrate after a shitty win, you're not allowed to get a tattoo if you plan on being an MMA fighter, or if you can't get a tattoo, you're not allowed to fight MMA. I got the whole sleeve in my ribs. I promise it's not that bad. I mean, but you're a wild man, though. The worst place to get tattooed is the throat. Don't recommend it ever. Good Lord. Throat tattoo. That's crazy. This ref is... It's Gary Copeland! Gary Copeland, the referee. I was just talking about him earlier. We had been spared of Gary Copeland up until this point, but now Gary Copeland is your referee. Small man syndrome in walking shoes. The sides and back of the neck aren't bad. The throat was next level, and my big toe was bad. The big toe was bad? Wow. All right. Teba Gautier looking for his striking. It looks like he's going to toll you under a bridge. That's right. You got to pay the troll toll. Gary Copeland in there looking like a strong 7-year-old. But again, you always have to remember Gary Copeland was the referee in the Smashing Machine movie. Ooh, there's the striking from Gautier. Already off to a good start. I mean, Gautier is already getting his range down. He's finding the target. Diaz has not thrown a single strike yet. After I get my first tattoo, if I like the pain and I can handle it, I might get a dragon on my chest. That goes hard. Chest dragon goes hard. I mean, I guess to an extent it is like understandable not liking the pain, because Alex Pereira has tattoos that are not finished, and he says he's not going to get them finished because he doesn't like the pain. So if Alex Pereira has tattoos and does not want the pain of the tattoos, perhaps I am putting too much emphasis on taking the pain. All right, Gautier is getting clinched up on the cage right now. People who say they like tattoo pain are weirdos. It's like, it hurts. It's literally being stabbed. Yeah, it's being like stabbed with a needle. Oh, nice knee for Teba Gautier. Oh, couple good kicks there too. All right, under 2 minutes left in round one. Ooh, nice tag for Gautier. Little redness starting to form on Diaz's face. You felt nothing when you had your tattoo, but it was the wrist. Apparently the wrist is not a great place from what they're saying, but, you know, fair enough. I guess everybody's different. Yeah, once you start, you will finish it, period. I will not walk around with a half-done tattoo. I'd feel the same way. I'm like, bro, if in for a penny, in for a pound, man. Come on. Walking around with unfinished tattoos. Kind of strange. If I was rich, I'd hire the most professional tattoo artist of all time to do some pro shadow work to make my Johnson look bigger. The first practical tattoo. Brother. That's galaxy brain right there, West Indian. How has no one thought of that before? I walk around with my pieces unfinished, but they're too big to be done in one full session. That's different. You're planning on getting them finished. Oh, all right. Diaz trying to level change. Diaz has his back again. How is this fight going into round 2 potentially? Gauthier is very predictable in his fight patterns. I mean, I think that that's possibly what it is, but I don't know. I don't know if it's just the predictability. It's also just the fact that he's letting himself get clinched up. But you're not wrong. I mean, he does have very, like, if you watch him fight over a fight, he's not very dynamic. He kind of stays in a box. Had to tap halfway through my throat. And as bad as I hated it, I went back and finished it, then added another tattoo above it. Good Lord, what a maniac. Right, planning on finishing a tattoo is completely different. Ozzy Diaz really needs to just shave that head clean, bro. The horseshoe with the little bit in the front, that is not a great look, even when you keep it short. He looks like the movie character Willow, Gary Copeland. He is a tiny little jacked man. That is true. Bro needed minoxidil like 15 years ago. Damn. Not wrong, though. Like I said, just shave it, bro. Chicks dig bald. I keep trying to tell this to people who are balding and trying to keep holding on to hair that's not there anymore. Just shave it. Guarantee you, if I start legitimately balding, your boy is shaving it all. I will be bald every day. I used to shave my head bald even with my hair. Bald is a good look. Yeah, exactly. Chicks dig bald way more than whatever he has now. That is very true. Oh, nice body shot for Gauthier. Oof, head kick lands for Gauthier. Ooh. I could never be bald. My hair means too much to me. If you start going, oh, there it is. There it is. Gauthier with the knockout. You knew it was coming, and it has arrived. Sit him on the beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a beanbag. You knew it. I'm surprised it lasted as long as it did. I think I had Ateba by first round knockout. But either way, the beanbag has arrived. That man is sat upon it. But yeah, my point is that if you're starting to go bald, then take care of it when it starts. Take care of it immediately. Don't go bald and then just have all this random, weird, patchy bullshit. Damn. Teba Gauthier finding the shot. You knew it was coming. It was just a matter of time. Crumpled him. And then the follow-up shot. Bam. 2 follow-ups. Bald but bold. See? Mr. fucking Rage Quit knows a thing or two about it. How's it going for you out there, Rage Quit? Slaying. Getting ladies left and right. I have known Mr. Rage Quit for a very long time, and all of the time that I have known him, he has been a bald man out there slaying the P. Mr. Rage Quit gets the ladies as a bald gentleman. You're basically going bald. Alopecia is a pain, but hey, I'll give it a year or so and then go bald. Brother, again, it is a fine look if you rock it with confidence. Yeah, all right, let's let him fight some real guys now. True, West Indian. Was it a KO or a TKO? Technically a TKO, I would think. He wasn't out. Or at least he was complaining afterwards, but we'll see what they announce it as. But should be announced as a knockout. Yeah, knockout. There you go. Full-on KO. Like, generally a knockout, you got to be, like, out. He was out. Maybe it was just out with his eyes open, but, yeah. Full-on knockout. I just don't want to go bald at 21. True, man. I understand that, but I'm telling you, dude, it's not, like, there's nothing wrong with it. Don't you remember Brendan Schaub talking about how all these bald guys are out there slanging D? That could be you. Living the bald life to the max, my man. It's not sad, Pre. It's not sad, my man. What's sad is trying to hang on to hair that's no longer there. Gonna go join the Discord call for the main. I'll be online later if you want to hang, but I'll be it'll be pretty late. Cool. But if not, have a great night. All right, Sarah Toby, thank you for hanging out as always. You are the queen. Appreciate you very much, Sarah. Thank you so much for being here. Tell everybody I said what's up on the call. What is happening right now? Oh, he was saying he was doing some weird whiny shit. That's crazy. Seems like they just flip a coin to decide if it's a KO or a TKO. He wasn't asleep. True. Sadly, yes, you do remember Brendan Schaub. Oh, he's calling out Israel Adesanya now? I mean, that might be the way to go, honestly. Izzy has been on the backslide. Gauthier on the come up. That actually is a fight that somewhat makes sense. You the best? You're the best, Sarah. Thank you. Thank you very much, my dear. Appreciate you always. Oh, yeah. And everybody remember that Sunday, which is tomorrow, is Mother's Day. Everybody do something nice for your mama tomorrow. Is Izzy even ranked still? That's a good question. I don't know. Bobby, your King Green is next. Let's go. I love it. Yeah, let's see. UFC rankings. Is Izzy ranked still? I mean, Joe Pyfer just got in the rankings off of the win over Izzy, but is he still ranked? I would tell you if my fucking phone wanted to work. I think UFC's website is having a lot of traffic right now. Sometimes that happens. Middleweight. Let's see. Yeah, Israel Adesanya is ranked 9th. Gonna bring my mom home a bottle of limoncello from the distillery. Nice. Nice. Good deal. It'd be silly not to call out the weakest ranked fighter. I mean, sad to say, man. Father Time waits for no man. Time comes for us all, I suppose. Israel Adesanya certainly finding that out, but the fight makes sense. Ranked 9th, it would be a perfect place for him to enter the rankings. Take the headphones off for a moment. Rest my ears. Put on the goated Yamabini. Of course, you know that you can get fresh like your boy with the Yamabini by going to yamashow.com. Yamashow.com for all of your merchandise needs. Yes, we're coming on to main card, so it should be like five more fights. I think it's 5 fights on the main card. I'll double check for you. Yeah, 5-fight main card. But indeed, I say again, yamashow.com for all of your Yama merch needs. Get yourself a hat, get yourself a beanie, get yourself a sticker pack or a mini poster, get yourself a t-shirt, get yourself a hoodie, all of which are fire. Yep. There it is. Main card coming up. King Green versus Jeremy Stephens. Stephens, of course, the one man who missed weight. Sean Brady versus Joaquin Buckley is still on, even though the line moved dramatically. Volkov and Waldo. Tyra and Van. And Chimaev and Strickland. Yeah, I certainly do not need the headphones on to listen to Chris Weidman tell us who he thinks is going to win the fight. Let's see. Dustin Poirier is also picking Tatsuro Taira. A lot of support for Tyra. Josh Van, the underdog, as a champion. Van at plus money is tempting. I'm telling you, dude. Yeah, so far, community parlay is still in effect. And we've got a couple other ones. My thing wants to load here. Yep, Jose Ochoa, Alexander Volkov, and Josh Van. And then Teba Gautier and Joaquin Buckley. Of course, Buckley being the shoe-in now, depending on if the rumors are true. And the last one that I have is Gautier, Volkov, and Chimaev. Try to recoup some of my earlier losses. You already have money on Tyra? Put it straight on Van. I mean, if you want to just have a little bit of action on it to recoup, if you'll hit either way, you'll arbitrage your bet. There we go. Got to put it on the right side. I'll put it dead in the center so you all can see the Yam Rana. I never like wearing it dead center personally. always like it off to the side. For some reason, you couldn't see it that well on that side. So I'll just put it where it was. There you go. Even better, right there. Tyra's part of my parlay with Green and Volkov. Okay. Like I said, then if you have a parlay going already, then Van at plus money is just a straight bet to recoup a little bit if you wanted to. But let it ride. Be a gambling man. All right, we are coming into main card. I'll restart the timer for you on main card here. So your new sync point for main card will be, bam, your first shot of Khamzat Chimaev sitting on a log. Why is Khamzat Chimaev getting Cult of Personality playing? He's not CM Punk. That's CM Punk's theme song. Main card is about to begin. Of course, we've got 2 title fights on this main card. So be prepared for 2 5-rounders at the end of this thing. Do you crack a monster now? I mean, if you need it, if you want to be staying up way late. I'm still on the fence as to whether or not I'm going to do Ryzen. Probably not, though. Sucks, because I really would like to watch Ryzen, especially after all the wonkiness that we saw on this card. But Ryzen's usually about a 4 to 5 hour card, and I just don't know if I'm doing that tonight. If you do Ryzen, if I do Ryzen, you'll definitely crack one. I understand. That's what I'm saying. I don't think I'm going to. I would like to, but you know, I got to do stuff tomorrow. I got to be up tomorrow. I got to make sure I get to the store early so I can get some flowers for Mom. And you know, it's just a long night. I mean, you can already hear my voice is kind of going already for some reason. I hope I'm not getting sick again, for fuck's sake. If I get sick again, I'm going to cry. I'm gonna hate my life. The SIG between UFC and Ryzen is gonna hit like crack. Let's go, West Indian. Yeah, the other thing too is I haven't eaten today, so I got to eat at some point. I got a broccoli ranch waiting for me. It's gonna be good. Think you're too busy being a good son to watch 10 hours of fights. I mean, sometimes you got to, you know? And if there's ever a mom that deserves it, is certainly Yama Mom, because she is a wonderful woman. So yeah, got to do the right thing. We got a really nice night prepared too. Going out to a nice restaurant. It's going to be nice. It's going to be a good deal. That's why I don't know exactly when Muay Thai Sunday is going to start tomorrow. Tell her happy Mother's Day from chat. I love it. I absolutely will tell her that for sure. She will be very happy to hear that. Yeah. Yama Mom has always been very supportive of Yama. So shout out to the big lady. She is a great woman. All right. Main card about to start here. Pressure? What is that movie? All right. John Anik is here. Joe Rogan is here. DC is here. Need Bobby Green to win and be up on strikes in the next one? All right. Well, I got Jeremy Stevens winning this fight, so we will see. It's going to be a big one. It's going to be a big one with a guy who's 0-6-1 in his last 7 and missed weight by 4 pounds. You think Joe Rogan owns any other color besides black when it comes to his formal wear? I mean, I'm the same way. I only wear black for the most part. Bobby Green is going to knock him out. All right. We shall see. I mean, I am a fan of King Green for sure. But Stevens is pretty good, man. Khamzat hasn't fought since he won the belt. That's ridiculous. I mean, he has been, you know, we knew he would be an inactive champion. Apparently he was injured. He probably has a Navy suit, you think? Maybe. I don't know if I've ever seen Joe Rogan in any color but black when it comes to broadcasts. Like any kind of like formal situation, he is only wearing black. I think he was in all black at the White House when he went to go get the president to sign that, whatever that fucking thing was, the hallucinogenic drug bill or whatever. You think he's going to do it in round 2? All right, we shall see. Sure, injured like he made weight. Yo, Jeremy. You know, when you're Khamzat, the rules don't apply to you. When you're Khamzat and the show must go on, the commission just says you made weight. He also kicked Sean Strickland at the weigh-in, huh? Right? What about that? Why are we looking at the... Oh. They're showing all of these guys at the desk again. Can we actually get some fights, please? That'd be nice. Jeremy on Demon Time with Khamzat. I mean, it's legit. It's legit. You know, I mean, that's as I said at the beginning of the stream. If there's anything that Sean Strickland has a legitimate gripe about, it is certainly Khamzat not making weight, but making weight. Ding, 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 ding goes the needle. Fucking, where is it going to stop? Who knows? It stops at 185. Stop giving me Bud Light ads. It's such shit beer. Yeah, I was never a fan of Bud Light. Oh my God. All right. Well, we got more breaks still. I thought I would just roll straight into it with this sync point, but I think I'm going to take a quick break before the fight starts since we are still waiting. So, all right. I will be RB. You know the drill. Leave me something funny to come back to, and I will see you on the other side. right, and we are back again. There are still commercials on my screen. I will restart the timer at the beginning of the next fight. Go watch Fight Society. He really broke it down. Yeah, the Fight Society video is very good on that. This UFC broadcast really doesn't move with swiftness. No, it never does. Yeah, UFC broadcasts are always, 6.5 hours when they probably could be more like 4. We know that they could be more like 4 because we see it from other promotions. Either way, you know the truth of the matter, and that is that I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for spending some time with your boy watching some fights. Even if these fights have been wonky, strange, weird, some more enjoyable than others. Doesn't matter. I still appreciate you guys being here. What do you think of that Welcome to the Jungle song? I think Welcome to the Jungle has one of the coolest intros to any song, and then it gets real bad after that. Hey, David Bowie on that wall in Newark for some reason. Cool. I am wearing my David Bowie shirt right now. How about that? What a coincidence. That was David Bowie from Aladdin Sane. I am wearing, of course, Station to Station. Yeah, I do not like Welcome to the Jungle very much. I'm not a big fan of Guns N' Roses. Tyler Betts is here. What up, Tyler? W to you, my man. How are you doing? I think I used to like it when I was a kid and played GTA because the song played in that game, but I've heard that song way too much. Yeah, definitely oversaturated for sure. I think I might legit only tune into the main card of the UFC next weekend. That undercard is rough. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we're probably going to be watching the MVP card, I would suspect. But we'll see what the chat wants to do. And again, Wednesday is the day I will be putting up the poll. So if you are a member of the Discord, make sure that you go to the watch along section of the Discord and make your voice heard as to whether or not we are going to be watching the MVP card live or if we're going to be watching the UFC card that weekend. Sean Bannon, Cody Brundage, and Alice Ardolian. Oh, good Lord. Sup, John? Sup, Yama? Sup, CTE? Yeah, good to see you, Tyler. Hope you're well, brother. Hope you're enjoying all the wonkiness that we're seeing on this card. Pretty good so far with the parlays. Good for you, bro. Glad to hear it. As usual, my picks are not coming in. Chase Parton significantly lapping me when it comes to predictions, as always. I've made my peace with it. What do you think Amosov, or who do you think Amosov should fight next? Malott? Yeah, I like Malott. That's a good fight right there. Sure. I mean, he needs to be fighting top 10 guys, I would say. So if Malott just took over a position in the top 10, I like it. Whoever number 10 is right now. Crazy stuff around the Buckley betting line. Yeah, we talked about that a whole bunch today. That's why I have Buckley and Ateba Gautier on a parlay that's probably going to hit pretty big. Why do you think some people are so good at predicting fights? I have no idea. I really have no idea why some people are better at it than others. I mean, I guess maybe they're thinking about different things than other people. But I couldn't tell you, you know? Because, I mean, anytime that we're talking about it, me and Chase, Chase picks a lot better than me. Anytime we're talking about it, I mean, granted, you guys tell me. I mean, maybe I don't make good points, but what I was going to say is that, like, I always think that I have, like, solid reasoning behind my picks. Like the thought process tracks, but then the prediction itself doesn't come through. So maybe I'm not making good points after all. But as I've always said, I have never been a person who claims to be good at picking fights. I even said that today on the 10-7 broadcast. I go with my gut. I go with what I know. Sometimes I get it right. Most of the time I do not. They are really taking their goddamn sweet time to get us to these fights, man. Good Lord. I feel like we've been sitting here for 20 minutes. And you could say, oh, it's because there was a finish in the last fight, except the last fight finished in the second round. There should have been an extra 5 minutes total on this broadcast. Got to have time for all those commercials. Everybody getting all their commercials in? Make sure you're watching all of those. Make sure you're internalizing all of this advertising. Here's a question I actually would like to know the answer to from chat. Ram advertising has been showing a lot of like trucks and stuff. And they've been showing a lot of people in like UFC gear and showing UFC fighters. Does a UFC tie-in influence your opinions in purchasing vehicles? That's something that I actually would like to know. Does your opinion about cars change knowing that the UFC has a sponsorship deal with them? If you see the UFC logo on the broadcast or on the commercials, are you more inclined to buy a certain vehicle because you see the UFC tie-in? Let me know. Imagine shadowboxing in the car dealership to test it out. Yeah, let me go for a test shadow box. Not for me. I'm always going to buy Toyotas. Same, bro. I am a Toyota loyalist as well. Yeah, I had one Honda in my life. It was an absolute lemon. I have been a Toyota fan ever since, and I will never look back. Even if I get a little bit of money sometime in my lifetime, I will still always be buying Toyotas. I will get the highest level Toyota, and then I will upgrade to a Lexus if I have that kind of money. But I'm not a big car person to begin with, so I really don't care all that much about luxury vehicles. Honda Civics for life, that's what I had. And it was the worst car I've ever had. That car was back in the shop all the goddamn time. I mean, it was used when I got it, so maybe that's, there's something happened beforehand. But good Lord. I'll never forget taking that car in and driving home with the car. Like, I took the car into the dealership to get something fixed. I drove out of the dealership and had to make a U-turn right back into the dealership. The fucking water pump blew on the way home. Yeah, I was halfway home and had to turn around to take the car back. Absolutely ridiculous. Ads aren't necessarily meant to convince you of buying something. They're supposed to stick in your mind so when you make a purchase, you're more likely to think of whatever was advertised to you. Well, Yeah, but that is in that what you just said is it's trying to convince you to buy it. I mean, I understand you're saying not immediately. It's not influencing you to buy something immediately. It's influencing you to think of the brand when you're making the decision to purchase. But in a way, it's the same thing. You're describing brand awareness. This fight is going good, or going to be good. I was like, wait a second, this fight has not started yet. A lot of movie advertisements going on here. Who's excited for Masters of the Universe? How many of you young people out there even know what He-Man is? That was mean? What was mean? I want a Ram with Toyo tires. There you go. See, Tyler Betts knows what's up. Tyler Betts is the ideal UFC viewer. I want a Ram truck with Toyo tires, drinking New Amsterdam vodka while I am on my way to go see Masters of the Universe. Making bets on Polymarket. Drinking Bud Light. All right, let's see a fight finally. It took long enough, but we actually have a fight coming up, people. Do you believe it? They made them do the same pose for the tail of the tape. And of course, yes, Jeremy Stephens misses weight by 4 fucking pounds. What a disgrace. All right, Newark, New Jersey. Main card is about to begin, and of course I will start the timer at the beginning of this fight. So your new sync point will be the beginning of King Green versus Jeremy Stephens. $29, 22, and 1 for Jeremy Stephens. Good Lord, that record.
Who the fuck is that guy?
$34, 17, 1 and 1 for Bobby Green. Yeah, the equivalent to a 375 in Muay Thai. Yeah, exactly. King Green. Dominican flag. We got a Waldo fan in the crowd. All right, Gary Copeland is your referee again. All right, here we go. Get your sync point here at the start of this fight. All right, fight's underway. There's your sync point. Threw 5 on Stephens knockout, so I'll make back what I've bet tonight plus a little if it hits. Good deal. It's your insurance bet. I like it. Unless Stephens wins by sub or decision, then you're cooked. Probably not going to happen either way. Swole Man is back. You know it. Gary Copeland, King of New Jersey. King Green is the Black Nate Diaz. A little bit. It tracks. Hands low. Odd movements. He's fun to watch. I'll definitely give him that. Stevens right up in his face. Ooh, yeah. Nice touch on that forehead there. Looked like he left a mark. All right, all of the weirdness of Bobby Green on full display as usual. Nice low kick for Stevens. Oh, catches the low kick. Stevens clinches him up. Crowd already booing. Oh, nice elbow. Nice tag. Stevens looking okay in this fight so far. Snot Rocket. Jeremy Stevens was just channeling his inner Chong Li from Bloodsport. King Green just like pushed his arm out like that, and Gary Copeland started backing up. Gary Copeland just thought that King Green was telling him to back away. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, uh-oh. Yep, Jeremy Stevens starting to get touched a little bit. King Green starting to unload. Oh, right on the nuts. Right on the nuts. Well, that's one way to stop your combo there. Bobby Green used the force for real, dude. I don't know, though. That looked like it might have been a clean shot. Yeah, that looked like it might have been a clean shot to me. I mean, that looked like it was right above the cup to me, but I don't know. I mean, it might have hit like the very top of it. Oh, yeah, no, the heel. Maybe it's the side of the foot. Yeah, side of the foot. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Heel hit the cup, but not as bad as I thought. Yeah, it certainly looked bad, but Stevens making it seem like it was a pretty bad one. I don't know. You think Stevens is pulling a thespian performance right now? Still hurt? Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I'm not even mad at him for taking the time. We're taking a point? Okay, no point deduction. We're good. All right, we're back in. A little reset here. But it did. The thing that really is the biggest thing of that is that it ended King Green's combo. He was in the middle of a really nice combination. He looked like he was feeling himself, and then all of a sudden he had to stop. He's a crafty vet. You wouldn't be surprised if he was milking it. All right, fair enough. Either way. We're back in now. Oof, over swinging. Bobby Green gets him on the ground. Well timed by King Green. Oh, ground and pound coming down on Stevens. Oh, yo, King Green laying it on thick. Yo, Stevens, you got to do something, brother. Yeah, bring him down. You got to bring him down. Jesus. King Green is laying some heavy hands on him. Ooh, elbow. Trying to flatten him out. Green is just landing elbows right now. Oh, strikes to the side of the head. Elbows to the other side. That was a well-timed takedown by King Green. I liked it. Stevens overthrew his shot. Oh, going for Kimura, though. No way he gets a Kimura right now from Americana. Trying to key lock over here. Oh, that's looking better. King Green slips it. Yeah, I was like, there's no way. More elbows. Oh, King Green mounting another elbows from the other side now. Jesus. Oh, Oh, his neck was wide open. Bobby's got it. Oh, Bobby Green by submission. Are you kidding me right now? He did it. King Green by sub. Are you kidding me right now? Holy shit.
Oh, that boy got a bean bag.
Ooh, that's a bean bag.
That was a bean bag. Golly. Sorry, CTE. That was the first thought in the back of my mind. Oh, that killed the other parlay? Damn, that sucks, bro. I don't think anybody could have anticipated King Green by sub. That's wild. Sit that man on the submission beanbag. I mean, Stevens let his neck right into. That was another low IQ moment there. Stevens overswings the shot, gets taken down, takes tremendous damage, and then the neck is just right there. Hell yeah, you're fucking king. Good job by King Green. Congratulations, Sam. Your betting curse continues? Yeah, my betting curse continues, brother. I don't think I've picked right on any of these fights. I think I've been wrong on every fight so far. I think I got maybe 2 fights correct. Yeah, so prelims, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. 3. Yeah, I went 4 and 4 on the prelims. I am now 0 and 1 on main card. 4 and 4 on the prelims. I am terrible at picking fights. He's going to shout out his strip club. Let's fucking go. Hopefully he'll remember the name this time. That was the funniest thing. The first time he shouted out the strip club, he said, "Hey, everybody come to my strip club." And then he didn't say the name. Man. Isn't it crazy that DMX made that song, "Y'all Gonna Make Me Lose My Mind"? And then it just has been used for fucking 800 years. That song has been used in promotional advertising and will continue to be used in promotional advertising till the end of time. Aside from Tony Ferguson, Bobby Green hasn't subbed anyone since 2013. Let's go. Well, now he has. That is wild. You know, MMA is the most unpredictable sport on the planet, people. I always say it. There it is. There is the spray in the air. Gary Copeland getting a little mist on the side of the face. Gary Copeland talking to him a little more than he needed to. Get out of here, Gary. I will take the beanbag, however. Congratulations, King Green. Should never have doubted you. Oh, we're walking. Oh, we're walking over to Hunter. We're walking over to Dana. Whoa. Promo cutting over here. He's angry. He wants his bonus. Hell yeah, I'm going to party tonight with my Mountain Dew. Let's go. Getting Mountain Dew jacked. Getting all jacked up on Mountain Dew. Hell yeah, Sam. I'm happy for you, brother. Congratulations on your fighter winning his fight. He's also cutting promos left and right. Nice. Yeah, King Green wants money for real. He's certainly getting a finish bonus. Apparently, he got finessed for a whole lot of jewelry, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody was telling me that. I still need to find out what the story is with that. Like, wait, apparently somebody he knew stole a bunch of jewelry from him? Hey, Cam Scatabo. Hey, Dreekus is here. Why do they have Dreekus in the building, I wonder? Bo Nickel getting no reception from the crowd. What the fuck is a Des Rocks? Hey, GSP getting a nice reaction. GSP getting a warm welcome. Oh, and there's that guy from earlier. Rematch with Hamzat? Oh my fucking God. Don't even say it, Pre. Don't even say it. Bo looks so weird without a beard. Yeah, he's one of those guys that, like, when you shave the beard, like, the whole face, like, the angular face kind of changes, you know? It sort of looks completely different. It's like Rhett from Rhett and Link, you know? Rhett without a beard looks very, very different. GSP the GOAT deserves the crowd pop? Hell yeah, dude. Bobby Green versus Jeremy Stevens, or as I like to call it, shit versus fucking shit. What? That was pretty entertaining, West Indian. Come on, let's be real. Freebird on a UFC promo, it fits so well. Freebird is a good song. That was one fight my dad made sure he saw. Old fellas are weird. What are you talking? That was a good fight. What are you talking about? Genuinely, I've been looking at Bobby Green's record and it's actually wild. Oh yeah, dude. All his losses are understandable. Yeah, dude. King Green is the man. It was a mistake on my part for not picking him. He's just inconsistent is the problem. That's the problem. Oh my God, but we did just get another first round finish, so get ready to sit around doing nothing for a while. Oh my God. You know, I'm not much of like a griller or a smoker, but that shit does look good though. Oh, okay, this is the Pressure movie that they were talking about earlier. Brendan Fraser is in it. It's a war movie. The Untold True Story of D-Day. All right, well, I will not be watching that movie. I feel like a casual not being so tapped into him. True. Yeah, I mean that's the thing is he's a dude who's just inconsistent, so it's hard to pick him. But when he wins, he wins. It's true, Jeremy. I do never pick him. I need to start going with him more. I don't know. I was pretty confident in Stevens, honestly. Like this was one where like it wasn't like I was really even on the fence. So that's certainly on me. I was so scared when he fought Hoofy. He's got aura too. I mean, so there you go. That would have been one where it made sense not to pick King Green, right? He got brutally knocked out in that fight, highlight reel knocked out. So that's what I'm saying. I mean, some of these picks make sense, but some do not. You got to know that he is able to beat fighters who are not like elite fighters. I don't even know if I would consider Hoofy an elite fighter. He is able to beat good, not great fighters. How about that? My friend I was going to watch the main card with just canceled. That pre-Rise and Sig just got bumped up to right now. All right, fair enough, brother. Enjoy yourself, West Indian. They are certainly starting the UFC Freedom 250 promos early, are they not? We are going to be watching a lot of promos for the White House card. A lot of time building hype for that OK White House card. And of course, we will be live for that card. Oh, yeah, of course. I don't know if you're aware, but they are coming out with another scary movie. Fucking Anna Faris still doing scary movies after all these years. Crazy. Lopez versus Garcia is an underrated banger. That is the best fight on that card, potentially. That's not one of the title fights. And even still, considering the title fights and who's actually in them with the circumstances surrounding them, I would say that that is one of the best fights on the card, period. So gay, it's on a Sunday, and we love the gays. True, of course. Should have been on a Saturday. Yeah. I mean, it is annoying as fuck that it's on a Sunday. Very annoying. But we'll be here, robbing me of a family day. I like scary movie, but a comedy movie in 2026 scares me. I hope it's good, but we'll see. Yeah. I heard that the Naked Gun movie was pretty good. Still have not seen that. Going to watch that on MMA on film for some point, but don't know when. Are they really inducting Chris Weidman into the Hall of Fame right now? Please tell me they're inducting the fight and not Chris Weidman. Yeah, they are. They're robbing me of a family day. It's true. Can we please get an announcement after Brady Buckley for Islam versus Gary card with Merab and Jan as co-main? True, dude. That would be fire as fuck. Hall of Fame off of one fight. This is wild. They really are inducting Chris Weidman into the Hall of Fame. This is so crazy. He's going in. Dude. Chris Weidman for a Hall of Fame. Now, I guess anybody can be in the Hall of Fame then. He was a champion. Nico Montano needs to be in the Hall of Fame. Okay, no, they are inducting the fight. They're inducting the fight, right? Please tell me they are inducting the fight. Chris Weidman. Ha! John Dong, let's go. Did you hear the rumors that Connor's comeback is getting announced tonight? I did hear that, yeah. Dana White did say he's coming back sometime in the summer, so I don't know if it's if it's going to be announced tonight or if they just have an idea for it. But yeah, Connor versus Max is the rumor that's been going around. Why crazy? Because he pulled off the win against Anderson Silva, who was, doing his normal Anderson Silva thing, potentially past his prime. And then that was about it. I like some of Weidman's fights. The hell does he know about the Hall of Fame? I mean, I don't know. He beat Anderson Silva at the end of his prime. That's the distinction, brother. But yeah, no, they're literally inducting Chris Weidman alone. They are not inducting Weidman versus Silva. They are inducting Chris Weidman into the Hall of Fame. That is wild. This would be like inducting Sean Strickland into the Hall of Fame only off of his win over Israel Adesanya. The Conor Max thing is legitimate. It's the rumor. There's no substantiation of it yet. It has not been confirmed, but that is the rumor that's been going around. You need Sean Brady to win and your night is good as fuck. Sam, I've got bad news for you, bro. I've got some bad news for you, brother. You must not have been around earlier, but there was some unusual line movement earlier on the night, and it does not look like Sean Brady's going to be winning that fight. After Max beats Conor, will they do a trilogy since they'll be 1-1? It's a good point, right? I would suspect no. Because Conor is probably only coming back for one fight, if at all. But who even knows if he will or not? No one knows. Hey, Odyssey, what's good, my man? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you, Odyssey. They ain't gonna out Pfeiffer in the Hall of Fame because of the Izzy fight. Insane. Constantly delegitimizing the Hall of Fame. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I mean, like, you know, and that's still my boy. Who's next for Hall of Fame? Ayman Zahabi. Shamrock FC veteran, Kansas City Prime promotion, Joaquin Buckley will win. All right. Well, he certainly predicted to win. Yeah, Nate Diaz. There you go. I mean, Nate Diaz did beat Connor, didn't he? Again, if it only takes one really good win over someone in their prime, then sure, a bunch of people are eligible. Did you just hear DC? He was like, that's, nobody told us that was happening. Yeah, they literally have nothing else to say about Chris Weidman aside from him beating Anderson Silva. That's all that they can say about him. They have nothing else to justify this. Papa Weidman is actually the reason why Chris is in the Hall of Fame. That tracks. There you go. I'll allow that. They have not said a single thing except for him beating Anderson Silva. They've not said anything about any other fight. Bro, that is wild, dude. Who was it? Ram, who was asking about Dana White privilege earlier? Ram, if you're still in the chat, Chris Weidman. There's a guy who has Dana White privilege. All of one fight. Ha. Chris Weidman. Hold on. Let's look up Chris Weidman's record real quick here. 24 total fights. Bro is 16-8 when he retired, people. 16-8. 16-8. Lost to Eric Anders in his last fight. Win over Bruno Silva with eye pokes to both eyes. Lost to Brad Tavares. Lost to Uriah Hall. That's where he injured his leg. Lost to Dominic Reyes. Lost to Ronaldo Sosa. Win over Kelvin Gastelum. I guess that tracks. Lost to Yoel Romero. Lost to Gegard Mousasi. Lost to Luke Rockhold. Oh my God. Yeah, he has the 2 wins over Anderson Silva. Then he beat an aged Lyoto Machida, an aged Vitor Belfort, and basically has no crazy good wins under that before the Anderson Silva win, except maybe Damian Maia. Yeah, his leading into the Anderson Silva fight, he beat Uriah Hall. That's legit at the time. Alessio Sakara, okay. Some of these guys don't even have fucking Wikipedia pages. Win over Tom Lawler. Great. Mark Munoz. Sure. Mark Munoz, the last fight before the Anderson Silva fights. And then Lyoto Machida and Vitor Belfort. This is your Hall of Famer right here. Yama, you're just a casual. That Anderson Silva win is all time. You're very right now, CTE. You're very right now. Aged Anderson Silva at the beginning of his downfall. Again, it's like inducting Sean Strickland into the Hall of Fame after beating Israel Adesanya. Very similar. Weidman is widely regarded as the 5th best fighter ever. Widely regarded by who? Cite your sources. That's actually a good question, though. Did they induct Matt Serra into the Hall of Fame? Yeah, let's see here. Is Matt Serra a Hall of Famer? by Dana White and Hunter Campbell. Exactly. There's your Dana White privilege in action. Is Matt Serra in the Hall of Fame? Yes. All right. Matt Serra is in the Hall of Fame. Okay. He was inducted in 2018. If fucking Chris Weidman was entered in the Hall of Fame and Matt Serra was not, that would have been ridiculous. But if Matt Serra is in the Hall of Fame, I will allow for Chris Weidman to be in as well. Because Matt Serra is in the Hall of Fame for one fight as well. Buckley has some big old titties. Tig old bitties. Okay, sorry. You are right, though. He definitely has some tig old bitties. Hamzat by TKO round 2. Jason Dice says so. Okay. TKO is spicy, but I like it. We're getting closer and closer to that fight happening, but of course we have to get through Joaquin Buckley and his questionable line movement. First and foremost. New Mansa. But yeah, bad news for anybody that was betting on Sean Brady. That line moved a whole hell of a lot. Van Tyra after this one, I'm excited. I know, right? Yeah, crazy. Well, no, we got Van Tyra's not after this one. We've got Volkov and Walker. Volkov and Waldo. Jesus Christ, what is up with me? Volkov and Waldo Cortez Acosta. Less excited about this one because of the line movement? Same, but I'll take the money, though. Thank you, irregularities. I'll cash in. Volkov got that if he stays active? He probably will. As I've always said, Waldo does not like ranged strikers. Ranged power strikers are a kryptonite to him. If he waits for a big shot, it'll be finished. Yeah. No, Volkov is not really a wait for a big shot kind of guy. You're still picking Sean by sub or TKO? All right. Best of luck to you, brother. Generally, when the lines move like that, they are not wrong. Volkov clinic incoming. I like it. I want to believe, my man. I want to believe. All right. Sean Brady. With a weird look on his face right now. Does he have a black eye? Sean Brady got like some redness around his eye on the left side of his face. Good luck, my boy, indeed. Am I crazy? Does it look like Sean Brady has a bit of a shiner on his left eye? Maybe that's what moved the line. Yeah, we're looking at it right now. Does it not look like his left eye is a little puffy? Yeah, you see it too. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe that's just how his face looks, but yeah, you see all that, like, he's got like some like redness under his eye and it looks all puffy. MMA math in action here, but if Pavlovich can outpoint strike Waldo and Volkov can outpoint strike him, then shouldn't Volkov be able to outstrike Waldo? Yes. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. That's probably what's going to happen. Again, it's due to the length of the fighters, in my opinion. Both Pavlovich and Volkov have very long reaches. Waldo does not like to get into range like that and stay in the pocket with these guys. He also likes to play on the outside. His left eye looks puffy. It's very weird. Maybe that's what it is. Bro, are they literally going to a fucking advertisement in the middle of the walkouts? Oh my God, the Paramount era fucking blows, dude. We've seen the same fucking advertisement 700 times. It's very important that we see it one more time in the middle of the walkouts. Amazing. Yeah, very important that we got one last ad in there. Squeeze it right in. Why don't they just put an ad in the middle of the fight? You know? 4 minutes into round number 1. Just cut to ad. All right. Big titty Buckley. Or Buckles, as Rwand would say. Shout out to Rwand. Buckles. New Mansa. Back now, been busier than a one-armed bricklayer in Beirut. Good to see you, Didgery Dave. Welcome back. You're just in time for the top of main card. Buckley did that weird Brazilian thing where you get nearly 10 losses before being competitive. That tracks. But look at him now. Look at him now, fighting Sean Brady in a fight that's been predetermined to be a win for him. Look at that guy. Quite an outfit. Oh, that's nice to hear that Buckley donated his bonus from the Kamaru Usman fight for tornado victims. However, I do not understand how that was fight of the night, considering that it was a very one-sided fight. Either way. All right, fight's underway. Let's see if Sean Brady can pull the upset, defy the line movement, and get the dub. Looks like he's moving pretty good right now. Doesn't look like there's any lower body injury stuff going on. Drawing the nose of Buckley would land me in jail in 18 countries? Jesus, dude. Seems vaguely racist, but okay. This is Gremlin versus Gremlin. Look at the size of these guys. 5'7" versus 5'7.5". All right. Brady gets his first entry here. Buckley. Defensive wrestling looking good. If Jewish is a race, then only a little. Let's go, Buckley. Yeah, no, it's not. But Buckley is not Jewish, I don't think. Don't know what you're getting at right now, but whatever. Crowd already getting restless. I'd like Brady's skin suit to hang on my wall. He does have tremendous ink. That is definitely true. All right, he gets the first takedown. As I've been told several times, Joaquin Buckley has been training with Usman exclusively, so this should be nothing for him. Just get up, Joaquin. Look at him just getting up right now. Brady and Oliveira have the best tattoos. You've said that about Oliveira. I don't necessarily see it, but you're a tattoo expert, so I'll agree with you. He doesn't have any color in his tattoos, though. All right. Brady going for full mount. He does have it. Buckley trying to buck out. Channel the Kamaru Usman training, Buckley. Look at all of this great training from Kamaru Usman that's going to good use right now. As Sean Brady is ground and pounding away over here. Bro, Buckley is getting annihilated at the moment. Come on, Buckley. Bro, Sean Brady. He might be defying the line movement. That would actually be kind of cool if it was the case. The portraits are incredibly done. The horse on his arm is awesome, and his back piece is amazing. Just needs to be a little darker. Also, the new Pokemon leg sleeve is great. All right, well, good deal. I mean, this looks like exactly what I thought was going to happen in this fight so far. We'll see what round 2 looks like if it makes it there. Brady going for the Kimura right now. I mean, Buckley isn't even fighting the Kimura. There we go. All right, now he can fight it. He's still not even fighting it, though. Okay. Brady just doing fucking circles on him right now. Position to position. All right, well, all of that irregular line movement getting defied right now. As we get out of round 1, Sean Brady dominating currently. All right, good start for Sean Brady. Maybe his team leaked untrue information. How crazy would that be? Throwing a wrench in the operation. Tom and Volkov have great back pieces, just not enough good ones. All right. Let's see if Sean can do it again. Exactly, it's true. I mean, I guess my point of mentioning it more than anything is that he doesn't seem compromised in any way, aside from maybe the black eye. T.I. playing on this promo for the X Games. Shout out to T.I. Legend of the South. Buckley, come on, bro. Stop playing around. Yeah, for real. Buckley has to be aware of range when he kicks. Good point. I think he also needs to back Brady up, which he's doing a decent job of there, but then Brady circles out. Thank God Buckley has gigantic ears. He can hear his corner's advice no matter what. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter, and he's, back down to his knees now. All of this improvement since the Kamaru fight. Brady doing what Brady does. And all of this line movement meaning nothing. Let's go. I don't even mind, bro. I don't even mind. Body kick in the first 30 seconds was not the move. True, dude. Honestly, I think that Buckley's movement actually works against him a little bit. Like, he's very dynamic in his movement, but Brady's able to track him, and then he's able to find the shot. It's like Buckley should slow it down a little bit. make Brady come to him, and he might be able to counter strike a little bit. Or at least catch him with a knee on the entry for the level change, something. But Buckley is he's too bouncy. And it's allowing Brady to find the angles to shoot on him. I can't be happy about Dawson's win. I need a Missouri guy to do good. Might not be your night tonight, brother. What does that mean? Buckley can eat a corn cob with those ears. He can use his ears to hold a corn cob is what you're insinuating? Yeah, geez. Sean Brady doing the Sean Brady thing over there. Buckley trying to buck to no end. There he goes. Finally got it. Wow, that actually worked. That's wild. All right, there you go. Joaquin actually able to stuff a shot finally. All right, now we got a fight over here. Let's see if Buckley can actually strike a little bit with him. Oh, goes for a knee. Dude, why would you do a step-in knee? Why would you do anything that takes your feet off of the ground? Are you kidding me right now? Bro literally just got off of the ground and does the one thing. Take a leg off of the ground. The one thing that makes it easier for Brady to get him back to the fucking ground. Bro, yeah, CTE, you're not wrong. This is ridiculous. You have the one opportunity that you needed to actually strike. And instead you do one thing that is going to take you off of balance. Buckley is dumb. Yeah, fight IQ definitely in question. Yeah, congratulations, Sam. The line movement was bullshit. Yeah, just comically low fight IQ. Exactly, dude. This is ridiculous. Brady is just sitting here banging him like a drum right now. Bam, bam, bam. He's literally going little drummer boy on him. Bum, bada, bum, bada, bum, bada, bum, bonanza. Bro, this is ridiculous, dude. He is, I don't want to work. I want to bang on the drum all day. Bro is Taika drumming on Joaquin Buckley right now. Why won't Buckley throw his elbows? Dude, come on, man. This guy was slimed out everybody in my local... This guy was slimed out everybody in my local promotion, too. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah. Yeah, this is the dude that crushed all of the local competition. It's 90-5 on significant strikes. Buckley talks shit a lot, too. Brady, not Buckley. Oh, sorry. Sorry if I got that wrong. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Man, Brady and Chimaev on the same card is such a plague to enjoyment and entertainment. There's Hydra. Everybody was wondering where you were earlier. He could do Big Bro typewriter from Full Mount. He was literally doing that. Poor coaching. I mean, dude, I don't know how much of it is coaching and how much of it is just Joaquin Buckley doing whatever the fuck he wants out there, which is not working. You can find that freaking nose, says his coach. 150-12. Look at those strike numbers. That is something. Went to your grandmother's for Mother's Day? All right, acceptable, Hydra, acceptable. At least his corner is telling him to stop kicking and kneeing. Yeah, good Lord, somebody had to. Buckley goes full ninja in round 3. All right. Let's see it. You're glad you're not too invested in this card? I am not either. But, you know, I do have a couple of parlays that are going to be significantly changed. Yes, happy Mother's Day to the ladies indeed. As I was saying. All right, Buckley able to actually stay on the ground now. Use your hands, dude. Doesn't matter, though. Brady in for the double leg. Back down to the ground he goes. Buckley shaking his head like he knows he's fucked. This is so bad. Buckley's corner is pissed, I bet. But, I mean, he did listen at least. He did listen. No kicks, no knees. Just got his leg picked up anyway. Hopefully Van can do something entertaining. God, I hope so. We still got the heavyweights up next. I really thought a year of one-on-one personal classes with Kamaru would have helped him more. Exactly. I was saying that before you got here, Hydra. Where is all of this Kamaru Usman training I was hearing about? You saw the long-haired coach slam the octagon side when he got double-legged? Understandable. Anytime now, Sean, take that sub and we're golden. Yeah, he ain't subbing him. He's not even going for subs. He's just controlling. I'm just not going to acknowledge Missouri/Kansas City fighters. Whenever I do, they do horrible. Yeah, it's jinxing it. Yeah, Sam, congratulations. Sean Brady is certainly defying the moving line for real, which I appreciate. But now it begs the question, why did the line move like that? More questions than answers right now. Yeah, that's going to be a big kind of mystery about this card. What made the line move? Oh, grabbing the cage. We, of course, will talk about this and the line movement on Monday night on our podcast, myself and Chase Parton, for the last week's Fights podcast. Tune in at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be breaking this fight down along with every other fight on the card. Full mount again. Oh, just straight up grabbing the cage. Bro, is that Keith Peterson, the ref? I mean, Sean Brady has grabbed the cage like 3 times now. Good pick. Assumed Buckley would destroy him even before the line movement. Now, this is really, bro, just straight up grabbing the cage. No, this is exactly what I expected in this fight. Dumbasses like me who believed in Buckley probably moved the line. If the great Hydra is fooled, the masses must be as well. True, dude. That must be exactly what it is. Didn't bet, though. Only verdict. All right. You picked Brady by round 3 sub? I think I picked Brady by decision. I mean, this is really amazing, though. Again, the big question does become, what is the line movement about? How did it happen? Why did it happen? Everyone wants a piece of the fix. Much smarter way to do it if you put out false information about your guy and no throwing fights required instead of increasing your odds. If that's the case, then, you know, that could very well be it. In his whole life, no one's ever done this to him? Kamaru Usman did this to him. What are you talking about, DC? lot of nonsense going on in this fight for the ref to be named no nonsense. Yeah. He grabbed the cage like 4 times. You're still undefeated this weekend? Congratulations, Sam. Oh, on main card? All right. Well, there's still a lot of more main card to go, brother. But congratulations so far. I am 1-1 so far. I don't know how much I put on there. Oh, I did boost it by 200. Oh, I had him by round 3 sub. Oh, I'm a dummy. I'm such a dummy. God damn it. Oh, well, didn't get method correct. When my dad used to fight, they'd try to fix fights on the regional scene. It's bizarre. It's not bizarre. It's prevalent. Yeah, no, I mean, it's supposed to be something that does not make it up to the highest levels of the sport, but is now all over the sport. So misinformation working just as well as real information, perhaps. Also, I think that there is a snowball effect when lines start to move. I think people start seeing line movement, even if it's slight, and they start piling on, which moves the line even more. But either way, Sean Brady getting a very easy dub. Very, very, very easy dub. I hate DC, such a good fighter, but a moron on the mic. I mean, he just says some wild, outlandish, dumb shit sometimes. It is fun. You have a lot of fake fights, too, on the regional level? A lot of deception in the fight world. Yeah, Sean Brady with the UD. Will he address the line movement? Let's see. Let's see what Sean Brady has to say about himself. 2 30-25s? Bro. Deserved. That's crazy, though. That is very wild. Kamaru Usman did. Oh, my God. I'm still a fan of Buck, but he can't take another year off. If you lose your activity level and consistently get smudge grappled, I'll lose interest. I mean, I think that really it's pretty clear what you have to do to win a fight against Joaquin Buckley now. Okay. Wow. If he ain't riding with Sean Brady, then fuck you. Social media isn't real, he says. There was this one Ukrainian boxer that I saw that was like 15-1. He allegedly took like $15K to go down and stay down after the first body shot one night. Crazy shit. He stayed down, but L pride. Well, 15 grand will do it to you, I guess. Damn it, Buckley letting a Philly guy win. Holy voice crack there from Joe Rogan. I didn't hear it. You got a Costa by TKO in round 3. I don't know about that one, Sam, but you know, you were right about Sean Brady when all of the line movement would have said otherwise. So good luck. The Jersey Shore cast? Ugh. I've got a Costa by Smudge Grapple 29-28. I don't think either of those things are happening, but we shall see. That's that Philly in him. They're mostly unlikable. True. I'm a Pittsburgh guy myself. He's not a top 5 welterweight. Sean Brady you're talking about? Makes sense. You've got Volkov 30-27. That's closer to what I'm thinking. Boring fight, but clear for Volkov. That's literally my exact thought process. If I could go 4 for 5 on main card, I would be very happy. Oh my God. We've got an entire month worth of lead up to the White House card, people. Get ready to see these promos for an entire month. Bundaberg sparkling guava and vodka? What the hell is Bundaberg? I've never heard of Bundaberg sparkling guava. Sounds good, though. I like Pittsburgh and the Steelers, but I'll keep my opinions on Big Ben to myself. Yeah, well, I don't know anything about the sports, but I love Pittsburgh, the city. I do know that Ben Roethlisberger did have some questionable moments in his life. My ranked choice voting is 29-28 smudge for Waldo, then 30-27 jab masterclass, never close to a finish for Volkov. It tracks. Buckley needs to wrestle from today until his next fight. He did that, Jeremy! From what I've been told, he did an entire year's worth of grappling training with Kamaru Usman leading into that fight. Look what it got him. I've just always liked Volkov and thought he had a skill set to be the champ. I've always liked Volkov also. He's had some ups and downs, but as I said on the 10-7 broadcast, I said that Volkov is one of the most improved fighters, fight over fight, on the roster if you look over it. If you take out the bullshit decision against Cyril Gane, which we all know was a robbery, Volkov is one of the most improved fighters on the roster, fight over fight. I stand by that. Pittsburgh teams over Philly teams 100%. Again, I don't follow any of the sports where that makes any difference. I like Philly cheesesteak. The Flyers have the best NHL mascot. True. Who's that Gritty? Gritty's awesome. I do like the Flyers better than the Penguins. But other than that, I love Pittsburgh. I went to Pittsburgh and watched a hockey game, and it was one of the worst games that I have ever seen. It was supposed to be the game that was going to make me a fan of the Penguins. Instead, I saw what was akin to high school level hockey, where the Penguins lost to the Ottawa Senators. It was so bad. It was so bad. Definitely questionable. Seems like a great city, though. Need to visit someday. Hell yeah. Pittsburgh is amazingly awesome. I loved it. I thought it was so awesome there. One of the great cities of this country, I would say. Big Ben is a legendary quarterback, but nobody asked him what happened in a Lake Tahoe bathroom stall. Yep. It is gritty. Hell yeah. Go Habs. Get the fuck out of here. I will have no support of the Montreal Canadiens in my chat. Gritty should have a 125 millimeter Abrams main cannon tested against him. Gritty rules. I want Volkov to win because he beat Gane and got robbed. Then Gane got 2 title shots, so fuck Gane. Let's go Volkov. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Volkov got robbed and Gane went on to blind the champion. Think about how that works out. We are in the worst timeline right now. Braided hair Volkov, no mid-round comb over. True. Damn, aura loss. That is an aura loss. What do you think of this card so far? I mean, good. I guess we've been getting finishes, but a lot of these fights have been like shit that is just wonky. A lot of low IQ stuff going on. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm just a hater, bro. Maybe I'm just a jaded old hater. But this card is good, not great, in my opinion. Even with the amount of finishes, which have been decently plentiful. Basketball does this, but I wonder if protective eyewear can actually work in MMA, like goggles pretty much. Nah, no way. No way could goggles work in MMA. You're literally putting goggles right in the place where people are punching with their fists. It would never work. If Waldo wins, we get some banger reels with Dominican music. I love it. A lot of finishes, but I prefer cards to have competitive fights. Yeah, I mean, competitive fights and not low fucking fight IQ bullshit is what I prefer. We've just been seeing some ridiculously questionable shit from the highest level of the sport. And it seems like that happens so many cards now. So again, maybe I'm jaded, maybe I'm a hater, maybe I'm an old man. But all of those things can be true and it can still all suck. You summon comb over Volkov? I don't know. Those braids might be too tight for it, Odyssey. Acosta with his large titties protruding through my TV screen. Absolutely disgusting. Kids are watching this. Your kids are going to have to get used to some big old man titties. They just saw the Joaquin Buckley fight. Do yourself a favor and check DM. Uh-oh. Chase Parton coming into the chat with DM necessary. Oh, look at that. I like it. Okay. That could work. That could work. I like it, Chase. Chase getting his graphic design on. Yeah, I like it. I could also send that over to the designer and have it designed. Good deal, Chase. I appreciate the ingenuity. I appreciate the go-getter attitude. Getting some work done. Good stuff, man. Appreciate you, Chase. Oh, talking about what the local teams would be for West being out of Kansas City for hockey. Yeah, Chicago, Nashville, and Dallas are all good teams. St. Louis makes the most sense, probably. St. Louis is good, too. I like the Blues. I don't understand why fighters hurt their opponents and then just start wrestling. Yeah, Mateusz Rambecki for the fucking loss. Aren't they going to announce 329 tonight? That was the rumor, but maybe they'll do it before the title fights. We'll see. In reality, just a thumbnail for the playlist. Could work, but we could actually get some. I could use that as a basis for the design. Because we do need to get a logo for it at this point. It is ridiculous that we don't have a logo for it at this point. But I appreciate you doing that, man. Good job. Probably St. Louis, about 4 hours from me. Minnesota, maybe 9 hours. And Chicago, around 7 hours. Yeah, so go with St. Louis. St. Louis is a team with a decent future and well-managed team. Not hard to like the Blues. Pretty jersey, too. Yeah, exactly. I like the logo. Waldo, the fast pitch hitter. Yes, sir, Pre. Let's go, brother. 2 more fights, then I can go to sleep. 3 more fights until you can go to sleep. Unless you're missing out on the main event. Waldo by TKO or decision. All right, we'll see it very soon. I'll have to check them out, Hydra. We have a semi-pro team in Kansas City, the Mavericks, but something different about a pro team. I'll have to get to a game someday. Yeah, absolutely. Go, yeah, watch some pro hockey, man. Hockey is very exciting. I love hockey. I miss it. Are they still in the playoffs right now? What round of the playoffs are they in? Oh, 2 more after this one? Correct. I'd wait 2 or 3 years before watching a Blues game if their draft system performs how I think it could be for, wait, what? You could be watching a good playoff run in about 3 years. Gotcha. They're not great right now. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Tarasenko leaving was a big hit to that team. Oh, uh-oh. Hey, I like, dude, Chase, that second one that you sent, I really like. That one I like. That's cool. Yeah, that second one you sent is good, dude. That's a cool thumbnail. Felix Trinidad. What are you saying in Cyrillic? You're saying we kill the wolves. Oh, is that a shot at boars? Damn. Going heavy. Yeah, the Russians are here. But yeah, that sounded like a shot at Chimaev, if I'm not mistaken. All right. Appreciate you, Felix. Apparently now Stevens has the most losses in UFC history with 20. Oh, no. Oh, R.I.P. Jeremy Stevens. Forever known for one thing.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Oh, hurts my soul. Volkov with my beloved Ezekiel choke. Let's go. If you can get an Ezekiel choke on Waldo, that would be fucking nuts, dude. Insane that tonight Jim Miller got his 20th UFC finish and Jeremy got his 20th UFC loss. Sometimes it be like that. This dude looks like a jacked up Patty. Very true. He's got the samurai going on in his tail of the tape video. Isn't Jeremy the most finished fighter in the UFC too? And another one tonight. Is that true? I didn't know that. Thinker, we never gave Ozzy Diaz his moment of silence? You're right. Let's do that right now. All right, there you go. Moment of silence complete for Ozzy Diaz. We mourn the loss. All right. Salsa boy up in this hoe. Watch him crank it. Watch him roll. Doing it for the DR. Shout out to the Vitz King. Wherever he may be. Thoughts and prayers going out to his family most especially. I told my mom earlier today, you excited for the Stevens fight? She goes, who? I replied, you know when Connor said, who the fuck is that guy? And she goes, oh yeah. I mean, it will always be his claim to fame. Screams during moment of silence. Damn. You would be that guy in the arena, wouldn't you? All right. Drago in this biatch. There you go. A couple of Russians in the crowd. We got a Russian in the chat. Shout out to Felix over there. Let's go indeed. All right. Salsa Boy versus Drago. No hair combing. All right. Fight's underway. Round one. Volkov about to get back in blood for Shamil Happy Meal Gaziv. Let's go. Low kicks working for Volkov early. Mid kick. Yeah, Volkov can just keep kicking, bro. This is exactly what he wants to do. Volkov's length is going to be the way he wins this fight. Salsa Boy does not like to get close to big guys. Pavlovich had his back on the cage for a lot of their fight. Think about that. Front kick for Volkov. Did DC really not know that Waldo is a pitcher before? Joe Rogan dropping some actual interesting knowledge. I did not know that Takanori Gomi was a pitcher. Did he just say that his pitch was so gay? Is that what DC just said? DC was just talking about pitching. Said he threw a fastball or tried to throw a fastball and it was like 54 miles an hour. And he just said it was so gay. The co-main fight is going to be good. God, I hope so compared to what we're seeing right now. Does anybody want to actually strike? I mean, Volkov, there you go. All right, Waldo's starting to get some action in there. Not much, but he got a couple strikes. Volkov seeming content to just chop the legs away. They say this every time Cortez fights. DC is CTE. Time to cancel DC over the gay comment. Just odd to hear an actual like commentator say that on the broadcast. Like, isn't he a little old to be using that kind of terminology even? I don't know. Like, I'm not even saying like in an offensive way. I'm literally saying like his age range would not be calling things gay. He'll take any reason. Jared Leto contacts DC's publicist. Oh my God. What a fight we've got on our hands, people. Low kick city. We need to get Thinker on the UFC broadcast, bro. I talk way too much shit about the UFC for them to ever have me anywhere near the broadcast. It would just be me complaining about the quality of the card, calling all the fighters low fight IQ. DC confirms on camera he pitches the gateway. Ah. Oh my God. That's funny. Also, this fight.
2 hours later.
Good Lord, I need my Cerveza Cristal drop. This is Cerveza Cristal to a T right now. Oh, all right. Waldo unloading a couple. Those were some good shots. That was some actual action. No double meaning on what pitching could mean. He would. When I was young, everything negative was gay, and I have a few years on DC. Okay, all right, fair enough then. I thought that came around more recently, but I know you got some years on me too, so fair enough. Waldo just won round 1 off of activity alone. This is so wild. Young Thug featuring Pee-wee Gayway. I have no idea what that means. I know who Young Thug is. You think that's Volkov's round off of what? The low kicks? Off of the low kicks? The kicks to the thighs? The kicks to the calves? I mean, he barely touched him up top. I mean, fair. Dude, look, I want Volkov to win. It would be very helpful to me if Volkov did win. I mean, they're saying they thought he won the round. I have no idea how you could call that round for him. He got touched more than than he touched the other guy. He landed 18 of them, okay, but the actual significant damage seemed to have come from Waldo, I would say. All right, well, fair enough, fine. If you want to go off the numbers, go off the numbers. I'll take it. I will take it if that's the case. All right, round 2. There you go. That was a nice body kick. Waldo reacting to it. Oof. There you go. Waldo reaching for his shots now. Volkov could counter. All right. Volkov goes for a level change real quick. Does not get it, of course. Low kick still working. Oof, that was a big one for Waldo. The body kick lands for Volkov. Volkov has been all kicks this fight, man. There's a kick from Waldo. Waldo popped his cauliflower ear. 10-7 Waldo. True. He had to have the Q-tip on his cauliflower. I mean, the bigger moments have been all on Waldo's side. Like, that's what Volkov really needs right now, is to just have at least one big strike up top. Like, land something significant up top. It'll make all of the low kicks worth it. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. All right, that was better for Volkov. Missed the kick up top, got two off with the hands. When Cortez kicks, he drops his hands. Good observation. Go up top. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, like, he might have missed up top before, but oh, that was close. Waldo just missing. Oh, nice jab for Waldo. Waldo getting pissed off now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, CTE. It's like, bro, just go up top. There you go. Oh, that was a good one. Uh-oh. Volkov, what are you doing? Fucking strike him! Jesus Christ, he literally had him hurt and he's fucking walking forward, not doing shit. Volkov with low fight IQ today. It's everybody has low fight IQ today. The whole fucking world has low fight IQ today. What the fuck was that? He literally hurt him, had him walking, got him going backwards. Waldo's acting like he's a little bit out of it, whatever, and then Volkov just walks forward, not doing anything. Heavyweight's gonna heavyweight. Yeah, for real. Fucking ridiculous. There you go. That was a nice head kick. They're like pantomiming out there. I don't know what this is. Heavyweight turning into women's bantamweight. A few who are actually the proper size. The rest blob around for a smoke break worthy fight. Sad. It's fucking sad. I mean, Volkov can still redeem himself by getting the knockout, but I don't know. If you thought he won round one, I think he's definitely winning this round. Both going crane stance for a second there. All right. Either 1-1 or 2-0 Volkov, but Jesus Christ, that is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Show the replay of this. Boom. Hits him with the jab. He gets wobbled. Starts backing up. Waldo calls him forward. And then Volkov just fucking Frankenstein walks forward. So yeah, Volkov definitely won that round. But I would say it's possibly 1-1. If it's 2-0 Volkov, then fine. I'm happy. Look, I picked Volkov to win. But this is absolutely ridiculous. What a kick. The kick was nice. The kick was nice. I'm surprised the kick didn't do more damage. Waldo's pissed, got rocked, and then got his leg hurt at the end of the round. True. Yeah, it's a good point. All of those things did happen. If Volkov doesn't finish him, I don't know. I don't even know. I'm saying, dude, it's so bad. I mean, talk about not having any kind of urgency when you had him hurt. I mean, Volkov has fought 7,000 times. You'd think that he would recognize when the dude has that look in his eye. All right, round 3. Finish this fucking clown show. Personally, I have it 1-1 going into the third. Nice body kick for Volkov. Thank you, John Anik. John Anik, of course, also listening to the Yama broadcast. Good to see you, John. They are standing in front of each other right now. There you go. Finally, Waldo actually initiates. What happened? Eye poke? He's saying it was no eye poke, but he's saying it is an eye poke? What was that? Waldo was saying he didn't poke him in the eyes. Did he actually poke him in the eyes? We see a replay? What the fuck? Yeah, see? Beltran can speak to him in Spanish. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, shut the fuck up, Waldo. Slathered his fucking face. All right, Waldo's starting to turn up a little bit. Ooh, nice one for Volkov. Nice body kick for Volkov. Oh, damn. Volkov bleeding out the nose pretty bad now. Something got through. All right, another kick low for Volkov. Still a lot of time left in this round. And Volkov is wearing damage out the nose now. Oh, body kick lands, and he evades the shot. Very nice work. Oh, another good one lands for Waldo. Yeah, Volkov got hit with right hands after the eye poke, true. Yeah, Waldo's turning up a little bit. Waldo, what the fuck are you doing? You're Dominican. Shouldn't you be able to salsa over him with ease? I mean, he's backed up right now. Volkov, throw! Kick the leg and move is his corner's advice for Volkov. I think Volkov should just be spamming those kicks to the body and then landing some shots up top as well. Volkov clinches him up. Clinches him up on the cage. Waldo reversing the clinch almost into 50-50 with a nice knee off the break for Waldo. Waldo. Waldo is a character from Soul Calibur. Anyway. Little mouse under the eye for Waldo. On his left eye. Another body kick lands. I mean, Volkov needs to do something to turn up in this round. If not, this is going to be way too close to call. Oh. Waldo attempts another good shot. Nice jab for Waldo. Volkov, you got to get active, brother. Time is running out. Mike Beltran coughing into his microphone. Oh, there you go. Good one for Waldo. Oh, Waldo swinging crazy. Missed the shot. Another nice front kick for Waldo or for Volkov. It's a weird stutter step for Waldo. Another low kick for Volkov. Waldo just weird entries with his striking. Volkov just not doing enough in this round. Side kick for Volkov as we enter the last 15 seconds. Oh, Waldo swinging big. Volkov retreating. Oh, again he evades the shot. I mean, he is just surviving this. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Another close fucking fight over here. It all comes down to round one. What are these fucking dumbass judges going to say this time? What are these judges going to do to make this card suck even more, people? Hoping 2-1 Volkov? I hope so, too, for my own prediction's sake, but hard to say. I thought Waldo did the better damage in round one. Is the main card fight 5 rounds? Yeah, the both title fights are 5-round fights, yes. Volkov and Brady have a tattoo puppet show coming up called Low IQ Samurais. I like the idea of a tattoo puppet show. It's a draw. I'd be okay with a draw. I would be okay with a draw. Round one can be a 9-9. As in, do you want to watch that fight again? And I say 9. That's German for no. Waldo got that? I mean, dude, hard to say that he didn't, in my opinion, but we'll see what these judges say. I mean, Volkov did get kind of gifted his win against Almeida, so he's already been made whole after the Gone robbery. Oh my God. $30-27? What judge scored this 30-27? What? One of those judges gave a 30-27 to Volkov? You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make it up. You can't make this shit up. I mean, look, I'm certainly happy that Volkov won the fight, but 30-27? What judge gave him 30-27? What judge gave him that last round? 29-28 Volkov, sure, I guess. But that is, I'm, what the fuck, dude? I mean, look, like I said, I'm happy about it. I picked Volkov to win. Either Volkov is really tall or Joe is short as fuck. Both things are true. Exactly. I'll take it. I'll take it. Sure. I'll take it. But I mean, like, that is ridiculous. More ridiculousness. These judges have low IQ too. Bro, it's a low IQ fest today. Low IQ is the theme of this card. For real, dude. This has been one of the lowest fight IQ cards that we have seen in a very long time across the board, inside the octagon and out. What the fuck is this? I lost the pick, but got the scorecard right. Don't know if that helps me. I think you have to get the pick in order for it to make sense on verdict. That's so funny. I can't even be mad. I'm in the same boat. It's like, okay, sure. Fine, whatever. It's a big make 'em up, bro. The rules don't matter. None of this shit matters. And I did pick Volkov to win by decision, so I'll take the XP. So dumb. So fucking dumb. Not even trying anymore, bro. It's like, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Every Saturday, it's a struggle to get through these cards. Hey, Action Bronson. There's a white rapper that I like a little bit. Josh Hokit getting a mixed reaction from the crowd. Pantoja in attendance. Oh, all right. Let's hope we can get both these next two fights done in an hour. Yeah, I doubt that that's going to happen, brother, but true. Yeah, Ryzen will be starting in 30 minutes. DC calling it out. What about the 30-27? I wasn't even listening. Oh, he did say that score was wild? Yeah, that's insane. That's fucking insanity. Maybe being in New Jersey just makes you dumber when you cross the border? Big facts, bro. Yes. Yes. New Jersey is a very unique state in the fact that it is the worst state. It is unique in its badness. Updates on verdict? Yeah, let's see where everybody's doing on verdict. I just hit a big XP boost on Volkov, so let's see where everybody is at in the league right now. All right, let's go to the league, to the Yama League. All right, current standings for the Yama League. All right. In first place is Jeremy, Muay Thai Guy 08. Jeremy is in first place with 2,194 XP. Second place, CTE ESPN with 17,001 XP. Damn, quite a disparity. Third place is Yama with 1,548 XP. Dino Bam Bam is in fourth place with 496 XP. Lachlan is in fifth place with 488 XP. Didgeridoo Dave is in sixth place with 426 XP. The Ohio player Chase Parton is in seventh place with 400 XP. Rounding out eighth place is Giuseppe, aka Hydra, with 122 XP. Bleeding Edge did not submit his picks. So, Bleeding Edge, right now, even though you are in last place, you still deserve it for not submitting your picks. Shame, 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 shame on you. Just knocked off my headphones over that. Nobody saw that. Yes, no, the Action Bronson album is going to be fire. I didn't know he was coming out with a new one. Yeah, Bleeding Edge is definitely on the shit list for this one. Of course, if you are new here, thank you for being here. Make sure you subscribe to become a member of the Blood Palm. Once you do that, get yourself into the Discord. You can get the link to the Verdict League. You can join the Verdict League. Become part of the Blood Palm. We are truly the greatest community in MMA YouTube. I stand by that. I believe that with all of my heart and soul, and we would love to have you. Right now, Lachlan is still leading the pack with 144 league points, though. Hydra is in second place with 136 league points. Somehow your boy Thinker St. James Yamasho is in third place with 134 league points. Ohio player Chase Parton is in 4th place with 118 league points. CTE is in 5th place with 117. Damn, only 1 point separating 4th and 5th place. Didgeridoo is in 6th with 69 league points. Nice. Jeremy is in 7th place with 17 league points, and Bleeding Edge picking up the end of the pack with 0 league points currently. All of those, of course, will change after today. You take your shame? True, Bleeding Edge. Where were you, brother? Where were your picks? I even set up a fucking bot to remind everybody. Did everybody see that the robot did its job? The robot did its job. The robot said, if there is a card this week, submit your verdict picks. I'm always thinking of the blood palm. That's legitimate facts. We can have 6 more people fill it up. Oh, really? There's a cap on how many people can be in the league? Hey, what are you doing? I don't usually put my picks on cards that I'm working during. Oh, got you, brother. Understandable. Thank you for doing the Lord's work out there. But I'm starting to get way behind, so I'll be putting them in more. Brother, keep yourself active. I should be above Chase. It hasn't counted last week's points. True. Yeah, they're saying it'll be updated after this week. Hopefully. Who knows? It's verdict. You can only have 15 people? Why can you only have 15 people? Is it like premium? For more than that? I would pay for premium if we had more people that wanted to join. Let me know about that. If that's the rule, if you need to pay for premium to have more people, like more slots for people, let me know. I'll get verdict premium. Or at least only 15 people can win points per card. Oh, okay. So yeah, so that actually makes sense then. Top 15 gets league points. Premium doesn't do shit. It's legit just ad free. Oh, well, I don't care about that. But yeah, we've got a very competitive league going on right now. So anybody who wants to join, make sure that you are in the Discord. Hey, the man, the myth, the legend, Rick Allen is here. What up, Rick Allen? Rare Rick Allen sighting. Since you tower over them, do you think you would beat these midgets, Van or Tyra, in a fight? Come on, Rick Allen. These are trained mixed martial artists, sir. They would beat me handily and easily. Same as they would beat most human beings on this planet. Just like your girlfriend always says, Rick, size doesn't matter. OG Chat Verdict League exclusive. There you go. It's true. Be one of the top 15. Be one of the OG 15. Size trumps training, though, when it gets to a certain point. If we're talking about 2 trained fighters, but if we're talking about some rando on the street, anybody can be single-legged, my man. Hey! Igava now following. Thank you very much for following. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Like an untrained heavyweight is going to beat the shit out of a featherweight any day of the week. A featherweight any day, bro? An untrained heavyweight is going to beat the shit out of a trained featherweight? I think you are incorrect, sir. Are you a huge Josh Hokett fan? No, I am anti-Josh Hokett. You should know that already, Rick Allen. Are you a big Josh Hokett fan? You seem like the type that would be. Yeah, I love what it brings to the sport. Y'all forget people walk around like 30 pounds minimum above their weight class. True. That's a very good point. Yeah, and again, untrained people do not know how to defend against takedowns. This is something that you really don't seem to understand. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Like, that's legit. Big dudes do not know how to stay on their feet. An untrained heavyweight would beat the shit out of a trained fighter, bro, any day of the week. Oh my God, Rick Allen, you're such a troll. Rick Allen with the quality trolling that we have all come to know, expect, and appreciate around here. So thank you, Rick. Where's your purchase at yamashow.com, Rick Allen? yamashow.com for all of your Yama merchandise. I need to see this logo. I need to see the Yam Rana on Rick Allen. You could be wearing this very fashionable Yama toque right now, Rick Allen. What are you doing? You're in here trolling when you could be purchasing this beautiful toque. Untrained people, especially heavy guys, gas out 45 seconds. That's another great point, Jeremy. Another very good point. Gas them out quick. All these small guys have to do is just keep them on their toes for 30 seconds. Yeah, 45 seconds, 30 seconds. Take your pick. The heavyweight would just have to connect on the trained featherweight's chin. That's all it would take, bro. Yeah, but again, Rick, what you are not considering is that an untrained, because look, what you are saying, right? You're calling them heavyweights. What you are saying is not a heavyweight fighter. You're saying a heavy person. An untrained heavyweight is not a heavyweight. An untrained heavyweight is just a fat guy. So you're saying a fat guy just needs to connect with the featherweight's chin. The featherweight has something called head movement. They also have footwork. Oh my God. Rick Allen coming in with these absolutely atrocious takes. Most untrained people have never been jabbed in their nose. Another great point. Oh, Didgeridoo Dave. We love Rick Allen. A heavy person would inherently have a lot of natural power in their punch. Based on what? Have you ever seen an obese person in your life? They don't have muscle, bro. They've got mounds and mounds of gluttonous fat. They don't have inherent power. It doesn't take training to have great natural power. Oh my God. Rick Allen, don't do yourself a favor and don't say these things to like actual fight fans that like are not me. Okay? You get by off the kindness of Yama. Because there's a lot of weight behind their punch. Bro, it's fat. It's not muscle weight. You say this kind of stuff to like actual fight people that like take this shit more seriously than I do, and you would be laughed out of the building. Right, and that's another thing. CTE making more good points. You underestimate how hard it is to throw a good punch. Some random fat dude. Imagine someone talking about other sports like MMA, right? Good point. Bro, a guy who's never skated or held a hockey stick before could lay out McDavid open ice. He just needs to connect. Oh my God, Hydra, you're so true. You're an actual fight fan? I believe that, Rick. I believe it. You just have incredibly poor takes in what you're saying right now. We still love you though, Rick. You're still a valued member of the Blood Palm, even though you have not made a purchase at yamashow.com, but I'm expecting it any day now. Any one of these days, I'm going to be seeing Rick Allen's name pop up in my purchases list, and I'm going to know the man has spoken. The heavens have parted, and Rick Allen will be wearing a Yama shirt. It's going to make my life complete. They wouldn't know how to throw a proper jab. They wouldn't know how to throw any proper strikes at all. I encourage Rick to say these things to fighters. Yeah, I know, right? You probably know more UFC history than me. Probably, Rick, I'm sure. Still does not make your point good. You're super excited for this fight. I am too. God, I hope that it bucks the trend of shittiness that we've been seeing today. As Rick Allen says, this card blows, right? At least he wouldn't be wrong about this one. It's not the worst card I've ever seen as usual, but good Lord, we have some very low fight IQ moments on this one. Tatsuro's so awkward, it's almost poetic. He is very happy, thank you! John Dong trotted out his old character for a minute. I appreciate you, John. Thank you for the Rick Allen appearance. Rick Allen is John Dong's what was that guy's name? The Andy Kaufman character. Heathcliff? What's the dude's name? Tony Clifton. That's what it was. Yeah. Rick Allen is John Dong's Tony Clifton. Belt's going to Japan. All right, we'll see. Myanmar in this bitch. On paper, this card was insane, but it's underdelivered massively. That is very big facts. We've had some of the worst fight IQ moments on this card that I think I've seen in quite some time. It's really just the concentration of the bad fight IQ, you know? Generally, you get one or two moments of bad fight IQ. This has just been low fight IQ in so many different fights. How do you feel about Trump going for a third term and maybe we get a White House card version 2 in like 2028 or so? Yeah, no third term for Donald Trump. There's no way it will ever happen. I think America has finally woken up to what they should have known many, many years ago. Buckley fought like a special ed kid. Ridiculous. Still got to find out what happened with that line movement. Trump getting a third term would benefit the UFC, so aren't you rooting for Trump to win again in 2028 since you like UFC? No, I think I could go without another White House card if we got that potential PDF file, warmonger, many other attributes that I don't need to talk about, person out of the White House. I would be very happy with sacrificing another White House card. Everybody knows all the good MMA is in Asia anyway. At least Buckley's was so bad it was funny. Sure. Trump needs to go play golf and disappear. Yep. He needs to be tried for fucking many, many crimes. Yeah, Donald Trump should be in jail. They're building the cage to pop up from the South Lawn on Friday. It'll be the White House Fight Club. I like it. I mean, the White House card is one of the few good things that I can point to in this administration, so I'll at least go with that. When are you going to travel to Asia? I want to, bro. I legitimately want to get over to Thailand. Our boy Lachlan is going over to Thailand, and he's not only going to be watching one championship, but he's also going to RWS, and I am insanely jealous. So yeah, once the money starts coming in, which hopefully is sooner than later. And one more time, guys, all of the bullshit aside, thank you all for your insane generosity today. There were so many donations earlier in this card. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for your generosity. I really appreciate it from all you guys who donated. Very, very kind of you. Everybody who's ever purchased anything at yamashow.com, you guys are amazing. Let's go, Van. Fuck yeah, let's go, Van. Myanmar in this bitch. Where's Meat Rocket? Has he been here tonight? He was here earlier. He was also on the 10-7 stream earlier, so I don't know. He might have gone and watched somewhere else, but he was here earlier. Trump and Biden can be cellmates? Legit, brother. Legit. Trump, Biden, and every other U.S. president in my lifetime. One championship will probably go bankrupt soon enough, so better get there ASAP. There have been rumors. YouTube gave me 1,000 free gems, so I just gave them to you. Thank you, CTE. Well, I appreciate it. Yes, if you have free gems, free jewels, and you're looking for somewhere to use them, you're certainly welcome to use them here. Obviously, you can use them on any live stream, but if they're free to use. Yeah. Gems are like bits on Twitch, if you are familiar with Twitch. Did I just freeze for a second? That was weird. But yeah, we are ready to go. We are locked in. But of course, first, another advertisement, people. We got to get the advertisements in, and you know how this goes. These goddamn companies, dude. Whatever betting app this is, just spam. I mean, like, I can't imagine how much they must have paid for this advertising. This is probably got to be like in the millions of dollars that they paid for the advertising. With the amount that they spam this shit. I would love to know the terms on those advertising contracts. All right. Fuck the bullshit, people. Black and gold does look fitting on Van. I love it. See if he can keep it. Hey, Jeremy with the $4.99 super chat. Jeremy, thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much, my guy. You are the man, bro. Thank you all. And you guys are amazing, dude. W's in the chat for Jeremy.
W.
Seriously, man. Appreciate you, Jeremy. Thank you so much for your generosity. That's amazing. I like how they have both Pantoja and Drikas, former holders of the belts, on this card. True, yeah, they are in the audience waiting in the wings. Donations and gifts flooding in a frozen stream. Did the stream really... It froze up for a moment. It's not frozen now, right? Everything looks good right now. Only froze for a mere second. Let's not get overboard here. Vitor Ribeiro is your referee. Where has he been all night? Actual credentialed referee. Thank God he's in a title fight. Hanging out with my cat and Yama, about to watch Van and Tyra 5-rounder. Hell yeah, let's go, bro. Damn right. Appreciate all of you guys being here. Thank you so much for doing so. I'm going to spend the $4.99 on an In-N-Out burger. We don't have In-N-Out in Florida. I have not had a hamburger in months, bro. I'm actually doing pretty well with the diet. Stomach is starting to flatten out a little bit. We're almost there. Walking and dieting is working for your boy. Need to get back in the gym, and hopefully after all of this crazy shit that's been going down, I will be able to do so with a clear mind. Not to mention the ads are regional, so multiple sales for the same time space. Yeah, very true, Didgeridoo Dave. Yeah, a lot to consider with the advertising contracts. But yes, fuck the bullshit. It is time for a title fight. Joshua Van, H-Town down. Bleeding Edge, your native son has arrived. But one last time, thank you to Jeremy and everyone else who has donated today. You make me feel incredibly blessed. I really do appreciate it. Bro, you're going to travel to California to spend that $4.99 on an In-N-Out burger? That's what you meant? Oh, true. That's what I should do. Hell yeah. I would love to go back to California. I love Cali. Great place to visit. But if I was going to California, bro, I'd be getting a Jack in the Box burger. I ain't eating no In-N-Out. In-N-Out is overrated. Undisputed champ, quote unquote. I feel you on that. I feel you on that one. Oh, the gifts and donos came too quick and it froze me. Got you. Yeah. I was just worried for a second there. I don't know why it froze. That was weird. But soon enough, computer problems will be a thing of the past. Soon enough. Soon enough. All right. Fight is underway, people. Josh Van, Tatsuro, Tyra. Let's fucking go. Excited for this. I'm waiting all fucking day for this. Pantoja Glaze can be back tomorrow. True. I mean, one can praise and glaze Pantoja while also acknowledging that we have a title fight on now. Tatsuro Tyra looking locked in. Very focused. Pretty sure they have Jack in the Box Florida. They do now. I have not gone there yet. It's about I think 3 hours away from where I am, but I am waiting for a time to take a trip out there with one of my boys. Oh no. Tatsuro Tyra gets the first takedown, and this is what we have all been concerned about. Tatsuro Tyra doing what so many others could not, but Josh Van trying to work out of it. This is very, very bad this early in the fight. That was too easy. You're right, Jeremy. You're exactly right. That is why it is so tremendously concerning. Way too easy. And now Tatsuro Tyra, I mean, he should be active, of course, but if he chooses to stay here, he's just continuing to gain power, retain his cardio. Big takedown by Tatsuro. Very true. We knew this would happen. Van just needs to survive. Oh, yeah, I don't think he's in too much danger just yet. All right, Van elevating. That was nice work. Butterflies are in. He moves it up. Tyra in side control now. Josh Van's toes still in the cage. Vitor Ribeiro. Oh, all right. Van gets to his knees, but Tatsuro has his neck. Tatsuro trying to work on this choke here. Is he going to get silly? I mean, this is bad. Going to Japan, first champion. I don't know. Yeah, Van can survive is what I'm thinking, but I don't like the hands being on the neck. There he goes. Gets the hands out free. Very nice. Josh Van back to his feet. Nice jab by Tyra. Nice jab by Van. Van needs to get active with his hands now. Boom. Nice. There we go. There's the activity with the hands. Another nice jab for Van. His boxing is good. Tyra lands a nice jab himself. Low kick for Tyra connects. Another nice jab for Van. Jab is working for him. Yeah, nice work for Van indeed. Ooh. Yeah, jab kind of stunned Tyra for a second. Goes in for the second takedown and gets it. Oh, no. This is bad news bears right now. Josh Van taken down twice. 3 for 4 on takedowns, and we have not even exited round 1 yet. The equalizer, dude. You ain't wrong. You are not lying. That is so true. And that's the problem. That's also the problem when you have a volume-heavy style like Van. Van is not going for power shots. It's volume that does it. So when you neutralize it with takedowns, you're taking away a lot of what makes the striking effective. All right, back up on his feet again is Josh Van. Under a minute left in the round. You got Tyra sub round 3. All right. I mean, the problem too is that Van is not making Tyra work very hard. You know, like you got to make these encounters and these exchanges more difficult to even get a little bit of tiredness out of Tyra. Tyra getting mount now too. Tyra with full mount. This is a bad look for the champ right now. Oh, elbow just missed. Oh, Tyra with some decent striking, close range. Van back to his feet again. Nice jab at the end of the round. All right, well. 1 round for Joshua Van. Tyra was walking back to Van's corner. He was like, hey, man, no, back there. I mean, I like the cornering for Van right now, saying he gave you all he's got. That's what he does. That's it. That's all he's got. Textbook indeed, but this is still a winnable fight for Josh Van on all metrics. Tatsuro level changes will be an issue as well. I mean, just any feinting of level changes, Van's probably going to bite on at this point. That's going to be very bad. Tyra is smooth. I know he's a smooth criminal, bro. He's good, bro. He's fucking good. They're just telling him to keep doing the takedowns. So we're going to have to see if Van can adjust. Can Joshua Van adjust? There are a lot of empty seats in that arena, by the way. Van only got boxing, though. I mean, it's true, but he's got boxing and he needs to have takedown defense. It's not a problem to get shot on. It's a problem to go all the way down. Yep, see? Already, Tyra level changing and even feinting the takedown. Van bit. Oof, nice jab for Tyra. Tyra really likes the jab into the level change. All right, good stuff of the takedown. Nice elbows for Van. Van should be fucking spamming those elbows. That should be exactly what Van does. Pull a fucking Curtis Blades against Jailton Almeida over here. Van got to build into this with volume. True, yeah, exactly. That's the problem. That's what I was saying earlier. The volume, when you're constantly defending takedowns and you're on your back, you're cutting out the volume. There you go. There's some nice striking from Van. Ooh, another good connection. Yeah, Van's starting to work. There you go. Another nice jab gets through. Redness on Tyra's face. Another nice combo for Van. This is getting better for Van. Oh, another nice one connects. Two connected for Van. Oh, the striking is starting to turn up for Joshua Van. I mean, Tyra needs to get himself right back to that takedown, and Josh Van can go right back to those elbows. Main character energy might win if Van can't find an answer for the takedowns. This is true, but Van did find an answer for the last takedown attempt. Another open range takedown attempt, and Tyra gets it. Oh, Van just not having answers for these takedowns right now. Tyra controlled Royval easier round one, and we saw how that ended. Live betting everything on Van. All right, man. This is a good fight. It is a good fight. This is a high-paced chess match that I enjoy. People have a negative connotation when it comes to chess matches. I do not. This is two fighters with very different styles trying to utilize those styles to their greatest effect and having to find ways to maximize the moments that they have. Your stream dropped? Free. Are you in the Discord? Josh has a good system to escape mount with the butterflies. He does. He's been using the butterflies very effectively, but he's not able to get to them all the time. Like you see right now, he's got one hook in, but the other one is not in, and he's not able to get the lift off of it. Okay, well, I'm glad that you're back, Pre. Not doing anything with the position. It is true. I mean, Tyra really has not been going for many submissions. That's a good point. Van doing a great job of bucking. Oh, now my stream fucking froze for a second. Hello? What is happening right now? Hello? Is this just me? What is happening? What the fuck? What is going on right now? Not during this fight. Are you fucking kidding me? It's just, your stream is okay? Oh my God, you got to be fucking kidding me right now. Come back to me, Paramount. Okay, it's loading. But still not there. Optimizing your video for playback experience. Suck my balls. Oh my God. This is killing me right now. Yeah, it's just dead. It's literally just dead. Tell me what's happening, chat. Please keep me posted. Okay, I think it just came back for a second. I refreshed it one more time. There we go. Okay. Oh, Van's on top. God damn it. Well, thanks a lot, Paramount. I just fucking missed half of the round. Big knockdown from Van? Really? God fucking... Oh my God. Yeah, no. My stream for you guys was fine. The stream for fucking Paramount was fucked up. So you're saying that Van got a knockdown and he almost had a Darce? Oh my God. All right, let me see the replay. Bam! Yo, big shot. Comeback from Van. I love it. He was already starting to come back. Yeah, wow. Right on the money. God damn. Yours just froze up too, Nav? Okay, I'm glad it wasn't just me. Van got up and slung on him, true. Fucking, ugh. Paramount bullshit. Fucking horse shit. Yeah, ass indeed. Absolute ass. I gotta get that for the soundboard. Fucking angry video game nerd screaming ass. Ass! Van's got power. Damn, I forgot. Yo, for real, right? Oh, and now the shot's not working as effective for Tyra. Tyra shot and did nothing doing. You're super biased, maybe 2-0? No fucking way, dude. 1-1 definitely. Is it over? No. Cartier is not over. It is not over. It is round 3. I just lost half of round 2 because Paramount Plus can suck a fat fucking donkey dick. 1-1 definitely, yes. Yeah, Van put a right hand on him for sure. Oh, nice uppercut too. Oh, Tyra's starting to bleed out the nose. Jesus fucking Christ, Paramount. Whew, okay. Back in it. That was scary. Yeah, Tyra's, the shots are not as effective now. Tyra's going to have to get active with his striking, but Van, a master with the striking. Tyra needs to establish his jab if he wants to have a chance in this fight. He was jabbing nicely earlier. Stream East didn't freeze once night. Again, if the product you pay for is not working correctly, there is no moral imperative to not pirate. Oh, another big knee for Van. Oh, Tyra might be hurt. Tyra might be hurt. Oh, Josh Van landing consistently. Tyra is a tough dude. How the fuck does he have this good of a chin? Big knee landed. He was looking wobbly. Oh, and that nose is bloody. That face is all red. Josh Van, the cardio machine, the striking machine. Oh, another big uppercut for Van. Oh, this fight is making it all worth it. Oh, jabs, work. Oh, Tyra goes down. If delayed reaction, he might be done. He might be done. Josh Van. Van still working for the finish. Yeah, no, I agree with DC. You should let him up. Van going for his back. Why is he wrestling right now? More of the same bad fight IQ, but Van wants the sub. Van wants it by sub. Oh, he's got face crank. Tyra doing the right thing. Josh Van fishing for the sub again. Josh Van going to something he is not good at. Oh, it's under the chin now. It's under the chin now. Oh, Tyra gets out of it again, though. Why? Why would you do this to us, Josh Van? Why did you go to grappling? The jab will always be goated. He needs to finish this fight on the feet. Tyra needs to start throwing some step-in knees. He needs to start throwing some fucking teeps. He needs to teep his way out of this. Get himself some regen over here. Oh, geez. Another nice clip for Van. Holy shit. I cannot believe that Josh Van tried to go for a sub on Tatsuro Taira. Even rocked Tyra was able to get out of that shit. Van just pulled an octopus from his shorts and won by octopusy strangulation. Okay. Tyra's still trying though, man. Still throwing. But he needs to create distance. Oh, he shoots again. There's nothing doing now though. There's no way. Late in the round anyway. Van's going to be up 2 rounds. And his corner needs to slap him in the fucking face and say, never wrestle again. Do not go for the submission, you moron. Do the goddamn striking that you're good at. Tyra's face is stained red. Yes, indeed. He is wearing the damage. Yeah, good fucking fight indeed. Finally one of those. And Tyra somehow gets the takedown. As we end round 3. It will certainly not be enough. But yeah, Josh Van turning into a wrestler, getting slick over here, probably costing himself the finish if we're being honest. All right, we're going into round 4. Van up 2 rounds. Van always has good fights. You slipped through the multiverse? Probably. Van is cooking. Wait. No, because it wasn't weight bearing, so it was not illegal, DC. No, one hand down in and of itself is not illegal. It's weight bearing is illegal. DC, of course, does not know the rules. Why would he? He's only a commentator for the biggest organization in the world. Van's bleeding too? He is. You are right. But they are not the same in the amount of blood that is coming out of them. It explains the quantum interference you've been suffering. True. DC said illegal knee. Yeah, it was not illegal knee. The fuck is weight bearing? That means that the hand is supporting your body. That you are placing weight on the hand. So the hand touching the ground is not enough. You actually have to be putting weight on the hand because New Jersey, for some fucking reason, has not adopted the updated unified rules. How is that even fucking allowed? How is that even allowed? That they have not adopted the new unified rules. They've been the new rules for fucking a year and a half. New Jersey just gets to do whatever the fuck they want. They don't have to adopt the new rules. All right, Tyra with some nice striking in round 4. Oh my God. This fucking organization brings out the worst in me, I swear. Best fight of the night? No, this is absolutely fight of the night. You kidding me? Tyra gets the takedown. Do you really mean to tell me that this could end up being 2-2 going into the 5th? That would be crazy. Van almost had the sub and landed hard ground and pound there. I'm not mad at it. I'm mad at it because he didn't need to fucking go for the sub. Who are you? Who do you think you are? I promise you are not. Stay with the striking. Finish the fucking fight. You could have been the first person to finish Tatsuro Taira. And now he's on top of you. So I am mad at it. This is what happens when you go for that shit. Tatsuro Taira could sit here in this position and win this round right now, even though Josh Van is doing a good job of trying to get back up. Van doesn't check kicks. I mean, has Tatsuro been going for a lot of low kicks? Oh, my God. Tyra with the shoulder strikes. Let's go. And it froze again. It fucking froze again. What the fuck? Oh my God, this fuck. Are you kidding me right now? Yo, Paramount Plus, I'm getting a fucking refund on this one. I will get some restitution for this shit. I'm going to go over to the fucking ESPN or the Espanol is what I was trying to say. Oh my God, it is still fucking frozen. What the fuck is this? Dude, this is the first time that this has happened to me, by the way. I know a lot of people have had experiences like this. This is the first time it's been this bad. Oh, here we go. All right, we're back. Tatsuro Tyra is still on top, thankfully. I mean, they've again. Oh my God, this is fucking atrocious. All right, 2 minutes, 17 seconds left in the round for me. Oh, Tyra trying for the triangle. Oh, Josh Van going to slip it. There you go, Josh. All right. Stand him up. I'd be incredibly upset if a little Japanese man like Tatsuro pieced my big ass up in a Tokyo Bushido joint. Okay, Didgeridoo Dave. Calf kicks, but he should spam them? True. Same spot. Van still getting mounted. Appreciate you, Jeremy. Thank you for the update. I'm back with you now. Yeah, this has been the worst that this has ever been for me right now. All the way at this fight. The one good fucking fight on this card, and I can't even see the whole thing. I mean, Van is still striking nicely. Yeah, another good connection for Van. Yep, more of those jabs working. Just trading jabs now. Nice one back from Tyra. But you can see there are differences to the levels when it comes to the damage. Beautiful stuff with the takedown for Van. A nice knee, too. Get out of the pocket? True. That's what I'm saying. Tyra needs to be teeping. I mean, this might end up being 2-2 going into the fifth. That is wild. And if Tatsuro Tyra wins round 5, then Josh Van going for a fucking unnecessary rear naked choke is going to be one of the biggest fight IQ misses on a card full of terrible fight IQ moments. Oof. Couple good strikes there towards the end for Van. Can he get one more off? No, he does not. All right, going to round 5. Hope all you purchasers get some retribution. Tell UFC to give their $7 billion back. True. They need to give their $7 billion to me. I'll take all 7. You can keep the 0.7. Van's boxing is up there with Ilya and Ewing. I mean, levels to the two of them, perhaps, but Van's boxing is world class. Yes, come on. You got to acknowledge. Your Paramount keeps buffering too there, Nav. Me too, brother. Me too. Yep, buffering again. Buffering again. This is ass. This is absolute fucking ass. You'll take the 0.7, Billy? True. And again, I have to refresh. This is ridiculously bad. Hopefully I'm not missing any good cornering. All right, round 5 starts. I made it back just in time. Stream quality is terrible right now, but I can see what's going on. Tyra once again did nothing other than 4 shoulder strikes with his ground control. Van 2, 3, and 4. I don't know, man. I think that's a little bit generous. Yeah, 1 and 4 Tyra, 2 and 3 Van right now. For me, at least. Of course, I am not a judge and could never purport to understand what goes through those fucking idiots' minds. All right. Tyra going for another takedown. Van stuffs it. Yeah, 2-2 going into the 5th, says Miles Johns. Shout out to Miles Johns. Tyra's winning this if he doesn't get slept. I don't know, man. Striking's looking pretty crispy for Van right now. Oh, nice body shots for Van. Bro. Oh, nice knee for Josh. And he stuffs the takedown. Nice work. Oh, more. Beautiful strikes for Van. Goes body, head. Another good one. Oh, Tyra look. Oh, Tyra might be out. Tyra might be out. It's over. Josh Van has done it. Beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Joshua Van gets the beanbag in round 5 on the feet. Early stop is definitely right. Early stop is definitely right. Definitely an early stop for sure. But he got the dub and has proven himself as a champion. Woo! Crazy. Yeah, it was definitely early stoppage, though. We got to be honest about that. Massive W for Joshua, though. Now he's the real champ. True. It's like the doctor is on the side. He shouts, cut stream. Didn't like that. You move here, you're there. Take from the top, action. Okay, Didgeridoo. Bad stop. I agree. I also agree. Bad stoppage. I mean, he did double over. So, yeah, they're showing the replay right now. Body kick lands, and then it's right here. It's right here. There you go. Right when he doubled over like that. Yeah. Yeah, definitely not a good stoppage. Liver shot? Nah. Could have been. I mean, it could have been. Could have been part of it for sure. For sure, early stoppage. Yeah, for real. Yeah, it definitely was. But understandable to an extent, I would say. And I think Vitor Ribeiro is actually a pretty decent referee. Rai Suzuki, you lost money? Sorry, brother. I'm sorry to hear that. All of us would have liked to have seen Tatsuro Taira become the first Japanese champion in the UFC for sure. That's a bad-looking stop. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I mean, he just kind of decided that he had taken too much damage, I think. Sucks that we had to wait till the co-main for a good fight. Yeah, no shit, John Dong. Yeah, and the fight was fucking buffering and freezing for me halfway through it. Bunch of times. Fucking horseshit. Always get all of the advertising, of course. All the advertising comes in clear as crystal. Actual fights that I'm paying for, those are the ones that buffer. He turned his face for 1 second and he stopped it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It definitely was not a good stoppage. I agree. Once again, though, when I tell you to bet, listen to all my bets on this one and Ryzen hit. Plus, I told you y'all to live bet Van at 12% poly market odds. Okay. Everybody listen to Hydra. I had him to do that round 2 in verdict. Oh, true. Well, you'll still get method then. Pantoja's next. Absolutely Pantoja's next. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, what did I get for that? I think I had Van by decision. Ah, shoot. Ah, well. Still got it right, but did not get all of my XP. But yeah, Van by knockout in round 5. Shout out to whoever hit on that. Let him fight back at least. He was definitely still conscious. Yeah, it was a bad stoppage. It was not a good stoppage. Pantoja cage side, are they going to face off? Probably. Yeah, they're probably going to bring Pantoja in. My only correct bet tonight was the Copilov fight going to decision. Sorry to hear that, brother. Yeah, so far I've been doing pretty good on main card. I've gotten everyone right except for the first fight of the main card. Now you can celebrate Joshua Run Wild. There you go. There you go. Your verdict was Van KO in round 5. Nav, why are you not in our verdict league? Join the verdict league, Nav. What are you doing? Come on, bro. How have you not joined the verdict league yet? I'm offended. Where's our arrogant Savage? I don't know. Yeah, shout out to Savage, man. He certainly would have been getting some quality crash outs from me tonight. I called a Van decision, but I just knew he'd win. I didn't know how. Okay, well, fair enough. Then congratulations on your correct prediction. Can't forget about the Burmese fans. Goddamn right, Joshua Van. Oh, yeah. And by the way, people, Community Parlay has hit. A choir of distorted angels sing your praises. The Community Parlay has hit. Congratulations, Blood Palm. God, Josh Van is such a fucking dork. Pantoja, you better get your shit right. We can run it back if you want. Oh, my God. All right. Parlay number 2 will also hit if Khamzat Chimaev wins, and we will go 4 for 5 on main card over here at Yama Industries. Hokit and Costa got into it in the crowd. Oh, really? Did they? Is that on? Is it all over Twitter? I haven't seen. I'll take a look. Holy, I hope they get the last fight quickly. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, Ryzen has already started, so we will not be doing Ryzen tonight. I hate it. I gotta let my voice heal up, though. We will definitely be back for Muay Thai Sundays, though. You feel horrible for Tyra? Yeah, it was a bad stoppage. We were all talking about that. It definitely was. It was on IG? All right, you can post a clip of it in the Discord if you wouldn't mind. There's that acceptable belt, I guess. It's not hideous, but I don't think the belt looks that good. I'm so tired. It's almost 5 a.m. I got a good 4 hours of sleep till I got to go back to work. All right, Pre. You want to get your bet, but I do hope chicken fillet finishes it quick too. True. Well, we're going to be in for a main event here in just a moment. In fact, because of that, I didn't think I was going to have to, but because we've got main event and I have to go, I'm going to take one more quick break. We're going to finish this up with the main event of the evening right after this. Don't go away. You don't want to miss this one. We are back just like that, right in time for the main event of the evening. I appreciate all of you guys for hanging out and staying around for this one with me. Appreciate you guys chilling with me for this one. Looking forward to this fight. Yep, did see Chama in the crowd there. What was dog shit ruined a great fight? I mean, I don't know if it ruined a great fight, but it was certainly an early stoppage. American belt when the only American eligible is getting slimed by Ilya. True. Sadly true. A bunch of people who are not American are going to be wearing the America belt. 2-2 going into the 5th, and it ends like that. Yeah, I mean, it was not a great stoppage, but he was doing some good damage. So I'd say it was a good fight, man. That was definitely the best fight of the evening for sure. And that just shows, man, that just goes to show Joshua Van is different, bro. Joshua Van is built different. One judge gave Volkov the third, but not the first. What were they doing? Wait, what? No, one judge gave all 3 rounds to Volkov. You're saying one of the other judges. Got you. Yeah, dude. Bro, I don't fucking know. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, I didn't think he won that 3rd round, but still. Yeah, one judge gave the 3rd to Volkov, but not the 1st. That's insane. That's very crazy. Belt looks like it's a joke item in Far Cry 5. You joined the league, Nav? Smart decision. Congratulations for joining the dopest verdict league on the planet. You're 2-2 going into the final fight. All right, Didgeridoo Dave. Let's see it. Let's see it. Main event coming up. A lot of bad blood with this fight. Let's hope that it lives up to all of the hype. So funny, the USA Freedom Belt will be wrapped around Optoro Top Toro over Justin's limp body. You're not wrong. I swear the judging has fallen off of a cliff recently? No, dude. It has always been terrible. It has always been terrible. Trust. I was around. I watched George St. Pierre rob Johnny Hendricks, okay? The judging has been terrible forever. It's just been more consistently bad recently, I'd say. But it has been bad for a very long time. All right. Either way, all of the trash talking, all of the hype building, all of the bad blood boiling will be settled here right now. Khamzat Chimaev going up against Sean Strickland in the main event of UFC 328. I'm going to put a prediction. Chimaev shoots a takedown in the first 20 seconds. Fucking spicy, bro. Damn. I mean, that's got to be like at a plus 1,200 odds right there. That spicy take. You're not wrong either. Yeah, I mean, of course. Khamzat, I'm already tired. Please don't hump for 25 minutes or I'll fall asleep. I feel you, bro. It is getting late. It's his game plan, shoot for 15 miles. Yeah, I mean, that's the joke, bro. Yes, obviously he's going to do that. Khamzat Chimaev runs straight across the cage and takes you down within the first 5 seconds of the fight, generally. He's got a very easy to understand, hard to account for style. I beat him up every day. I submit him every day. Seeing the clips of Drika's fight, all I can think is, what a cuck. You must have been jumping up and down in joy for the official decision after that performance. Win's a win's a win, bro. That's a bit of a stretch, I think is what I'm saying. Plus, they love winning that way. You know that. You know that these guys love a boring win. A boring win is the most satisfying win to that region of the world. All of their boys dap them up. Bro, you won so boring. That win was so incredibly boring. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, brother. All right. The ants are marching one by one. Imagine you're friends with Hamzat and everyone's like, "Yo, let me see his fight where he won the belt," and you have to pull up that you have to pull that up. Bro, I'm telling you, they love it. They love that shit. They would be sitting there for 25 minutes going apeshit over that performance. Brother, how'd you do that? You held him down so much. Thank you, brother. I know. You're 2-2 right now, Sam? All right, well, what's your prediction for the main event? Because I am 4-1 right now, like an absolute legendary Chad alpha male. Sigma. Whatever happened to Sigma? He don't come around no more. Jab teep. Very true. When fighters I like win in a boring way, I don't even get off the couch. Understandable. But you're not from Dagestan, Hydra. You don't understand the cultural differences. Hugging your way to victory is a way of life over there. You're 3-1 right now on main card, so am I. I too am 3-1. You pick Hamzat? All right. Well, I also pick Hamzat. I am very interested to see what Sean Strickland does in this fight. What I will say, and I don't think I had said this before, but I will acknowledge this. Eric Nixick, I think, is a great coach, and Eric Nixick is also a student of the game. So that being said, Eric Nixick might have put together a game plan that makes sense for Sean with the style that he has to combat Hamzat Chimaev. Do I think it's going to work and be effective? No, I do not. They got to have something wrong over there to enjoy those performances. Brother, it's how they live, my guy. This is a legitimate version of the Western mind could not comprehend. That's what it is. I'm not even kidding. The Canadian mind could not fathom the Dagestani leg-humping life. It's just difference of frame of reference. All right, and since I took a break again, I'll restart the timer at the start of the fight. Again, thank you all so much for being here, hanging out with me for this one. I appreciate it. If you are new to the channel, make sure to follow, make sure to like the stream. Subscribe on YouTube if you're watching on a different platform, and yamashow.com for all of your merchandise needs. Either Hamzat or Strickland will win. Yuri with the base takes always. We're gonna get Sean shit talking mid match. Can't wait. I don't think so, man. Sean's not really much of a talker in fight. Oh, Hamzat getting booed in Newark. Low key want Sean to become the champ. I mean, he was once. Uh-oh. Is Hamzat coming out to a low key banger? Yo, if a beat drops right now, this actually might be fire. Hold on, people. We might have a banger alert on our hands. It's a lot of buildup. Oh, it changed. Nah. All right. Just guitar. It's like a traditional song. I was waiting for that beat to drop, though. If they had kicked in with a heavy bass and some drums going off, that would have been a legit banger. But not to be, unfortunately. He just needs to jump in the first 2 seconds and he's good. True. Yeah, just jump over the takedown attempt. I think that's the laser theme. All the edits with him. Oh. What is the laser theme? Why Hamzat changed his walkout? His old one was iconic. What was the old one? I don't remember. Had to stop in and show some love to the bro. Yo, checkmate. W for checkmate. Sirens off for checkmate. Showing some love to the homie. Appreciate you, bro. Hope you've been enjoying this card. Oh, it's Laser Dance? It's what he always walks out to? I don't know if I'm familiar with the song. Either way, it's... I don't know if that's this. Is that this? Hamzat going to shake somebody's hand in the crowd. Everyone's saying it's going to be fireworks. Have they not seen Strickland's fight before? Yo, CP, you're exactly right. We know it. We know it. It's going to be another boring fight. But what we're going to be looking for is change. We are going to be looking for Sean Strickland adapting to a style that he has never faced before. Normally a beat drops. Okay, got you. Yeah. So it started out with one thing and then it changed to something different, I guess. All right. Well, that sucks. Yeah. Crazy amount of security in the cage right now. You're so fucking hype, Pre. All right, brother. We got a fight on our hands here, people. Yeah, Jesus Christ. They've got like 400 people lining this. They've got 2 full rows of security for both sides of these guys right now. A little bit overkill, perhaps. A little bit showy, perhaps. A little bit performative, perhaps. Maybe. You know, I don't know. You tell me. All right. Tail of the tape. We're locked in. Get ready for a fight, y'all. Minus 490 favorite, Hamzat Chimaev. Security fucking falling over Bruce Buffer right now. Oh, it was an acoustic remix of Laser Dance. Well, that sucks. He didn't want to give the full Laser Dance experience to Newark, New Jersey. Has to be it. Oh, they trotted Herb Dean out for this one. Great. Is Herb Dean going to ask them if they want to touch gloves? Chimaev starts pop-locking. Brother, look at these moves, brother. Watch me hit the windmill, brother. Damn, when was the last time we had cops in the cage? Yeah, I mean, this is all like, I'd say slightly performative, but either way, it adds to the aura. Fine, whatever. But that is a fucking shit ton of people in the cage right now. Commentary said the last time was Habib Connor. True. Yeah, I heard him talking about it for a minute there. Who is that guy that has been there for like every fight? Is he like the head of security, this dude? Black dude with the gold chain? He's been in the cage for every fight. He must be security. Why was Sean a blank dog on the tail of the tape? Oh, did they not put the odds on? I didn't see. Waiting for everyone to leave the cage is going to last longer than the actual fight. Yeah, for real. It's like a clown car. Oh, yeah, they didn't have a number. I didn't see it. Dana couldn't take any chances after the cheap shot at the face-offs. True. I mean, they already knew that there was going to be extra security, but yeah, makes sense. Again, Sean has every right to be mad about these things, by the way. You know? As much as I am not a fan of Sean Strickland, he has every right to be angry about Khamzat not making weight/making weight and kicking him at the face-off. These are bullshit things done by a bullshit champion. That's not how a champion behaves. That's not how a man behaves. I need to get that on the soundboard too. Sorry, I'm just making a note of things I got to get on the soundboard. Yeah. We got a couple of clips left. Let's fucking go, Yamsters. Let's pray this is a banger for real. MMA gods, please let us have a good fight to end this card with so much low fight IQ. Yeah, Khamzat not getting a warm welcome in Newark. Yeah, you can hear that crowd's not happy. Crowd not liking it. Oh, they do touch gloves. How about that? Well, would have lost that bet on Polymarket. After all that shit, after all the security, they still touch gloves. Oh, see? Touching gloves and talking shit. Yes, Khamzat is #1 bullshit guy. How many Dana Whites can we point out bald men? Yeah, true. Many, many, many. Even black Dana Whites. The Zot, as I now call him, is a scary, scary looking man. I was thinking that too. I'm like, God damn, he is an ugly motherfucker, bro. The hair lip certainly doesn't help. Either way, they touch gloves. Fight's underway. Main event is live, people. Oh, shit. There's your timer. 5 seconds off. All right. Khamzat shoots for the first takedown, and he gets the first takedown. Hey, Pre, what were you saying about 20 seconds? 40 people in the cage. Yeah, it took the people longer to get out of the cage than for the takedown to happen. I think the crowd will need about 300 more guys if they want to take the Zot. You're basically on point. You're certainly correct. All right, Strickland trying to get back to his feet, though. Khamzat on his back. Not able to get back. Still working him over. Now, you were definitely correct, Pre. We know what happens in a Khamzat fight. All right, Khamzat dragging the back away from the cage. Smart move. Gets Strickland in a seated position here. I mean, they're saying that Strickland expected this, which is probably correct. You could have guessed that this would happen. Crowd very annoyed, not liking all of this. What did you expect? You bought a ticket to a Khamzat Chimaev fight. For Strickland, this is all part of the plan, says Joe Rogan. Don't worry, guys. Sean's about to spring the trap. Khamzat takes his back, backpacking. Strickland rolls over onto his stomach. Khamzat getting closer and closer to a potential choke here. This is the only fight your cat locked in for? Shout out to CTE Cat. Maybe CTE Cat and Yamacat can be friends. 2 other fights exactly the same? Were you expecting something different, Jeremy? All right, Khamzat maneuvering Sean around, taking him away from the cage. Very smart. Hamzat spazzes and grabs onto things like a cat. He sees himself in that animal, Hamzat. True, dude. That's what it is. That's what it is. Animal recognizes animal. Oh, you're saying that the other fights was the same except Van got up. True. I mean, Strickland's almost up. Strickland is on one knee right now. Hamzat wearing all over him, but Strickland is actually holding his own in this position. Oh, saying for the people booing. Got you. The Zot's going to gas. So far, so good. He has had gas tank issues in the past. What I was saying on the 10-7 show is that apparently in the past he was doing two training sessions per day, hard sparring both sessions. Apparently he has changed that, and that has helped his cardio tremendously. But, you know, we shall see if he can keep this up because they are rolling all over the place. A lot of rolling going on. Strickland with an arm under the leg. Strickland is actually making him work. I agree. Strickland is actually doing some pretty decent work against a dominant wrestler right now. This is not easy for Hamzat, which is good, but it certainly is not winning him around. Oh, Hamzat with a big pickup and slam. Hamzat in a seated position now. Arms across Strickland's waist. Got the seatbelt going on. Sean, he's navigating the hands well. This is a better showing than I think some might have given Sean credit for, but this is about exactly as I thought it might go. Sean holding his own, but Hamzat doing the better work. Oh, there's the crossface. Hamzat has one arm. 22 seconds. Sean's chin firmly down, even though Joe Rogan somehow thinks he has his neck. He does not. And Hamzat lets it go. Oh, better now. Hamzat has the face crank. One arm, though. Only a single arm. 5 seconds left in the round. All right, that's round one. Sean kind of there like, what is this man doing? No, I don't think so. I give Sean more credit than that. I think that Sean Strickland actually navigated all of that very effectively, knowing that Hamzat is unpredictable and very dominant in that game. Zot is like a zit on Strickland. That is true. That tracks. I mean, you know, this is where all of that training together does come in handy. Strickland should be aware of all of this. Okay. I'm listening to Nixick here. So Nixick saying don't back up because that's when he's going to shoot and start aiming for the body. Going to the midline. Working the angled striking. The fact is that the Zot had to kick Deshaun in the nuts at face-off says everything. Okay, fair enough. I mean, so far, Hamzat dominant as expected. Let's see if Sean Strickland can turn the tides. Round two coming up. All right, fight's underway. Round two. Hamzat choosing to strike a little bit here. Sean Strickland with some striking. Yeah, Sean doing a good job of blocking the strikes as he often does. This is not where Hamzat wants to be. This is Sean's world. Nice low kick for Hamzat. Yeah, Hamzat playing Sean's game right now. This is dangerous. He looks tired already. Who, Hamzat? Surprised that Hamzat wants to stand with him. Sean surprisingly inactive with his striking right now, considering that this is his advantage. They're just kind of pawing shots at each other. There's a nice connection for Sean. Nice jab. There you go. Sean got one through straight. Super sweaty and breathing hard, you think? He seems pretty okay to me, but Sean looking locked in and focused. This is his world. You do not want to play here, Khamzat. I forgot Sean can only throw thumb punches with the right hand. True. There's the shoot. Sean stuffs the takedown. Yeah. Sean Strickland on top. We've never seen Khamzat like this before, huh? There you go. Yeah, DC, listening to the broadcast, we have not. This is a position that is new for Khamzat. Crowd going wild for Strickland on top of Khamzat, but what's he going to do with this? Khamzat could just regen some power on his back if he wanted to just rest for a little minute. Khamzat getting the butterflies in. Yeah, Zod on his back. This is good work for Strickland. Certainly unexpected. Yep. Khamzat nearly fouling. Did not end up getting the kick. Back to his feet now. And this is, of course, Strickland's world. Couple nice hands land by Strickland. Oh, Khamzat is on his back. What is going on? Yeah, Khamzat might be gassed. You might be right. You might be right. Khamzat went down just off of nothing. This is crazy. Deshaun's mythical wrestling defense emerged. What? Dude, no way this happens. This is going to be wild if that's the case. But Khamzat, I mean, he didn't look that bad to me, but like right now, I mean, what did he go down off of? The weight cut. Yep, right? This is what happens when you cheat the weight cut. You cheat your way into the fight after a bad weight cut. And he is on his back looking rather deflated right now. I mean, this is going to be an easy round for Strickland. It's going to be 1-1 going into the third. What can Khamzat do to recover? You got buffering left and right. I feel for you, brother. Trust me, I know the feeling. But yeah, I mean, this is a wild turn of events here. Khamzat Chimaev on his back for the majority of this round, choosing to strike after round one. And now, Sean Strickland on top of Khamzat, dominating Khamzat in wrestling, if you can believe that sentence to be true. DC said he cut 47 pounds? What? Yeah, this is wild. This is possibly one of the most unexpected things I have ever seen in the sport. USA in this hoe for real. The ants are marching indeed. One by one, those ants are marching, and now it is even going into the third round. People, I don't think anybody could have predicted this exact fight, but I still would like to see what happened to Khamzat when he went down weird. Like, there was a time that Khamzat just collapsed. Show me the replay, please. No way this is what the MMA gods gift us. Bro, I will take this gift. I would gladly be wrong about this. Even though, I mean, like I said, not really much of a gift when I don't like Sean Strickland either, but I'll take it just off of the craziness of it, to be perfectly honest. MMA continuing to be the most unpredictable sport on planet Earth. Chimaev still got this, you think? I don't know, brother. He looked real bad in that round. Yeah, I mean, I agree with Joe Rogan. His body language looks terrible. Yeah, and then he goes, so Strickland just stuffs the takedown, And Khamzat just stays there. Yeah. He gets stuffed, and then he's just on his back. Just stays there. All right, round 3 is underway. Very wild. But maybe he regens some power. He fucked up the weight cut. He also missed weight, but didn't miss weight. This is even more unexpected than Strickland outstriking Adesanya when he was the middleweight GOAT and top striker of all time. Dude, if Sean Strickland can pull off another amazing upset, that would be insane. Arman is his coach? Oh, no. Yeah, there you go. That's what happens when you hang out with Arman Sarukian too much. Yeah, it's true. He's got no weight cut excuses since he made weight. Very good point. He got gifted a weight make. All right, nice body kick for Khamzat. But, I mean, the fact that he is not going immediately back to his wrestling is certainly telling. Yeah. The bing, 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 bing needle. That needle just moving all over the place. Yeah, Khamzat, I mean, he's certainly not looking great right now. Oh, man. Can you imagine Khamzat loses and he has to go back to Chechnya? Go back to Kadyrov without a belt? It's going to be bad news, brother. Kadyrov does not like losers. You got Sean by round 4 knockout. I mean, it's seeming more and more likely now, which is a crazy thing to think about. Oof. Yeah, another nice shot lands for Sean. I mean, Chimaev he's throwing with a little bit of intensity at times, but not a lot of volume with the intensity. He's pawing out shots, and occasionally he'll throw a power shot. But Strickland, I mean, he is such a locked-in flow state striker that this just does not bode well for him. For Khamzat, that is. Turning him into a striker, he's too tired to shoot. Exactly, bro. And Strickland can strike like this all day long. Like, Strickland can do his taxes this way. Home, listen to the first round's driving. Got you, Sanjay. Drive safe, brother. Sean's a cardio warrior. That's exactly it. That's what I'm saying. This striking here is elementary to Sean Strickland. Like, he can do this all day long. There's that great clip of him, and I forget who he was training, but he was training somebody about how to get into the flow state with his striking, and he was basically like, he's like, I can have a full conversation with you doing this. Like, he gets so locked into his striking that, like, it becomes rhythmic. DDP, if this doesn't give you the biggest motivation spike ever, I don't know what will. Yeah, for real, right? Sean wins the belt and Dricus just comes back and wins it again. Strickland versus Duplessis 3. Oh, my God. What world are we living in, people? Maybe Chimaev is saving his tank and wrestling for later rounds. Maybe. Doesn't seem that way. And Khamzat is certainly not that type of fighter generally, but could be. Oh, yeah, the jab's starting to land. Strickland bleeding out the nose now, though. Khamzat finding a home for the jab. And, I mean, this could also be regenning a little bit of cardio for Khamzat, you know? He's putting some energy into it, but not as much as he would be going all over the place on the ground. And look at those striking numbers are not crazy different. I mean, they're certainly not super close, but they are not worlds apart either. Got you, Sanjay. All right. Well, good deal, brother. Good to have you. The MMA God is shining. It was the prayer. Praise be. Let's go, Didgeridoo Dave. I mean, I don't know, though. This striking, I mean, like, Khamzat is the one that got the damage. Strickland's bleeding out the nose. All right. Another crazy round down. Sean wiping blood off of the nose. Hard to say who won that one. I mean, Sean was up on the striking numbers. I guess you can give it to him, but this is a crazy fight, people. This is a crazy fight. This is certainly not the fight that I expected. Let's go, Sean, round 4. Mystic Didgery Dave over here. Mystic Dave, he predicts these things. Chimaev's jab looks better. Yeah, I mean, that is true. And again, he might just be regenning some cardio. So, I don't know. Maybe Pre has a point. Maybe he tries to go back in for some takedowns now. You know, just trying to pace himself a little bit. Which, to be fair, would be a smart idea considering how he often overexerts himself. First round ever, I've seen Khamzat not shoot for a takedown. Big facts. All right, he's still screaming. All right, they touch gloves again. Round 4. At least these two fights have been entertaining. Thank fucking God. I mean, if Khamzat can win with striking, that would be about as impressive as Strickland winning this fight, period. Hey, Rwand, what's up, brother? You just woke up? Which round is it? It is round 4, my guy. Khamzat Chimaev looking a little bit gassed in round 2. They are striking now. I think Chimaev stood that round to prove a point. I mean, it's a little bit hard to say that that's the case when he was dead bugging on his back in round 2. Goes the distance and Chimaev on points. I'm getting paid. I mean, maybe. Oh, couple good strikes landing from Chimaev now. Yeah, dude, a lot of striking in this fight, Rwand. This has been a very unexpected fight. Teepland controlling Khamzat. I don't know. Khamzat's striking is starting to turn up a little bit here. He's getting more confident in striking now, it seems. Also, I don't know if he was regenning some cardio. He doesn't look super gassed right now. Might have had a second wind. I don't know. Yeah, Chimaev looks faster. Strickland got it. Oh, he definitely got round 2. Yeah, absolutely. He was on top of Chimaev in round 2. Strickland's nose bleeding again. Yeah, Sean took round 2. He might have taken round 3. It's hard to say. That was a closer round. I'd say that Strickland has rounds 2 and 3 personally. Round 1 went to Khamzat, and Khamzat is currently winning round 4, I would say. I feel like we might see some onslaught wrestling in the 5th. Could be. And if he's scaling for late game, that's a perfectly fine strategy to me. Oof, big shot just landed for Khamzat. Oh, another big overhand, but Sean Strickland counters. 2-1 Sean. All right. Could be. Yeah, I'd say Sean Strickland rounds 2 and 3. You have a 2-1 for Chimaev. All right. There you go. Difference of opinions. I didn't know if Chimaev, but faster, but he's a loser. Okay. Let's go, Sean's. All right, Rwand. Well, we are here for you, brother. Thanks for checking in. Hope you got some good sleep. This is certainly a more interesting fight than one would have expected. I don't think anybody would have expected this much striking. Yeah, Chimaev, I mean, he's certainly going toe-to-toe with the style that Strickland usually uses. I think that's the interesting part to me, is that this is a lot of the same type of striking that Strickland does. You can see how similar they look up against each other. Wasn't this much striking since the Burns fight? True. CompuBox says Strickland by strikes. I feel Chimaev strikes are more damaging. I wouldn't listen to some computer, brother. At least as to who wins the fight. They might be calculating the strike numbers or whatever, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, right now I'm giving Khamzat this round. There's a shot for Khamzat. If he gets this takedown right there, now he gets the round for sure. Unless Strickland can reverse this, get back to his feet, and land something heavy. But that was a well-timed shot. Lulled him into a sense of false security there. False sense of security, rather. You think Sean is confused by why the fuck is Khamzat striking? Yeah, exactly, Rwand. Which is honestly a good use of that by Khamzat. He just got another takedown. I'm going to be your daddy in the cage. I don't see this energy. True. It definitely doesn't feel that way right now. Yeah, no one is being anybody's daddy right now. Yeah, Khamzat wearing on his back. Yeah, Khamzat's going to take... This is going to be 2-2 going into the fifth. This is so crazy that we've had that twice this evening. 2 title fights, both being 2-2 going into the fifth round. Wild. And they keep dapping each other up. They're like so friendly now. I thought they hated each other. Sean Strickland's nose is definitely fucked up. He's bleeding out of the bridge of his nose and from his nose as well. It's like what I said last week, the press conference being more entertaining. I mean, this fight is certainly entertaining, but I'm just surprised that they're so homey with each other. You have it 3-1 Chimaev? All right. I have it 2-2 going into the fifth. I think it's going to be like Movsar and Murphy. Nobody thought Movsar just going to strike. True. Yeah, a lot of people doing a lot of shit that they don't normally do. No round 4 finish. Yes, sorry, Didgeridoo Dave. Unfortunately, that did not happen. 2-2, you think, Sam? That's what I'm thinking. You've never seen Khamzat like this? Yeah, I know. It's true. Yeah, look at his forehead. Holy shit. All kinds of damage. All right, they dap each other up. Show of respect all over the place between these two heated rivals. All right, round 5. Khamzat goes for the takedown. He's on his back now. Khamzat continuing the takedown attempt. Hanging off of Sean's back. So this could have been game planning. They're saying that Khamzat did ask his corner what round it was before this round, so this could be part of the game plan. Khamzat really trying for this takedown. Sean pushing off on the face. Sean trying to roll through. That was actually a nice roll for Sean, but Khamzat stays with it. Nice work by Khamzat. Khamzat going for the trip. Almost has it now. Sean tripoded. Strickland down on one knee. Khamzat on his back. I low-key want Khamzat to win more because he actually stayed on the feet for the culture. I like it, Odyssey. I'm with you on that. Khamzat said, no more boring fight, brother. They just touched gloves at the end of the round. Bro, yeah, they're touching gloves all the time, Rwand. There's way, way more respect than I think anybody thought was going to be shown in this fight. Certainly not going to be any post-fight brawls, I would say. Off tomorrow. Can't wait to make some food after this fight. All right, Sanjay. Good deal. All right, they're back on the feet now, striking. Strickland able to negate the takedown attempt, but he is bleeding out of the nose. Yeah, it was a nice whizzer. Yeah, Sean's wrestling is actually very good. I will admit that. Shout out to the 10-7 and the people he was talking to. Bam Bam from 10-7 MMA was saying that, people were glazing Sean Strickland's wrestling abilities from his gym, and they certainly were correct. Sean Strickland's wrestling is very good. Yeah, this has been a very, very competitive fight. Strickland lands a good shot there. They're striking again. Chimaev needs to turn up his own striking here if he wants to win this round. That takedown attempt is not going to be enough. This is Khamzat's hardest fight to date. You're probably not wrong. It's crazy to think that he did what he did to Dricus after Dricus did what he did to Sean Strickland. MMA math does not math, people. Always remember that. MMA math is complete bullshit. Strickland is winning this round right now. Strickland just cast a spell at him. Hit him with the sidearm. You can 100% tell that they've sparred before. They look like each other in the striking. This is like a striking mirror match. But Strickland is doing the better of the striking in this round. He is winning this round currently, in my opinion. You expected to have extra 10 minutes of fight, 5 minutes pre-fight, and 5 minutes post-fight? True. Yeah, no, this is going not according to plan, but I don't know what it is. Styles make fights, very true. And also, don't forget what Khamzat did to Bobby Knuckles and everyone else underneath, aside from Gilbert Burns. Khamzat goes for another takedown. Sean on a knee. He is on his feet again. Khamzat's takedowns not as effective as they once were, but Sean Strickland's still having to fight to keep himself upright. Khamzat dragging him down. Strickland doing everything in his power to stay on his feet, and he is. I mean, I don't know if you can really count this as a win for Chimaev. Sean Strickland just stuffed the takedown again. Chimaev bleeding now pretty heavily out of the face. Both these guys bloodied up. Sean Strickland lands another good shot. 25 seconds left in the fight. Big shot landed by Khamzat. Khamzat with a kick that misses. Strickland swings and misses. Jab working for Strickland. Khamzat swings big and misses. Both these guys just missing shots now. Khamzat with one to the body. Chimaev misses another overhand. Another overhand misses for Chimaev. And that's the fight. I don't know, y'all. I think that Sean Strickland might have won that fight. I think that Sean Strickland might be your new champion right now. We'll see what these crazy-ass judges have to say, but man, that was not the fight that I think anybody expected. Sean actually surviving every grappling exchange is intense, for sure, especially those later ones. I think we're getting in new. I do too. I think Strickland won that fight. 3-2 Khamzat for you? Okay. All right. Well, we'll see if the judges agree with Sanjay or if they agree with myself and CTE. I feel a bit iffy for staying up late for this. Hey, no, that was worth it, bro. I'd say that was worth. That was a good fight. It was certainly an interesting fight. You could see it 3-2 for Strickland as well, so there you go. Close fight indeed. Either way, before we get this announcement, guys, I appreciate you all for all of the new viewers here. Make sure that you subscribe. Make sure that you follow on the platforms that you are on. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me for this UFC 328 card. It's been a great one. That was a good fight. I enjoyed it. It was certainly competitive. You put the rest of your betting money on Strickland? All right. We'll see what happens here. Hope he gets the decision. I mean, this is going to be, I'd say a split decision might be warranted, perhaps. I think it also shows that this being Khamzat's only loss shows how strong he is too. True. Absolutely. It's great living in Croatia. Just woke up at 6:30, watched a few rounds. Have a great day, guys. Hey, Sir Fabi, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging with us for this a little bit. Shout out to Croatia. Not Privyet. Inat. That's Serbia, but still. Hey, Sir Fabi, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for following, bro. Shout out to Croatia. Problem is First 2 rounds, I was driving and listening, but seems like was 1-1 to everything going on in the third. Okay, well, fair enough then. I mean, Sean Strickland tremendously up on significant strikes. All right. Judge is taking a long time to get that decision in here. Generally, when it takes this long, you know that there's some debating going on, some deliberation going on. Did you know Volkov is coming back to what? To FNC next year? Volkov is coming back? Oh, God. That's crazy. All right, let's hear it, guys. Split decision. Chimaev gets the first. Sal D'Amato. Sal going to Strickland. Eric's Cologne. 48-47. And no! Sean did it! Sean did it! Oh my God! Sean Strickland has beaten the unbeatable Khamzat Chimaev to win the middleweight championship of the world. Do you believe it? Do you believe it, people? I am stunned. I am stunned. Sean Strickland has shocked the world. Khamzat Chimaev putting the belt on Strickland. All of that bullshit was, of course, just for show, as I thought that it was. And new. Do you believe it? Amazing. This sport is so wild, bro. Yeah, props to Sean. Let's go, Sean. What in the actual fuck? Bleeding Edge, I am with you, brother. Epic post-fight rant coming, you know it. He took the mic from Joe Rogan. You don't believe it? I don't believe it either, honestly, man. Exactly. Sean acknowledging that he's selling fights like everybody else is. It's all a bunch of smoke and mirrors. Give me a break. Everybody buying into this horse shit between the two of them. Khamzat is all the way on the way back to the backstage. He is not sticking around to say anything on the microphone. Looking forward to the post-fight presser. I mean, I don't know what you think you're going to be getting out of that, but we'll see. Maybe Strickland will say some crazy shit. Who knows? Do you think this is even good for the division? Strickland is champ again? No, not particularly, Rick. That's what I was saying coming into this. I didn't like this fight at all. As far as, like, divisional implications go. No, I don't think so. I think that it actually sets up Strickland and Dricus 3, which is what I was saying earlier. I'm like, Strickland versus Dricus again. I mean, I would say that Dricus has to fight one more before he gets another title shot after getting dominated in his last performance, but still. Sean Strickland and new. Chimaev dipped. He definitely did. He was off to the back. He was off to the races. Chimaev earned my respect, to be honest. We'll root for him next fight unless he fights Poatan. Of course, Rwand. Is Dricus even alive? He's at the event. He hasn't been seen or heard from for over a year. Brother, he's literally at the event right now. Dricus needs a tune-up for sure. Yeah, I mean, he also needs to change camps. He needs to get away from that terrible coach of his. Yeah, Dricus should definitely have a fight before that. All right, good night, Pre. Appreciate you, brother. Go to MMA Joey's stream. He's so mad. I will not be doing that. Dricus was in the crowd. Exactly, yeah, he was at the event. He needs to just accept Brendan Allen. True. Yes, that is very true, Hydra. Yeah, that is definitely the fight that should be made over there. I always bet on Strickland, Izzy, and now again he came through. Sean Strickland has now pulled off two of the biggest upsets in the modern era. How crazy is that? That is a wild thing to think about. Sean Strickland has shocked the world twice. That's crazy. American legend. Oh my God. Why would Chimaev start training for Yuri in a higher weight division before the contract is signed? Yeah, he was probably looking through Sean, which is not a good thing. But again, it's all just talk, Rick. I don't know why you're believing any of this shit. You would suspect Allen will be next for the belt? No, it's going to be Nasruddin Imavov, who should have been in this fight to begin with. At least now Nasruddin Imavov will get his chance that he rightfully deserves. All right, they're showing the scorecards. Yeah, there we go. I mean, Eric Colon scoring it is exactly as I did. Yeah, Eric Colon getting it right. Shout out to Eric Colon. Shit, Sal Tomato getting it right. Oh, and Sue Sanidad. We had a lady giving it to Chimaev. Just saying. Strickland won in a bit of a weak way. Split decision and typical jab to decision way to win for Sean, not winning himself any fans. I mean, bro, he literally beat Khamzat Chimaev, who was undefeated. I think he won some fans. He did it on American soil, no less. Yeah, that was crazy. That was certainly unexpected. What a wild thing. What a wild way for it to end. As I always say, people, mixed martial arts is the most unpredictable sport on planet Earth, and now Sean Strickland has shocked the world twice. Crazy to think about. All right. Well, that being said, next week, of course, is the MVP card. If you are a member of the Discord, Wednesday, I will be putting up the poll for us to vote on whether we're going to be watching the MVP card live or if we are going to be watching Allen versus Costa live. It is your choice. I will abide by whatever the poll says. So make sure you get into the Discord, make your voices known, make yourself heard and seen in there. And either way, we will do a rewatch of whatever we do not watch live the next day. So that will be the next upcoming card. Of course, Monday nights is the podcast. Myself and Chase Parton on the Last Week's Fights podcast. We will be breaking down each and every fight from this card that we just watched. That'll be at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you hang out with your boys for all of the post-fight recaps that we do over there and our predictions for the upcoming card. More content always coming out on the channel every week. We'll be doing watch-alongs, some videos perhaps. Maybe I'm going to try to get a video out this week. If not, bear with me. You know that I am working very hard behind the scenes to bring Yama to the next level. And that is going to be happening over the course of the next couple of weeks. So again, if you are new to this channel, thank you for hanging out with me for this one. Make sure to make sure to subscribe on YouTube, like on the platform of your choice, follow all of that stuff, and yamashow.com for all of your merchandise needs. That's YAMMASHOW.com. Get yourself a hat, shirt, or sticker pack, whatever you want. There's so much stuff on there, and it's all awesome quality. So thank you guys, as always. The Blood Palm is the greatest community on YouTube in the MMA space. You know I stake my claim on that. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Thank you so much. As always, thank you to everyone who donated today. Thank you for all of the jewels and the donations. You are amazing. You make this all so tremendously valuable to me, and you make me feel awesome every time I'm on stream with you guys. So thank you so much for that. I will see you all in the Discord. If you are not a member of the Discord, !Discord, get yourself in the Discord. Hang out with us, talk MMA all day long, each day, every day. That's what we do in there, along with movies and music and everything else. And of course, we got other different shows coming out. Me and Chase will figure out when the next MMA on Film is coming out. We have not decided that one just yet. Either way, I've rambled enough at the end of this thing. Again, thank you so much for being here for this one. It's been fun. I will catch you in the next stream or in the next video or in the Discord. There you go, Sanjay. Thank you, brother. Either way, you have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.
It's